Too much to do in a day.
Yeah, you run out of time really quick.
Yeah, I really do. Especially when you're like in the kitchen cooking all day. Then you're like, where did the day go? I spent it in the kitchen cleaning and cooking and
There, it shows that you're on now.
okay. Good deal. I still haven't even ate breakfast. It's already 10:40. There is never enough time, Scotty. There really isn't. There's the Cookie Monster.
Hi, Cookie Monster. Good morning.
Good morning. Come on, Phoenix. Get up.
Why don't you go make Mom some breakfast? She ain't had no breakfast.
I know. They did. They eat all the time, don't you?
Mm-hmm. I got a new pet.
We do need
I see
48
that.
hours a day.
That's cute. Looks a lot like with me. I got big ears.
Wow. Her name is Phoenix. She's a desert
Felix?
dog.
Phoenix.
Oh, hi, Felix.
Hello. So this is my first time here. Yeah.
Oh my.
You know, you could be really famous if you use Felix and become a ventriloquist.
There you go.
There's a couple young girls that have got really famous doing that.
Will you go get your schoolwork ready? Yeah, I know. It's not your favorite part of the day, but we gotta get it done. Okay. We're riding along. You're in Indiana today?
Yep. I started out over in Kentucky.
Wow.
We're almost Illinois.
Yeah, he's over by Uncle Will. All the way up there. Wow. In the cold.
It's 44 degrees this morning over here.
That was really cold.
Oh, it's nice. There ain't no snow, clear skies.
I didn't see no snow.
Yeah, no snow.
I said there ain't none. There ain't none.
No snow.
Did you guys get the leaves all raked up?
Most of them, yeah. We put them all in the garden so that way it can decompose.
Mulch them, or decompose them.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh. Got the greenhouse cleaned out.
Yep.
Oh,
yeah.
Our plants are dying, and then we have to take them inside.
Yeah.
In the tents.
Yeah.
Getting a lot of work done, sounds like.
You're trying.
Trying to survive this ultimate cold winter.
We are survivors, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. All right. Let's get your homeschooling done. We got to do that. I need to eat. I have an appointment
Well, that
today.
ain't bad, Scotty. 39 even up there ain't bad.
Yeah, no, for Massachusetts, that's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
I did watch, what is that guy's name? Paul or something? He's a weather guy. I guess he's pretty good.
Oh, Ryan Hall?
Ryan Hall. I was watching him a couple of days ago, and he said that the East Coast is going to get really hammered this year.
Yeah. I like his channel. He's very accurate with what.
That's what somebody was saying, and I had never seen him. So I watched when the storms were hitting in Tennessee the other day. And so I was watching him, and everybody says that he's more accurate than anybody else.
He really is. He really is.
That's one of the reasons I'm up here. I come this way because I could have went across 40 and went through that area, but it was showing there was some slowdowns over there on I-40.
Yeah.
probably cleaning up the roads and everything from all the tornadoes.
Yeah. That'll take them a while to get all that
Tornadoes.
prepared. Yeah.
Yep.
I
Yeah,
hate
there's a lot of
tornadoes.
tornadoes. I don't hate tornadoes. I like watching them. I don't like what they do, but I think they're cool to watch.
Can you read that one?
Do you like the emojis, cutie?
You see all the emojis?
Mm-hmm. Wow.
The Santa one.
Yeah,
Santa
there's
Claus?
Santa Claus, Mrs. Claus, and a Christmas tree.
Yeah.
What about this one? That's got your favorite ones in it.
And a rabbit and a puppy and a unicorn. And look.
I got a
here's
unicorn
a
on my
flower.
arm.
Mm-hmm.
I got a tattoo of a unicorn on my arm.
Do you really?
Oh, it's actually a Pegasus.
Ah. Xylee loves unicorns. Where's your mouse?
I'll switch the camera around a minute and show you.
You see it?
See?
It looks cool.
Down between his legs, it's white right there. I was pulling a trailer slider, about scratched all of it off and took the hide all off of me.
Oh my goodness. Can you read this one?
That was done with
have 26
bamboo and wire in the Philippines.
Aww.
You got that done in the Philippines, you said?
Yep, with bamboo and wire.
Luke got his done. He got some. Oh, what was that? It was in Denmark. It was the way they used to do it with like where they dot, dot, dot just over and over. So he got 3 done that way. Those are the only 3 that he has.
I got that one. I got a tiger on the other arm. And then I got roses and flowers up on my shoulder. And
I love
what was on the
it.
other? Then I got an eagle for the Air Force on my other shoulder. But
I just
yeah,
have
2 of them I got in the Philippines with that. It looks like a wood carving tool, but it's got wire on it. And just the hand pokes it in there.
Did it take a long time?
Not really.
No.
And then it's all free-handed too. Like
Right.
I got other tattoos, and they put a stencil on my arm, and then outlined it. But this guy here, he's looking at a little picture, really small, and he started doing this, and he started doing a nose. I go, "What are you doing?" Because I'd had other tattoos done and never seen it done that way. He goes, "Don't you want that?" I go, "Yeah." And he goes, "Well, I got to do it." And okay. And yeah, it turned out really nice. And the colors of that was done in '83. I had that done. So.
Wow.
I love
Bye,
it.
Hugo.
Can you read this one?
Homeschooling. Have a good day.
Says bye, guys.
Study hard on your homeschooling. Have a good day.
Thank you. Little Miss Xylee needs to.
Cookie Monster, there's going to be a test. You're going to have to tell them every day where I'm at and look it up on the map.
Go. There you go.
Bunky used to do that.
Yeah.
She would take, when I was driving, because they get homeschooled also, and she would look it up on the map where I'm at for her geography, I think it was, or whatever class.
Yeah.
She would look it up and see where I was at.
We haven't focused too much on geography yet because my youngest one is still trying to learn how to read. So I've been mainly focusing on reading and writing and math. And then everything else just during the day is just more like fun type of, they don't realize that they're learning type of.
Right.
But for the most part, we've done a little bit of history. last year, but the
They didn't.
set that I use is a little bit more for older type of kids. It seems like it's like an age group, you know, like 3rd grade to 5th grade type thing. And she's only in
Brett.
2nd grade, so. Good morning.
Yeah, I didn't like history when I was in school.
Yeah, I
And
hate
I got divorced, and I lived with my brother and sister-in-law, and they had 3 kids. And they would bring their homework home, you know, when I was older. And I got interested in history, and I kind of like history now.
Stop messing with it.
It's like I listen to the radio every morning. They do a calendar, things that happened this day in history.
Yes, yes. All right, Bean, it's almost 11. We need to get started with the day. I'll probably jump back up once their homeschooling stuff is done and everything, but I'm going to leave it running.
Okay. Yep.
I'll probably
sold you back out there, but Brett, she's working on her watch hours, so you guys are riding with me, and we're helping her get her watch hours on this channel.
Yes, and I appreciate everybody watching. Definitely, we're really close, so it helps us out. Because I'm not trying to post a 4-hour-long video and edit a 4-hour-long video.
Yeah. it adds up. It adds up.
It does.
I want to see what Glenda did it, not yesterday, but 2 days before.
Mm-hmm.
Both days, and I want to see what she got, how many hours she ended up with, because she had there for a while, 5 or 6 people in there the whole time.
Nice.
You know, so she should. Brett wants to know how many more you need.
I'm like 280, I think, away from that first 3,000, so we're close. I'm hoping to get it by Christmas. By my birthday would be even better, but we'll push for Christmas. So I've been trying to film and post more. I've got one that's going up later today, so. All right, can you say bye to Randy? We'll talk to Randy later.
Bye, Randy.
Bye.
Drive safe.
Drive safe.
I will. I'll keep it between the lines. So if anybody, Natasha, if you're still listening, drop your link, type Army in there real quick. So if anybody's on my side, they can come over easier. I'd pin it to the top, but Shannon's going to come up and give us an update, and she won't be able to come up. Oh, she dropped the link to her live stream. Here, I'll drop it. There it is, guys. So You can still ride and you can see what everybody's chatting if you're in the same room. So let's get her some hours today. She's a really nice lady, nice family. Yeah, if anybody else is needing, I don't mind helping any of you guys. If it's in here, that work on your hours, whatever. If you're working on subs too, if you're still trying to get subs, I can help you on that too. Like earlier, Blessed Blog was in here, and then Centennial and stuff, and I can help you with that too. Oh, you ain't all the way over that stuff yet, Linda? She's not in here. I'll put it so you can see better. Ain't a whole lot to see through here. Oh, we're in Illinois now. Land of Lincoln. We're in Linda's home state now. We're just way south of her. It's Missouri Outlaw Randy. Yeah, I changed the name today, aggravating the Vineyard Chicks. But it's Missouri Outlaw, then a parentheses Randy. Yeah, I've seen you over on different channels. I do this every day. I let everybody co-stream and work on their watch hours. I drive down the road and rattle along. Yeah, I do too, Linda. I think you were on the Vineyard Chicks, weren't you, last night? Yep. Yeah, I thought I seen you on the Vineyard Chicks last night. Yeah, I really love them girls. I try to do a lot I can for them. I do some for other channels, but they're the main one I try to help out. That's why it's got the Marshmallow Girl up here on the name right now. That's for Bunky. Bunky and Moms comes in quite a bit and says hi. Mom's has been in the kitchen making cookies and all kinds of stuff, baking for over a month. She said last night she finally finished up. Now she's got to pack it all up and she's shipping it out. He has he's got the channel, but he doesn't do anything on it. He's got a name, but there's no content. If the girls hit 10,000 on the Vineyard Chicks channel, Dad is supposed to make an appearance. He's more the behind the scenes kind of father. He really watches his girls. I actually got to meet him earlier this year. Yep, that's what I've been working and trying to get more subscribers. They're at over 4,000, I think, now, and they get more and more all the time. I met them when I was up there by their house here this year, and they're really, really nice family. When I go around, Brett Venger new in here, I got stickers on the side of my truck from all the people I've met on YouTube. Yeah, he accidentally got in front of the camera once. I told him that night he needed to get a haircut. Mom's is beautiful. Well, the girls are too, but Mom's is a Filipino lady, and she's very pretty. Yep, that was one of the biggest short videos I got. I think I got almost 2,000 views when I met them. If anybody's interested, also Ann Dale just went live. So if you want to go over and say hi to Ann Dale. Yep, Ann Dale's on right now. Yeah, she reads every comment on there and talks to them. Okay. Yep. I actually, Brett, I was in the Philippines for 2 years in the Air Force.
We stay together. We learn from each other. And I'm just so grateful that I get to learn from Linda Peterson, Vision for Fairness, from Lazy Days Ahead. I get to learn from you. I get to learn all these things. And it is a gift when we stick together. That's how it's made.
Yep, I was in Clark.
That's right.
Yep, I was in Clark in 83 to 85.
And so, I wanted to ask you, my daughter, have turned into a very favorite scientist. That's me and my like I said, I mean, well, we have learned to share. I had no idea.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. I'm actually listening on the radio. I listen to an old radio station. It's on Sirius. And they're talking, it's a movie right now about the war when MacArthur was over in the Philippines. I enjoyed my time over. The people were wonderful over there. That's why I have a lot of followers from the Philippines. I talk to him about the country when I was over there and stuff. So most everybody is over at Andale's. I went over and said hi. Should be on about an hour.
Okay, so I've got my breakfast finally.
Okay.
Got some egg whites, some turnip greens, some mushroom, onion, and tomato.
Oh,
High
that
protein.
sounds good.
High protein, low calorie. Since we're back on our
I seen you went over and said hi to Ann.
yes.
Went in and said hi to everybody.
Yep. I try to support everybody that goes live.
I do. Well, that's what I do here. Like, cause I'm live every day.
Mm-hmm.
But I always, because I have my notifications and it will come across the screen.
Yep.
And so I might be on, but I tell everybody go over and support them, while I'm on. And my numbers drop down and they come back. But, that way people can do things. Huh.
Sorry, I didn't mean to make y'all hungry.
That's
This
all
is
right.
just meal one for me, so. I'm back on all of my weird meal plans again because I am planning to compete in October. So
Are you?
hopefully this year's the year. Last year I got 6 weeks out from my first show and the show got canceled. Had nothing to do with me, but it was extremely disappointing because that was a lot of work that went into dieting down and everything.
Where's the show going to be?
You cut out. Say again, Randy?
Where's the show going to be?
This one is in Charlotte.
Where's it going to be?
Charlotte. That way I can kind of come home and feed the monkey and stuff too. But unfortunately, it's an NPC show, which means that competitors can take steroids and all that other kind of. They could be juiced, and I'm a natural competitor, so I'm not gonna win. Let's just put it that way, but it'll be for the experience.
Mommy,
Yes, little man.
what can I egg?
You want an egg?
Or I can have a tomato.
We're taking over the show. It looks like Randy's having some technical difficulties at the moment.
Or I can take the tomato and cut it up with some salt.
A tomato cut up with some salt. Yeah, that's what you want? Can you say hi to everybody?
Hi.
So this is Cohen. He's behind me.
Take mom. Take this, mommy.
Oh, back scratching. That feels great. There we go. I'm getting a back scratch.
Anyway,
Can't beat that.
Brett, you don't have to be on mine because I'm not working on watch hours. I just like it. Everybody go to, like, I actually have 2 phones, and my other phone is on her channel. So
I love you too, Tink Tink.
I'm already monetized, so it doesn't matter to me.
Okay, thank you. What, Tink Tink? A tomato? Yes, I will make you a tomato.
That sounds good.
Can you-
Tomato and
Yeah.
Miracle Whip and bacon sandwich.
No,
Who
that sounds
wants to
good.
make me one?
That sounds good. That's not on my meal plan though, so. Can you open the gate for the doggy to come through so he can stop working? Thank you. Mm.
Trying to watch the cameras too. See if we got any more babies yet.
Yeah, what do you do with all those babies? Are you like selling them?
Sell
Or
them. Yep. We sell them. Like, the reason we have them born right now, we do a lot for the 4-H and the different, state fairs and all that.
Yeah.
And they got to be so many pounds by March. So we have ours born earlier. A lot of people do that sell that way. We're not the only ones doing it. But that way they get their babies and they're already up to weight. Now some of them end up going to the sale barn.
Right.
But most of ours we sell off the property. We have repeat customers every year. They come in and buy does or bucks or whatever.
Right.
And so they come back every year looking for their kids.
Huh. We did 4-H when I was a kid. We took ducks. They were like the easiest thing on the planet to take, and you would get like
Here's the barn.
$300.
Yeah, I'm watching this going down the road on my other phone.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're gonna have lots of babies, that's for sure.
It pays. My wife had a couple miscarriages when we got together.
Mm-hmm.
And her animals are like your kids.
Absolutely.
And I mean, they are all spoiled. And if you watch her around them, they all just love her. But in order to have them, we sell the babies off, and that pays for the feed and the hay. We really don't make no extra money.
Right.
It gives her something to do, but it pays for everything when we sell the babies off.
I can definitely relate to the something to do part.
If she didn't, she got depressed real bad.
Yep.
And her health went down and everything else. We used to raise horses. There for a while on our farm, we had 13 horses.
Oh my, that's a lot.
And we only have 2 now, but she used to raise horses even before me. She had horses. And but it gives her something to do. I mean, she has broken her ankle and been use a walker to go out and feed and water and everything. So
Mommy,
she does it all herself.
Yes, that's the highway.
where he's going.
Randy's in Indiana right now. He's up by Uncle Will.
Illinois. No, we're in Illinois
He's
now.
in Illinois.
While you're gone.
Mm.
So he's next to the state that Uncle Will's in.
Mm.
We're going over to St. Louis,
Don't
where
take
that great big arch is at.
here.
Yeah, it takes a long time to get there from us. Yes.
Where does he live?
I live over by St. Joseph, Missouri.
He lives in Missouri.
Mm.
If you look up, when you start doing history, look up Pony Express. I live where Pony Express started.
What do you think about that?
Mm.
Mm. Mm.
I'll go live tomorrow inside the barn and you can see all the babies.
Mm. You just had baby goats. So tomorrow maybe we could see some baby goats. Would that be cool? Yeah, we could see them on the camera. Put your legs down. Put them down. Good. Yeah. There we go. See, Randy's gonna be our geography teacher today.
Mm.
Yep. Here, I'll hold this up again. You can see the big goats. I can't show you the little goats on this camera, but
You see
there's
the
some goats.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does Shannon plan to come up at some point today?
Yeah, she's getting all the pins because she got babies, was just born, and she has to give them shots and mineral and stuff.
Yeah.
And I woke her up at 7:30. She just went to bed at 6,
Oh.
and I called her and woke her up at 7:30. And she's walking around the barn right now. See what she's doing. As soon as she gets done taking care of the baby, I think she got another one in labor. What it looks like. Yep. So we're helping one right now have a baby.
Oh my goodness.
Plus it looks big.
Yeah, those are the big ones. Those are the mamas.
Mm.
Yep, she's got the towel out. Let me see if I can
Looks
move it over here.
pretty like a baby.
There she is. See, she's wiping the baby off. It just had a baby.
Aw. Go, Shannon, go.
There's a brand new baby goat right there.
It's like a sheep.
Right there's a baby goat.
One that's like a sheep.
It kind of looks like a
Yep,
sheep.
they look like sheep.
Mm.
They just don't have as much hair.
Right.
The goats are like you. They don't have hair like you. You don't have much hair. The sheep got a whole bunch of hair. Oh, she's calling me. Hold on a second.
It's crazy, huh?
Yeah. Big like sheep.
Yeah. Goats kind of do look like sheep. So they got a bunch of baby goats right now.
Like how
I
much?
think he said like 10. There's a lot of baby goats, huh?
Maybe 30.
Ooh, 30's a lot. What would you do if you had 30 brothers and sisters?
Well, you would feed them, Mom.
I would feed them.
You feed the whole entire 30s.
All 30 of them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, big
That
boy.
sounds about right. Don't say that, please. That sounds about right. Mama does like to feed things, huh?
Yeah, a bunch.
Yep.
Like 100.
100? Oh no, that would cost all of Mama her food supply.
You know, you might be right. There almost be 30. That goat I just showed you had quads.
Oh my goodness.
Yep. And another goat has dropped his bubble, so it's going to be having its babies here really quick.
Jump down.
But yeah, that goat that we was watching just had 4 babies.
That's crazy.
So is it 34?
There's 30 of them, he said. You were
I
right.
don't know. I think they're going to be close to it.
Oh, man.
Because we had, most of them been having twins, but we had one had triplets and one had quads now. So there's 10 mamas having babies. So if just they only have twins, it's 20. But we've got, what, 3 extras already? So that's 23 so far. So it might be close to 30. Yep. Brett, that one just had 4 babies on her own. I actually, Brett, when I was over in the Philippines, I had barbecued puppy dog. At Christmas, I told them to fill my plate up and just bring me a little bit of everything. I would try it all and tell me what it was afterwards. And so, yep, they had a dog on there on the menu. In Baguio. I went everywhere over there. I was Subic Bay, Manila. I went up to, oh, when I went up to Baguio, and then I was in at Clark there. But I loved it in Baguio, the flowers, and it snowed while I was up there one time. I went every time I got a chance to go somewhere, I would go. I was in a security alarms system specialist, and so I had to go work on alarms everywhere. I was over there when Marcos Aquino got kicked out of the country, or they took him out of the country and sent him to Hawaii. I was on the flight line while I was loading the shoes for her. She had over 15 trunks of shoes. I didn't Big Bay as much. It was more dirtier. Hey, Terry. Yep. Yep. Mentioned barbecue, and he's here. All right. Thanks, Terry. You don't have to have mine up, but As long as we're getting Natasha some hours, she's not far away from her first milestone of 3,000 hours. Then she can start getting memberships and super chats. Yep. Yeah, she actually can leave it on and go do other things, and the hours just keep going as long as you guys are here. Unless she shuts it off or I shut it off, it stays on. She's done it before, the others have done it too. I tell them they can start it, and I tell them what they're going on, and that they're riding, just getting hours, and yeah, it helps them get hours that way, and then they can go on during the day doing things. Yeah, Jerry Butler Family Farms, me and him co-stream together a lot when we was getting our monetization, and he was going to the doctor a lot, and we just leave it running, and the hours just keep adding up. Hey, Rebecca. It's going good today. Nice weather, not much traffic, just easing along. We got 100 miles to go to St. Louis. Drop this and then head to the house. Hey, Ernie. Haven't seen you guys in a while. Oh, you had your knee done. Wow. What Chelsea do? Kick you in the knee? Oh, and you've been sick too. A lot of that going around right now. Oh, Rebecca, I just showed the camera. Shannon just had quads just 10 minutes ago. She was going to do an update, but she got busy. But yeah, we just had quads, and another one's getting ready to pop. Her bubbles out, so just a matter of minutes it'll be having babies. But yeah, we got triplets and quads this morning. I'll hold this up here again. That doe right there just had quads. Yeah, Ernie, we're busy having baby goats right now. I lost track of how many's on the ground. I think we've had 3 or 4 had twins. One had triplets, and one had quads now. So we're getting a lot of babies. They're going to have all the babies before I get home. I think there's only 1 or 2 left to have babies. One of them's getting ready to have some. So yeah, they're going to be done before I get home today. Shannon's running out of maternity rooms. When they have babies, she's got a little individual rooms all pinned set up for them, so nobody else can bother them when they're just a day or 2 old. When they get about 3 days old, then we let them out. They get special feed and hay and everything. Yeah, they're lots of fun. I get home, I could go out, so I'm gonna be able to come out and play. Okay, Brett, watch your step when you get out. Mama, I hate to disappoint you, but it don't look like I'm gonna be able to bring any snow home to you. Oh, you're okay with that? I was so hoping to get some though for you. Hey, Scott,
What?
I've seen your text message. I agree with you.
That's disgusting. Anyways, you know what we're meant for? But where are you rolling to?
I'm headed to St. Louis and then home.
Oh, okay.
We're 92 miles from St. Louis now.
Okay. Did you were you able to hook up Glenda?
No.
Oh.
I can't say why.
Yeah.
But I come through there early this morning. I talked to her.
Mm. Yep.
No, we're going to meet the next time.
Absolutely. You're not like you don't get through.
I had Sir Grace laughing and waving though yet when I was on the phone with them.
Oh, there you go. Well, anybody that looks at you,
I know. We just had a goat that had quads.
oh my God.
Just about 10 minutes ago.
Oh my God. So you're gonna get a whole lot of sleep today.
I woke Shannon up at 7:30, and there was a set of twins on the ground. And as soon as that happened, she was feeding, and this other one had a set of their quads, and another one I'm watching the camera right now. She is running around like a woman with her head cut off. She's setting up pins for them. We got another one getting ready to have babies.
Oh my God. She's going to be one exhausted lady.
Yep.
Well, you'll be there. What?
I don't do much. There you can
Well,
see her.
up. Yep. There you go.
Yeah, she's been busy this morning.
Yeah, I can
We had
imagine.
triplets last night.
Somebody said get goats. They'd be fun. Yeah. Don't let them mate.
They are a lot of fun, but they're a lot of work though too. If you do
Oh.
it right. If you do it right. Some people just put them in the pasture and let them do their things and never take care of them or help them with their babies, and that's different. But Shannon is there hands on with them all the time.
Oh, absolutely. She cares more about her goats than she does you.
Well, I know she does. There ain't no doubt about it. I could be sitting in the house wanting supper. Heck with that. She'll be outside feeding.
Ridiculous.
Natasha's riding with us, working on hours, but she stepped away.
Yeah, I figured.
She was eating
I
breakfast in front of me a little bit ago.
what's that?
She was eating breakfast a little bit ago in front of me, making me
Okay.
hungry.
Hey, Madwood. Just give me one sec.
Oh, Joe was on yesterday. He hasn't forget about his shirts yet. Oh, you're gone.
No, I can still hear you.
Oh, okay. He's going to get them done this winter, but he's got to get some more funds.
Oh, well, yeah, no, he just signed up for the trip too. And oh, you mean that Joe? Yeah,
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 Joe C. Joe C. Hey, Piggy.
yeah. Peggy. It was just my my sidekick.
No.
I had just sent a message that, I thought it was disgusting. And he didn't even see what happened. So I just told
No.
him. What's going on, Peggy?
I don't know how, when I do a membership for people, I guess there's something you click on to get that. You don't have to click on it, what I've been told, but I don't know.
Uh, yeah, Jesse told me how to do it once, but the way I look at it is I, yeah, like I joined quite a few channels myself, same as you. And I don't know. I see how much of a pain in the, pain in the backside
Yep.
that it is for the creator to, let's face it, 80 to 90% of them fall off.
Yeah.
Nobody takes up the memberships.
You missed a good show last night on the girls.
Oh,
They played some old country music.
I
That's
fell
why the
asleep.
names are all different today.
Yeah, no, I fell asleep 8 o'clock. I have not been feeling well at all.
I was trying to go to bed. Every time I said my goodbyes, and they'd come up with another old song, and then Monkey did a Patsy Cline song, and I just couldn't leave.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, no, I was out cold by 8 o'clock. Like I've pretty much slept the last 2 days straight. Like it just, I don't know. I don't know what the hell I've been hit with, but man,
There's a lot of stuff going around right now.
yeah, I don't know.
I was good yesterday. I'm over mine. I drove till like 5, 6 o'clock last night,
Oh, okay.
and then I messed up. I'm sitting there watching the girls and doing stuff, and I forgot to take my pills last night, so I had a rough night sleeping. I woke up at 4 o'clock. Man, I felt really bad. And I go, why? I go, man, I felt good yesterday. I go, you dummy, you didn't take your pills.
I've done that a couple times this week too. I get doing something at bedtime, and like you say, you forget to take your pills. And
Oh
actually,
man,
last night
we're
was
getting my
one of them.
windshield broke. You hear all the
I know
rocks?
what, why, I don't get why the rocks are flying.
They ground the rough edges over here, but they didn't sweep them off.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's nothing gravel on the highway here places. They didn't put a broom on it, clean them off.
See, that's the liability looking to happen. A motorcycle gets into that loose gravel at 75, you know, 70, 75 mile an hour. They will lay it on its side.
Yeah, there's 3 or 4 places back through there. They're getting
Oh, I
ready to.
like that. I like that
Here's another
trailer.
one coming up. Yep.
I love that
Here's,
trailer.
here's another gravel spot. See it?
Yep. Yep. That's not
There's
right.
another one coming up. I'm gonna get in front of this guy. That is stupid.
Yeah. No, my God, you're going to be
Look at
throwing rocks.
yeah, that really dumb. That should be swept off.
Well, they usually put the water truck, the grader,
You know?
the roller, and then they put some more water on it, and then they like sweep it. At least that's what they do up here.
Yeah, that's what they usually do around here too, but they didn't on this section.
That was a Friday. That was a Friday afternoon section by the looks of it.
Yeah. There's no way of getting that around it.
No, well, no,
Just gotta
it looks like it's
watch
across
when
the
it's
road.
coming up. Yeah, when it just gotta stay back when you see one of the spots.
Hmm. So what are you? You're about 5, 6 hours from home.
When I get to St. Louis, I'm about 3.5. Hey, Coastal. Yep, my very own troublemaker's here, and it's not Panda.
Must be talking about Tasha.
Yep.
And no, I did not make this cup.
No. Oh, you got a good one, huh?
Well, that's bonfire and all that stuff come off of it. We're doing much better now that you're here, Coastal.
Yeah, we were thinking about shutting down because you
Yeah.
weren't here.
Nope. Nope. So that's all right. We could stay. We could stay going now. We could chat. Doo, boo, ba-doo, boo, boo, ba-doo, boo, boo. Coastal or Panda'd still be in school. What you doing, Goop? What you doing? Coming up?
Hey, Hank.
Nah, I've got my earphone in. He can't.
Oh,
He
he can't
can't
hear
hear
you.
you. He just. Oh, he wants a scratch. It's funny. He'll come up beside my chair, and he'll just want a scratch. And then I'll stop, and he'll go back to his couch, have another nap. We're we're getting a little bit of snow there today. Not too much.
And it gets out at 2.
I could never keep track of my own kids, but everybody else's I got a hold of.
Mhm.
It's Kyle used to laugh at me. He said, "You'd never miss a football practice, but tell you about anything else, you'd forget about it." Yeah, pretty much.
Only remember the important things, didn't you?
Yep. Yep. Buddy, yep. Coming up, bud. Come on. What? Hi. Hi. Who's a goober? Oh, apparently he wasn't done yet. All right, you done now? No, you want this side scratched? A big shook. Oh, that's cute. Did you record it, Coastal? Sorry, I just about used your real name. Whoops.
Yeah,
Oh,
somebody's in the basement.
yeah, I got him.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning. Feeling any better?
He's not looking anyhow.
I know
Yeah,
it.
break time.
Hey, Sean.
Okay, Shauner.
Yep, putting around in the yard.
Well, that'll keep you out of trouble for a little bit.
If he ever gets out there.
True.
I was out there
True.
earlier.
Oh. Oh, you ain't have to wait for the temperature to rise today.
No, it was a little bit warmer today. It actually warmed
Oh.
up pretty. As you can see, I got the generator going.
Yeah.
I'm going to be using that today. I'm going to
Oh.
wheel
Why,
it
you
out
forget
there
to
to
pay
the
the
back.
electric bill?
No, I'm going to run it out to the back to the edge of the property and get the electric chainsaw out.
Oh. You should have won that one on Scott's, the battery operated one. You wouldn't have to have the extension cord.
Yeah, actually, I need something a little bit bigger. I got to
Yep.
cut logs at about 16 to 24 inches in diameter.
Yeah, they got different sizes, those battery operated ones. Scott got a bigger one and a smaller one.
Yeah, there's a 4 and 6 inch. 6 inch, I can take a good 8 inch to 10 inch log down with it.
It's just a lot of cutting.
Well, that's it. You got to buck it up, but anyways. So how long are you home for, Randy? Just the weekend?
When I leave, I haven't planned it yet.
Okay.
They don't even, work don't even know I'm going home. I asked for this week off, the 10th,
Mm.
and they forgot about it. And I told him I probably wouldn't deliver it till tomorrow, but I'm going to deliver today. And I don't know if I'll call him or not. I might just drive home.
Well,
Then
you're gonna get yourself in trouble.
Oh, my check engine light came on the other day. It went out yesterday.
I'd be saving every penny you have, my friend. It's sounding like you're due for an upper.
I think I'm going to go talk to the banker this week. I'm thinking about going and buying me a free '07, if you'll let me, and then put a for sale sign in the windshield of this one.
Well, it makes sense. You make half decent money on the run that you're doing. It's not hard on the truck. And the only thing is you get using that diff. Or I guess you got diff in that anyway.
No, not in the '07s. '07s and new older. There's
Okay.
no diff. That's why I want to go back to '07 or older.
I doubt they will let you finance in '07.
I've had, well, it was a few years ago I had an '07, but it was like 5 years ago. But I'm going to put it to him this way. I could spend 35 to 40,000 to put a motor in this one, but I'm having problems with electrical stuff.
Oh,
I don't
and
know
you'll
how
never
many
figure it.
sensors.
Yeah.
I don't know how many sensors are on this thing. You know, I've already spent this last month almost $5,000 on sensors.
Yeah.
You know, so
Once
it is getting kind of old.
Once you start chasing electrical in those things,
oh yeah,
forget it.
I'd even like to go a little bit older, back in the 2000s or older, where I could find a mechanical pump, but I don't want to go that old.
Rougher ride.
I don't know. I honestly won't. Hey, talk soft. Talk soft. Hey, I said
Inside
talk soft.
Side voice.
Hank, it's Kenzie. Talk soft. Talk soft.
I know that routine.
Yeah, you have to tell Molly all the time, don't you?
Nope, I got to tell Scooter. Let's see. Figure I'd check on this video that I did the other day. Oops.
Hank is sweet. It's just these owners are grouch.
That's right. And it's Mr. Grouch.
Hank is doing his job. He's letting you know somebody's there.
And another thing, that truck you just passed. Check and see. A buddy of mine actually sold his truck and just leased from them. And then every 2 years he gets a brand new truck. Yes, he's got a truck payment, but it's still cheaper.
No repairs.
Zero maintenance, tires and oil. That's it.
It's just the downtime, right?
Well, that's it. He loses the downtime if there's something that happens, but if there's a Penske within, I think it's 100 miles, they bring him a new truck.
Oh
yes. Or they pay his time, down. That way, there you're always driving a late model truck. You get a brand new truck.
CFL, how are you doing?
And
wow.
Yeah,
I know. She's on Natasha's. I know she wouldn't come over on mine.
Well, no, she doesn't like you.
I know she don't. Because you
Oh,
don't know
that's
how
okay.
to start a bonfire.
But yeah, no, just have a well. There's what? There's Penske. There's about three of them that'll. Now, one did get out of leasing big trucks. Um, and one you cannot get a standard anymore. It's all automatic because I guess
Well,
the
if I'm
truck
leasing
drive.
it, I don't care about if it's. I had an automatic, and I actually enjoyed it until it started acting up the wiring. But if I'm not having to work on it, I don't mind automatics.
Well, that's it. I guess they're a lot better now than whenever I had one back in 20 2008, 2007, 2008. I just didn't I didn't like the automatics. It was
Especially what
scary.
I do. The one that the automatics that has a clutch is the best way if you got an automatic.
Yes.
So you can start, stop, and back up. Now what I do then is I don't back up on docks. The other one won't hurt me because I'm not usually backing. Because the ones that's straight automatic, you got to ride the brake and gas pedal because it works like a car. The torque
Yeah.
converter's got to give so much power, and you bump into docks hard sometimes
Oh,
because you're
trust
trying
me.
to ride the brake.
Exactly. And then you have the guys that just don't care and they ram the crap out of your
Yeah.
docks.
Yep. But
Oh,
now if
I've
it
had
has a
it. I've had
clutch,
it out with a
you can
couple of
do it.
those. Yeah, I've had it out
I've
with a
had,
couple of those fellers.
yep, I've had both, and I didn't mind the one that had the clutch.
Uh, but apparently they say that the automatics now are they're just like driving a car. It doesn't have that snap that the old one
Oh, I
used
don't.
to. No,
Hi, Rita.
no, not at all. Hey, Rita. Um, so yeah, no, they used to, like yeah, I understand the ones you're talking about, but yeah, no. Hey, Trigger. But hey, Linda.
Hello, Linda.
But yeah, no, it's definitely something to look at.
Yeah, I never thought of it. It's a good idea.
That way, it's not like you know, and
Hey, Jesse.
hey, Jess,
How you doing, Jesse?
it's not like you've got
Now,
another
Jesse, don't
15.
call my guest old just because there are, Jason and Scott. We got to help our senior citizens.
Well, he's the one with the longest gray beard.
Yeah. um, it's not like you have another 15, 20 years left left in being out in the road anyways, Randy. So
Yep.
um, at very most, you know, I know my buddy has either a 3 or 4 year lease with them. So, which means, every 3 years he gets a brand new truck. So, if he gets a lemon, yeah, let me fact check that.
Yeah. Put your
Um,
glasses on.
yeah, exactly. Um, yeah, no, and like he said, he did get one lemon. It was horrible. He returned it. He's like, I'm not leasing a piece of crap that I'm going to be sitting down at one of your dealerships. Now, the only thing that he said it sucked is they do give you another truck, but it's your responsibility to get another load back near there to pick up your truck.
Oh,
So I think they said they'll meet. It seems like it's 100 miles. It's all within 100 miles.
I carry so much stuff in here.
Hey, moms. Oh my God. Whenever I cleaned out my last truck, it took me a full 8 hours to clean it out. Like I had stuff in every nick and cranny, and oh, take that
Yeah.
with you. You'll always use something like that. I had stuff in
Moms,
there.
have Bucky look at the name.
And there's always that one thing. Oh, I didn't know I had that in there.
Yep.
I lost a brand new pair of coveralls, the bib kinds, because I had a W9 and I got rid of it, and I had my stepson clean it, help me clean it out, and I always carried my
Ah,
coveralls. It's brand new. I only wore them like once or twice, and it didn't have a bed. It had a couch, and I stored stuff under there, and we forgot to lift the bed up, the couch, and a brand new pair of coveralls. I kept looking for them. Where's they at? And I got to thinking, I bet we left them in the truck.
yep. Pretty much guarantee that.
Yeah,
But yeah, no, I just, you know, I lifted up the whole bed, and it yeah, it was not worth it. But again, it's going to cause it's going to cause you, because all the new trucks come with fridges. They all come with
yeah,
microwave convection ovens. Um, so you don't need that,
yeah,
you know. So it cuts down on what you really need. So if you know that you're moving out of it in another 3 years, you take your essential tools and whatever else. Um, yeah, you could come up here, Natasha, and talk. You don't have to write it
Chat.
in the chat. Crazy. But anyways,
yeah. It's another option I never thought of.
well, of course. Remember,
Only thing
I'm the
I
brains. You're the brawn.
only thing I do too though is if something happens to me, she can sell the truck or put a driver in it. So that's why I like having my own.
But honestly, do you really want her to have to deal with somebody in a truck?
No, but she can drive it herself too.
That's true.
She won't have time.
She
Well,
actually is a certified driver too. So
yeah, no. I knew she had her CDLs. I don't know. I
there's all different options, but I usually
and
do the
you've
wrong
got to
one.
sit down and you've got to look it all over and talk to Shannon, and is that even something that she'd even think of?
Yeah.
All the pros and
Or
cons.
so
Before she
you've
got
got
her job, she did, but now she's got her job. I don't. And then we got more goats and stuff, so she couldn't leave them. So
yeah. Well, that's it. So you've got really
it's
three
probably
options,
better not to have one. Yeah.
because once you start getting electrical issues, they ain't going away. So you're either going
No,
to change the motor, which you're still going to have your electrical issues, lease a new one, buy a new one, or buy a used. I guess you have four. But that fourth option of leasing a used, or buying a used, are you buying somebody else's problems?
Yep.
Unless you know
Yeah,
the
you think of
truck.
that too.
But there's a lot of used ones right now. Um, there's a lot of them right now that the big carriers have shut down. So you may luck out and get a fairly new truck because these guys were all tricked to go to the terminal so they couldn't wreck the trucks. I know of pretty close to 1,000 trucks that are sitting out right now. Um, because the big carriers have shut down.
Hey guys, my break time's over. I will see everybody in the next round.
All right,
right.
Jason.
All right.
Take
Have a good
care.
Bye.
Okay, Jerry.
Hey, Jerry.
But yeah, no. So
Jerry, you did
it's
an awesome job on the video last night showing putting the pins together. We could see. Only thing is, you didn't see the comment. I said, Jerry, you got to get your shit together so you could have all your stuff there when you're doing it.
yeah. Well, he had the boss making sure that she could see correctly.
I know. I said on there he had good supervision last night.
That's right. Yeah. Well, it's Jerry. It happens to everybody, man. You start thinking or talking about something that like the back of your hand, and you just end up going, what was I going to say again? It happens to everybody.
That girl needs to go in the house and take a break.
Yeah, but she's not going to. Her babies are
Hey,
having
Jerry,
babies.
here about an hour ago, we had quads
And triplets last night.
and triplets last night.
And you got one running around like a donkey.
And one getting ready to have babies right now.
Poor Shannon, working all night. At least she got a couple hours sleep.
No, she's off. She took this week off.
Oh, here. Oh, I just made you large. That's right. I forgot that she had taken this week off. Yeah.
No, we got more than 11 now. We had 3 had twins or 4, a set of triplets, a set of quads, and another one had one, I think.
Now,
I don't know. I lost track.
Can you see? Was she able to save all 4?
Yep, she actually called me. We
Okay.
haven't lost one yet. Okay.
Oh, there's trouble. I don't know. Do you really want me to let her in?
Oh, I guess.
All right.
Well, hello, guys. How are you this morning? Scott, why do you look like you're...
Death warmed over?
Yeah.
Because I feel like I'm death warmed over. I've pretty much slept for 2 days straight.
Ginger, I'm mad at you.
Why?
Because you got a post for a live starting. So I didn't start my live this morning because I thought you were going live early. And then I went on there and I seen Joe made a comment. And I made a comment. And it said 2 days from now.
Oh, you went into my crafting chat. I was trying to be the dutiful content creator and put my notification up early, and now you're going to scold me for that. Usually I'm like,
I know.
Well, I always look before I start to see who's going to be live. If they're going to be earlier, I won't go live. And if it's later, then I go live and I just tell everybody to go over there. Well, I had it set. I was going to watch yours and then go live. Hi, Andale. And I was going to watch yours. And I went in there and I said hi to Joe or something. Said I'm here or something. I forget what I said. And then I looked at the notice there. It said 2 days from now. I go, oh, dang it! I could have started earlier because I was waiting.
Oh my God! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that you didn't.
Don't be sorry because he's illiterate.
No, he's not illiterate.
Put in bigger letters. Bigger letters.
Man, next thing she's gonna have to do is put it in Braille.
That'll work.
I miss Ann.
It was like Miss Ann was going live. I knew she was doing it later at 10, and so I had everybody come over there. And then I went over on my other phone.
And I caught the very tail end of hers. I was out burning trash, and I was like, "Dang it!"
Hey, Rena.
Hey, Rena.
Hi, Rena.
Hey, and Linda.
We're working on Natasha's hours. She's missing in action right now.
No, she's not. She's in the chat.
I see her in the chat.
The kids.
Yeah.
Oh
The
yeah,
kids
no,
are
she's in the
probably
chat.
around.
She won't come and chat with us.
The kids are probably making noise.
Well, either the kids or the monkey's loose or something. Her little petting zoo she's got going on there.
So what's going on, Scott? Are you sick?
Yeah, I'm just getting overseas.
Oh.
He has been for 50 years. He just didn't know it.
Randy's always a ray of sunshine, isn't he?
Yeah.
Always.
About a ray of sunshine like we have today. Dark, dreary, and snowing.
Hey, Jerry. He said he's going to get back on the bowl. Okay. I am so excited for that.
Jerry, do you have a bidet on your bowl?
Well, there better be a bidet on the bowl.
It's not that kind of bowl, Randy.
Oh, not that kind. I'm just checking. I know you guys was talking about the bidet the other day with Jesse. Jesse's in here. So I just wanted to clarify everything.
It doesn't matter when Jesse comes up, it always turns to shit.
Yeah.
Speaking of shit here, Johnny. Hey, buddy.
One bidet leads into another bidet. Yes, bidet talk again, Johnny. Not on purpose. Scott brought it up this time. It's not me. I am completely innocent.
Whoa. I just said
right. Scott did.
Every time Jesse comes up, it goes to shit. That's all I said.
Yeah, no, y'all have no idea. Y'all should have. Did you see MT Homestead on Sunday?
Oh yeah,
that was funny. Now what he led Mike into saying? Well, Mike said it accidentally, so I'm gonna take up for Jesse. It wasn't Jesse's fault. Mike just said stuff and his mouth was running and his brain wasn't catching up with it, but Terry and I were busting out laughing. I was like, oh my gosh, that is so funny. That was crazy. Now
you're that's shocking that you're taking Jesse's side.
I know.
Oh gee.
Sometimes I gotta take up for my big brother. No. Now sometimes I just got to take up for him because he didn't make Mike say it. Mike just was like word vomiting and it just came out and then he wanted to take it back.
Jesse, so what didn't strangle him or nothing, make him say it.
Exactly.
No.
What's going on, Johnny? Where are you hiding today?
Yeah.
At the house, at the farm, I guess if he was at the deer lot, he wouldn't be on the phone.
I don't know if he's in a tree stand. He can usually get service, and sometimes he'll pop in and out or just listen. Well, let me mute my phone here. There we go. Got that muted now.
Monkey's back from school. Okay.
I find you're so mean to Bunky, making her go to school.
They
All
should be
she's got to
getting
do
out
is
soon, right?
she just has to listen to us, and that's all she'll ever know in her life.
Yeah.
Bidets, tree stands.
Yeah.
Hey, she can feed herself and clean herself.
There-
Woohoo! It's a good
What more
day.
do you need? Right? What more do you need for the day? Hey, Grape Jams. Oh my goodness.
Hey, you guys that pray for been your dad today because he's moving the cows. So
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
last time the cows got out, so
Uh-oh.
Yikes.
he might need Johnny to come over and help him count them.
Well, all that he's got to do is just take Bunky, and I'm sure if she yells at them, they'll move.
They're taking Trey. Trey's going.
She scares me.
Hey, Sean. Let's trade paints here.
Yep.
So, Randy, where are you headed today?
St. Louis, right here where we're coming into, and then I'm going home.
Okay, nice. You ready to
Hey, Rob.
Hey, Rob.
I'm sure you're ready to be home and out of that truck.
No,
No?
but I'm excited.
Like-
we got a
like-
whole bunch of baby goats on the ground.
I saw two the other day when I was
Oh.
We had quads a little bit ago, about an hour ago. We had a set of quads.
What?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Set of triplets last night.
I can relate to the twins, but anything else other than that, no. I can't relate to having more than twins. Oh goodness. So how is mama, all the mamas and babies are doing good?
We haven't lost anybody yet.
Oh nice. And
Nobody.
I'm assuming
We had one. Its legs wasn't working the greatest. And Shannon, she's like a veterinarian.
Yeah.
She just ain't got the certification. She run to town. And
Yeah.
got I think it's vitamin E, selenium. I'm probably wrong. I get corrected all the time.
I said
But
I'm
she
sure
run
I'm
to town
wrong.
and got it, and give us some last night, and it's up walking around good this morning.
Oh, that is amazing. That is a great, oh my gosh, that is a great
Yep.
story.
She's only had one that she had to actually, it was coming the head first. She had to help pull,
Uh-huh.
and that's the only one she's really had to work at this year. They've all kind of naturally did them.
Oh, that's awesome.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, that is such a heartwarming story.
Well,
Oh,
She's
especially.
doing really good.
Hey, Johnny.
And I'm not there. And I'm not there to supervise.
Well, that's why it went
don't
good.
needs your supervision. I think it sounds like she's handling it just fine on her own. Another set of
She
hands
does.
is always helpful, though.
Well,
Well, I
I
have to come
watched
in
the camera like
here.
this morning. Go ahead, Johnny.
I have to come in here and address something. So
Oh, gosh.
Scott goes, speaking of crap, here's Johnny.
Why did you
Hi,
say
Daniel.
that,
See,
John?
he's listening today too.
Oh,
His ears aren't just to hold his hat up.
No, hey, Joe, fix it for you.
Oh boy. So what's going on, Johnny?
oh, meat and taters. Meat and
Yeah.
taters today. I'm actually getting ready to go do a surprise thing this weekend, so I'm kind of getting around for that, getting things collected up. We're going to be doing a live on Thursday, our normal live, but it's going to be from 2 different locations, and one of them won't be here.
Oh,
Fun.
Actually, both of them won't be here.
yes.
I was gonna say, I know where Mama is, and she ain't there.
Hi, Eileen.
No, she's up in the North Country. I'll be a little bit further north,
Yeah.
but anyway,
So we're going to be looking at one screen. It's going to be kind of just, oh, I'm here. And then the other screen's got all the energy in it.
Yeah.
The
No,
humming,
better have
the
that
hummingbird on the drone.
my shoulder won't take a beating.
Thank
You got
God
to get
for
some
small
shoulder
favors.
pads. You got to wear shoulder pads when you do your lives.
One of these lives, one of these chilling with the Gillen lives, I'm going to come in with a football helmet and pads on.
Yep.
There you go.
Yeah, I would.
Hey, Aline,
Hi, Sarah.
welcome to my kitchen. How are you this morning, my dear? She's probably just as cold as I am.
Hey, Sarah.
Hey, Sean, Andale, Aline, Rob. Hey, good to see all you guys.
Yes, curmudgeon in. Hello.
And
How are you this morning?
Rob, I fell asleep waiting for your live last night.
I watched his live last night.
I did
It
too.
was pretty good. Had a good live.
Oh, absolutely. And Adam and Phyllis right after them. Yeah, they've got a good Monday night lineup.
Yeah, we were talking about, of course, it got on air guns and everything else. How, but it was a good live. A good live.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, I enjoy the Alaska channels a lot.
Yeah. I sent him a message, Rob. Tell him to check his spam. I'll send him another one.
Uh-oh. She's finally sitting down.
Hey, Ken.
You better call her off your other phone and tell her she sat down long enough back to work.
I used to do that, but I get in trouble when I'm home.
Hey, did you notice I wasn't calling her?
No, Linda. It'll be one live. Christine will be one location on the live. I will be in another location on the live, but neither one of those locations will be here.
Ooh, so super secretive you are. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Johnny's in stealth mode.
I'm not in stealth mode.
Is.
But there's going to be, there's going to be I think there's going to be a lot of opportunities for some cool stuff this weekend.
Fun.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I don't know if the bucking chair will be involved in it, but
So today is just the humdrum Monday. I mean Tuesday. Today's Tuesday. That's right. It's not Monday anymore. Hello.
I ain't the only one got the days mixed up.
Hank.
Well, I have a video that I'm editing, and I was just kind of working on that, trying to get it out before I end up having to leave.
Yeah.
And then I've got to go this afternoon. I got to go down and feed the cows, of course, and got to get them all ready because they're going to be a few days on their own, I think.
Yeah.
Coming up.
Danny will take care of it.
Who's going to go count them?
Boss.
He is the boss. That's right. He's the boss. Applesauce. He leads from behind.
Yes, I lost a day somewhere, Sean. I'm not
Technically
sure.
2 days.
Hey, Jimmy AC.
Holy geez, somebody's live's over. You're up to 25 in here now.
That would be Dale at 9 Acre Family Farms. He's raised show pigs. I think he has done a couple of different breeds across the board. He learned Cowboy Adventures, Mr. Ken. Am I right on that? Does anybody know?
Yep, you're right. That's
okay.
Ken.
No. I meant about Dale. I think I know he's raised show pigs for years, and he used to show pigs. I'm not exactly sure all the different breeds because I think he's got a couple of different breeds across the board.
Yeah, I didn't even know he had. I knew he had meat pigs. I didn't know that he showed pigs.
He doesn't have any right now, but all of his kids showed pigs. Yeah, every one of his kids showed pigs as they were growing up. He used to show pigs. They used to go just camp out at the shows. I mean, literally take a tent and they would camp out at the shows for the weekend. So yeah, he's been doing it for years.
Wow.
Years and years and years.
Yeah. Here's my latest show pig.
Oh, and is it
That's
like
sausage.
no longer?
No, that's not even sausage. That's roll it off down in the holler is what that
Oh,
is.
And just
That's
let
okay.
it go?
that's right here at the house.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
that's not down there where I'm always, smacking them.
Yeah.
That's right here.
That's a
Oh,
wild one there?
Yeah.
Yikes.
yeah, that's a big old boar.
Yeah.
He's a big. The thing about it is we don't up here. We very seldom have sows come, but every once in a while a boar will move in, and we've taken a few over the years.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, there's lots of bacon
Um,
in that piggy if somebody wants to deal with it. My experience with a pig like that is you can't stay in the house with it when you're cooking it.
No,
That's what I've heard too.
yeah,
Yes.
it's got a. Oh, I won't eat any wild boar.
Hey,
I
Like,
can't
well,
all.
any wild pig whatsoever, I won't eat. It
Rob.
was because my buddy thought he was being funny, and they shot a wild one, and I tell you what, I just about lost my supper.
Oof.
Just the stench that come off like an old boar.
Yeah.
Uh,
Hey James, how are you this morning?
Rob.
and James, I've slept for the last 2 days. I'm just getting over the big old sea.
Hey, Rob. Yes, I do eat wild hog, and as a matter of fact, I had some this morning.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
that's
I've got
awesome.
some really fantastic breakfast sausage from that.
Oh,
Really?
good
It
deal.
is great. It's been
Now,
amazing.
I'm sure it's not a boar. I bet you it's a young'un.
No, it's a sow, and
Okay.
she was under 100 pounds. She's like
Oh, perfect.
I think this one was around 60, 65 pounds.
Mm.
Yeah, you get
Okay.
one like that, and they're just
Tender.
amazing. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
they're so great. But you can't like that one I showed a picture of a minute ago. You can't. There's nothing you can do to that thing to make it edible.
Mm,
No, that's not what that means, Jesse.
You
Although
got
they are wild. They're wild and crazy. Joey is really, really we're coming up on the day. Monday is the day for Wilbur, a week from yesterday, and Joey is trying really hard to get him a pardon.
Oh wow!
I
Hey,
know,
you
oh,
raise
he
these guys
can't be
for a
doing
reason.
that.
huh?
You raise them for a reason.
That's
Yes,
right.
and he knows that. He knows that. It's just he loves him. He loves him, but I keep telling him, listen, we love them, and we treat them good, and that's. I mean, they do better and get fed better than they would have.
Yep.
And it's just the one bad day at the very end. Okay. So we treat them well and we love them and be sweet to them all the way up until that last day.
Absolutely.
Amen. And then you bless them just before, and
Oh,
you know
yes. Oh, yes.
they turn around and bless your family for 6-8 months with
Yeah.
meat.
They taste a lot better when they've been hand raised like that, though. Too, have been
Oh,
pampered.
yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely,
They're not
Randy.
a wild tasting meat. They're
Yeah.
a lot better meat.
Yeah. He is a sweet guy, though. He is a sweet little guy. I mean, he'll eat your shoe if you walk in the door. He'll try. The first thing he's going to do is try to take a chew off your shoe, but
Oh yeah.
he is a sweetie. He really is. So,
So, they were talking about every animal they have one bad day in their life.
yes.
Yeah, some of them have a couple of bad days.
Yeah. Okay. So Wilbur had 2 bad days.
Yeah, I'm sure there was a bad day earlier.
Yes, that was
You
way,
know what
way.
I'm talking about.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Joey actually was the one that was, there's a holder and then there's a doer. Joey
Yeah.
was actually the holder because there was nobody else there at the time. So he was the holder, and man, he felt sorry for him for like a month. He was like, man, I'm so sorry.
That's where Wilbur turned into Wilbanese.
Yeah.
Yes,
Still
yes.
Wilbur, but just
I
not
know.
quite as Wilbury.
Yeah, no, but I mean, he got his mojo back a little bit. I mean, not that mojo, but he got his get up
I
and
was gonna say what?
he got his get up.
That.
He moped around for a couple of days. He was like, "Oh my gosh, why?" But,
Yeah,
yeah.
you guys are nothing but.
Yes. Oh, Ken said I was the holder when I was growing up, and we had to take care of the hogs. That wasn't fun sometimes because they got pretty big before Dad took care of it. Oh gosh, I think Wilbur was like 8 weeks. I mean, literally, we got Wilbur and Daisy when they were like 8 weeks, and as soon as we could take them, we got them. And so, yeah, I don't.
Cheryl, I'm confused on that one. Why you didn't post the whole catalog? Are you talking about a short that I put out a little while back?
I
No.
think
Short,
because you do snippets and like you said, a lot of these cattle guys don't like their picture taken. So
No, that's a remix. John?
Well,
Johnny,
that short that I put out was a remix from a cattle auction video that I have.
If you look down in the very bottom right corner, Cheryl, of that short, if you go back to that short, there's a link to the full video. A remix just allows whoever's the content creator, to make a little short snippet of a piece of the auction or whatever their video is, and they can put it out as a short, but it will connect you to the entire video, so you can go back and watch that as well. And that was actually a really good cattle auction too. So I encourage you to find it and push that, but I think it's in the bottom right corner.
Yeah, it's a good one to watch.
Yes.
Is that the one where the cow jumped over the fence almost?
Yeah, that's where the guy had to throw his Mountain Dew at it.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, don't ruin it for Cheryl.
Cheryl, if you watched my cattle auction videos, yes, you've seen the video then.
Yeah.
That one was the largest video that the Gillum Farm channel has had to date. Over 66,000 views, I believe, on that one.
Wow.
That's crazy. Well, hopefully it generates
more. Christine in it.
Excuse me?
And there wasn't that much of Christine in it.
But you could hear her in it. I mean, you could even hear her in the short. And
you didn't say a lot.
No, there is a lot of Christine in it, because whenever we're going in, she's all excited to go in, and she's walking in front of me, and I video her, and then we go in.
Right.
And I follow her up the stairs.
When you was on the catwalk.
And then and up there and all that stuff. So no, but Cheryl, I will be doing some more cattle auction videos coming up. I'm getting past the deer season stuff and a little bit of the cattle nutrition stuff that I'm working on right now. And then after that, I'll do a few more of those.
Scott, somebody's in the basement. There, you got it.
Yeah, I got it.
Hey, I got a question. Hey, Johnny. Hey, I got a question for you, Scott.
Go.
On the cruise, after the pay date, can somebody come on and pay for everything and still get on the cruise or not?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's not closed after the date's got to be paid.
No.
Camera.
Okay.
No. I believe the cutoff's like a week before.
Oh, okay.
Or 3 days before we cruise.
You can still get on.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. It's just they're gonna have to pay. Like once that April 26th date, you just have to drop $6,000.
Right. Okay. That's what I was wondering. So
yeah.
Okay, because I'm trying to figure out how many actual pins are going to be doing. And Jesse said we're up to like 37 right now, rooms.
Just get to work and shut up. Get them done.
Well, yeah, and I know there's a bunch of people that actually signed up right now.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Dale.
Dale, right there.
Camera.
You raised Berkshires, Dale?
Hey, camera. Hey, Dale.
But yeah, no, it doesn't close, Jerry. No.
No, I was
I
just.
should have been more clear with that.
Well, no,
but
I'm just trying in my own mind. I just thought about this. I thought, if we have at the pay date, 45 rooms, and I do 45 pens, and then all of a sudden somebody comes in and buys, I've got to figure out, I've got to scramble. That's why I was just wondering.
if I was you, I'd come with like 3 or 4 extras just in case somebody shows up.
Well, and I'm gonna,
you know what I mean?
And like Cora is sharing a room, right?
Cora and JB sharing a room, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna do 2 pens for them because they are sharing a room.
Yeah.
So they each get one. So it's not because I'm doing it per room.
Yeah, well, and like, yeah, you got to be very, very careful with that. Like, Nick and Jamie, all the girls aren't going to get
right,
pens.
but they're
it's just one per room, and yeah, if you're sharing with somebody, like what, Al and Nicole, they'll only get 1 pen for theirs.
Are they sharing?
Well, they're married,
They're
so
married.
I'd hope so.
Okay. Oh yeah, I mean,
maybe he's bringing his girlfriend. I don't know, man. I'm not speaking on that.
No, Nicole
Yeah,
is like, what's yours is mine, and what's mine is mine. So it's going to go to Nicole. So let's all be honest.
I'm just trying to, get it straight. Because I already told Susan, I talked about this because we knew that Cora and JB were sharing a room. She said, "What are you going to do? How are you going to split a pin?" I said, "Well, I'll do one for each one of them."
Yeah,
and that's not a problem. She said, "Well, how about other rooms are like that?" And I said, "Well, I'm hoping that they'll let me know." And once I got a phone call I got to take.
And I'm sorry, but I totally agree. And I know it's,
James.
It's just the 3 of us that know. But I agree with what Jesse told you 100% with the pens.
Bye, James.
Like it's you're out to do something good, not bankrupt yourself.
Also, I want to interrupt in this part. Jerry and me have talked. Jerry, some of you in here don't know about the cruise. Well, you know about the cruise. That's all we hear about. But Jerry is making pins for each one of the rooms. And it's costing a lot for these little boxes he's putting them in. So he does going to take donations if you want to donate so much for the boxes. The boxes are like $10 a piece. And what he's going to do is when he makes the pins, when he makes a card for the room, it's going to be the box was donated by such and such person to help Jerry out. So
that's a great idea. If
anybody wants to donate to help Jerry, he'd really appreciate it.
And Jimmy AC, Dale at 9 Acre Family Farms is in the chat now. If you're still in here, Dale, he was asking about show pigs.
Where to get some?
If you had if anybody had raised show pigs, and I told him to go check out your channel. That yes, you had your kids have. So he's looking for either some questions or some advice. So.
Just give me a second. Just got to take Hank out.
There's Jimmy. He said, "Yep, I can see Dale." So good. Yeah. So you guys he can ask you some questions. So you finishing up your video, you said, Johnny?
I am.
Yeah.
I actually had something happen with my drone that I thought had ruined a drone video that I did that turned out to be an amazing thing that is coming into this video. And I think I may do it a lot of them from now on.
Oh, wow.
I didn't see it, Lynn.
I had something happen, and whenever I was watching, I was going, oh, that probably jacked it. Yeah. Well, whenever I got to doing it, I thought, well, what if I do this and this and this? And it really brought a new perspective on it. And I think it's going to be great.
Nice. Well, I can't wait. I'm very excited to see it. I love how you put the teasers out there for everybody. When is it coming out? Today or tomorrow?
This one should come out probably later
come in and
tonight.
get some.
I would imagine later this
Okay.
evening. I'll probably have to go take care of the cattle before I put it out. So I'll go do that, and then I'll come back, and by that time I should have it loaded everywhere that it needs to load, and then I'll put it out. I've got it about 3/4 of the way edited right now.
Then I'm headed here to St. Louis. I'm getting ready to drop in 13 miles and go home.
Andale nailed it. She said, "Look at Ginger's face. She was worried and now so happy." So yes, Scott, you're upright.
Look at him. He's standing out in the snow.
Hank's got to go. Hank has to go pee in the snow, so somebody's got to take him out.
I was gonna say, what's all that white stuff?
Yeah, we don't know what that is.
Is it falling?
Not this week. I don't. Ask me that in a couple weeks, and I'll.
No,
it looks like it's
going to deal with
snowing
any.
now.
I don't think you're going to deal with any in December.
I guarantee you will never see this much snow, Johnny.
Now what? You'll guarantee I'll never see that much snow. You better backtrack on that one, bro.
Well, we've already got over 20 inches this year, so if you get 20 inches
this year, how much is laying there on the ground right now?
Yeah, how much at a time?
About 15 inches.
Oh yeah, we can beat 15 inches. We do.
Not in one snowfall, you can't.
We do it all the time. We beat 15 inches last year.
Oh,
we had 24 at one time here.
Right?
Yeah. You guys act like it never snows here. It does snow.
It snows here too.
Oh, I know it snows there, Ginger, but
it's not 15 inches of snow, but it snows here.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not that far from Johnny. We've got 24 inches at one time.
Right.
Okay.
I had a motorcycle parked in the yard, and it was completely covered. You couldn't even see the handlebars.
Oh my gosh.
Mopeds don't count.
You know what they say, Jesse. You know what? I'm trying to like you. You know what they say, everybody. I got Jesse in my head right now. You know
everybody.
Get out of there.
Know what they say, Johnny. If you mow your yard,
Hank, get out of there.
Car, you might be a redneck.
If you mow your yard, now what?
If you mow your yard and find a car,
there you go.
Might be a redneck.
Yeah.
That's
status is how many you have on blocks.
Yeah.
Hey,
all right.
I gotta go, guys. I gotta go to a church and check out a fountain.
Okay.
But Ginger, I want to let you know that I'm naming the next video of the bull as the bull turns.
I love it. Like at the old soap opera, as the world turns.
That just came to me. I wanted to tell you. That's what I'm going to call it, as the bull turns. But I'm going to work on that today.
I love that. Okay. See that
hey, Jerry.
Yes, sir.
Shoot me a text whenever you get home from the church.
Okay.
And then we'll.
All this secret stuff.
It is. It's top secret information.
See Lynn the Okie out there, 15 inches is nothing in Oklahoma.
Yep. Yeah. All right, I got to drop out, guys. I'll talk to
you
later.
Bye, Jerry.
Okay.
All right, see ya. Thank you.
Now, I was always under the assumption that you guys got me. Well, I suppose I'm talking Pryor and where Douglas or Davis, more Josh's area.
Well,
Don't get a whole lot of snow.
Near Davis. Pryor's up by where I'm at. And Davis.
Oh, not Pryor. Right beside Davis. Okay. There's a dog.
South Central Oklahoma is what you're talking about.
Oh my gosh. He said, "Oh, I love the snow. They're so cute in the snow."
He's having
What are you doing, Goob?
Snow bath.
Yeah.
Snow bath.
What are you doing, Goober?
He's like, "This stuff is awesome, Dad."
Where are you going there?
and jumps up on your lap to dry off.
Look at him just laying over on his back. That is hysterical.
Look at he's doing the worm. What are you doing, goof?
Oh my gosh. He's like, no, don't make me come in. Don't make me come in. I don't want to. I want to stay out here.
What are you doing, goober? Come on.
Madwood Barbecue said they used to live in Grove, Oklahoma. That's north of us a little ways. Probably going right through there here in just a couple of days.
Skies look pretty, Randy.
Yep, they are.
Come here, bud.
It's nice
Hey,
out.
come here, so
49
Daddy can
degrees
undo.
even.
Come here.
Oh,
Come here.
good. And
Come
did
here,
you
bud.
encounter much of that rain?
Hey.
That I know you were up
Come
in
here.
the Georgia, South
Come
Carolina,
here.
North Carolina area. Did
Come
you
here.
encounter a lot of rain when you were up there?
Hey, come
Yes.
here.
South
Yeah.
Carolina and North Carolina was really bad the other day. When I was
Yeah.
live coming up through it, I
Come on.
actually stopped.
Hey,
I was
come
going to
here.
go on to Virginia, but when I knew I was going to be going up 7 Mile Hill, where
Yeah.
Scott knows where it's at. They had 3 inches of snow and ice on it, so I stopped.
Oh,
On
wow.
7 Mile Hill. Oh, dear
Yeah.
goodness.
Mm,
Yeah,
Yeah, it was
thanks, but no
covered.
thanks.
that's crazy.
It's a shitty road on the best of days.
There you go with that
Yeah,
bidet
it
talk
was
again.
covered when I went up.
Going right to the toilet.
It's going right
Got
to the
it.
toilet.
Listen, you're gonna need the bidet at the bottom of it if you got 3 inches of snow on 7 miles, and it's like a what is it? It would be what, roughly?
Hey, Scott's Life.
7%.
Yeah, I was gonna say 7-8% for like
Yeah,
7
it's
miles.
Some parts of it's 8%.
Wow.
It's a steep hill.
Yeah, it's nasty.
Mm.
I Scott Life.
So Randy, I know you know this. What's the worst hill you've ever had to deal with in that truck?
Canada.
I haven't
Canada,
drove
the hill?
Canada much.
Canada, the hill.
It have to be. It depends on how you drive all of them.
Yep.
There's got Black Mountain over in the Carolinas is bad if you don't pay attention. 7 Mile Hill, it ain't really all that bad if you pay attention. You know, if you
If you
start
pay
off slow.
attention.
Now, Cabbage.
Come here, bud. Come here,
is
you're
out
gonna
in
hurt your paw.
Oregon. I actually lost my brakes
come
on
here.
Cabbage
Woo.
going down it.
Yeah.
And I
Hey,
lost
come
my
here.
brakes coming off of the hill.
Hey, come here.
Coming out of
Come here.
California into Nevada, I had
Come
I
here,
was
bud.
hauling oversized, and that wasn't my fault. I had a new triple axle lowboy hauling paving machines, and they put new brakes on it. Part of it is my fault. I didn't crawl under and make sure the brakes adjusted, but I'd come out of Porter, California, across Mojave, and I didn't have a brake problem at all. But I started down that hill. My mom and dad was running an escort vehicle at the time. We were building Walmart distribution centers and
Okay, come on.
going around the country. And I come down the hill and I said, Dad, I ain't got brakes. The trailer ain't holding nothing. And he told me to pull it over toward the shoulder and just jump off out of it. I was in a cab over at the time. I jumped off the exit and I was getting ready to jump out of the truck. And Dad, I think I can drive it through the exit, block the exit, because it's flattening out as you come into Nevada.
Okay, come on.
Coming
Yeah.
into Las Vegas. And so I rode it on down and we pulled into Whiskey Pete's there. And I'm telling you, I was shook up from that. It was a really scary. I was grossing 107,000 pounds. And I didn't do nothing to the truck or trailer. And I went and checked it out the next day.
Come on.
And all the brakes weren't adjusted. They put new brakes on it, but they weren't adjusted.
Oh my gosh.
Now, Donner coming into California out of
Come on.
Reno is bad
Let's
too
go.
if you don't do it. But if you watch the signs, if you're running out there, that mountain was designed by a truck driver. It tells you when to speed up, slow down, gear down, and they let a truck driver that know what he was doing tell you what to do.
Oh, that's good.
But all of them are scary if you the first time you go off, you don't pay attention. A rule
Yeah.
of thumb is if you go up a mountain, you go down it 2 gears slower than what it was when you went up it. You go
Okay.
slower down it the first time.
I
Hank
know.
is not cooperating.
I know. Sometimes coming off a hill, going up a hill. Whenever I'm pulling my dozer, it's and I'm usually pulling
Hank, come on.
with 3/4 ton pickup.
Hank,
Going up a hill typically
Hank,
doesn't,
come.
not that big of a problem
Hank, come.
unless there's a traction issue. If
Right.
there was one time that I tried to go up a hill, I come off a paved road, going up another paved road, but it was like as soon as you turn off the main road, the grade just goes up like that, and it's a long hill. And I got 3/4 of the way up that hill, and I was smoking the back tires on that truck, pulling that dozer, and I black marked all the way over that hill pulling because I didn't lock it in 4-wheel drive before I started up that hill.
Oh, wow.
If that had been a dirt hill, I'd have never made it. I'd have ended up backwards down in a ditch somewhere.
Yeah.
Probably with, in a bad way.
Then if you put your dozer up forward a little further so you have traction, then you lose steering ability. So
There you go.
Hit and miss on it.
Yeah, it's a triple axle trailer, so you try to keep it, just perfectly balanced on that whole
Right.
deal. But but coming down a hill,
Come on.
now coming down a hill can be really sketchy with that combination because
Get out of there.
Yeah, you got electric brakes on that trailer too,
I
right?
got triple electric brakes on that trailer.
Hank.
But if you ever have any kind of an issue with like a connection or something like that, then it's really, really like one day I forgot to dial up my brakes whenever I took off with the dozer. And I was just going down the road and I come to the first curve in the road and went to put my brakes on to make the curve, and the dozer pushed me right around it. I mean, I was locked up and that thing was pushing me, and I made it around it and left it coming because I was using the whole road. But
you
anyway.
guys see these people with the motorhomes out here. It's the same concept of what Johnny's talking about.
Yeah.
And they give these people with these pickups and get that big fifth wheel trailer, and they have no clue. And you'll see so many of them jackknife and different things.
There's Mama.
Crazy.
Oh, we got to go to update.
So
how many total? Because I lost count.
Oh, babies? Well,
yeah.
Hera has 2.
Oh, she had hers now?
The girl had hers right after.
You're sideways. Turn your phone.
Yeah, turn your phone. There you go.
So she's got 2.
Aww.
Thank goodness you took this week off.
Well, it was on purpose. She's got 4. She's got 2 on this side.
Come here.
She's got 2 on.
All 4 babies are doing good. Shannon.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yep, they're all good.
That's awesome.
Yay.
Yay.
Good weather for it too.
2 girls.
Yep.
There's 2 girls and 2 boys. Oh, the quad.
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
And then our one that couldn't walk yesterday. The one with the full.
Yeah, I told him about it. Is it vitamin E, selenium? Is that what you told me?
Got some vitamin E and selenium, but doesn't give them extra vitamin E. And she's up walking.
Oh.
She's got triplet. They're all girls.
Oh.
First time we've ever had all girls on the triplets.
Oh, wow.
And I'm not going to open her door because she don't like me. She's got one in the tub. That's boy. and one over there in the corner.
Oh, so sweet.
We're live.
He has, or she has. The other one didn't, was passed out. Here's the one, the second batch that was born. No, you stay in there. That's a boy and a girl.
Aw.
She wants out.
So what we got? 2 left of
Oh, I
babies
think
now?
3.
3?
And over here, I'm not going to open hers up. All the babies making noise scared her earlier. So she's got two girls. And then I moved Katie.
I've
Hi,
been
Katie.
showing
I moved
updates
Katie.
on the camera going down the road.
And she's got a boy
Everybody
and a
all go,
girl.
you need a break. You've been really busy this morning.
I haven't ate yet.
I
did
Well-
take my medicine.
I'm not going to
I
throw
took
him
my
underneath
medicine.
the bus. I'm not going to throw him underneath the bus, Shannon, but he posted, he's like, look at this, she's sitting down on the job. First time you sat
Yeah,
down all morning. You
Oh,
know,
You
and
weren't
he's
supposed
picking
to
on you.
say
Get off
that
the foot.
part.
Oh, my bad.
I know what he does. I know him. He'll miss me someday. Try not to lay on him, Jewel.
But not today.
I'm busy today. I
Is
don't
this
have
the
time
one
for
that
your
just,
crap.
is this the quad or the triplet?
Quads.
Okay. That one wants to
She's
stand.
got them all cleaned up,
Wow.
and she's fed them.
Wow. That's a good mama.
That's
She
what
had quads
we, or
last year.
Shannon has done. She has worked on her herd getting good mamas, so she don't have to do as much work. They take care of their babies, and they're easy birthing and everything. So
I did not help her. She did it all by herself.
Wow. Quads by
I did have
yourself
to give
is,
her MFO. She had 2, and then she was like she was stalled in her labor, so I gave her some MFO, and about 15 minutes later, she had the other 2.
wow. That's awesome.
Are you laying on him? She doesn't mean to. She just
Scott,
doesn't
you
realize
got the control,
where
Scott.
she
I'm
is.
at my destination, so I'm gonna mute me.
What's that, Randy?
There.
You got the controls. I'm at my destination. I gotta check in.
Okay.
I know.
And there's one I'm pretty sure is going to go in the next couple of days, but I don't know about the other 2. They're professionals, so
Well, that's it. A mama knows how to look after babies better than we do, so.
I might give her a run for her money.
Well, yeah, but you've had a couple.
Couple goat babies.
Yeah. I was going to say, like, you know, you've already got, what, over 10 this year.
Oh, well, we've had well over 200, I think, at this point. But I've
Holy
raised
rattling.
many bottle babies.
Wow. Look at your husband.
That's so sweet.
I can't see him.
No. I just mean that, you know, you've raised enough bottle babies.
No, he was done. He was already messed up before I got him.
I love it. And don't worry, folks. We're not saying anything that we wouldn't say in front of him.
Oh yeah, he knows. Go away. Go away. You're making her aggravated. Go away. Go on.
Who's that? The puppy?
No. Christy.
Oh.
Christy come over here to see, and Jewel didn't think that was very nice.
No. I'm not sharing my babies with you. Get out of here. All right, just tell me whenever you don't want to be the center of attention, Shannon.
Oh, when I don't want to be, I'll just leave because I gotta go and eat yet.
Well, considering, you were woke up by, Boss Hog.
Well, I had a 2-hour nap before he woke me up.
Oh, what a cutie.
Yeah.
I can't believe how well she's doing after 4. Oh my goodness.
She's a good mom. She had a good mom.
Oh, okay. So it's good lineage then.
Well, she had a good mom, but I was her bottle holder because her mom couldn't produce milk.
Okay.
She got mastitis really bad, and she couldn't raise her babies. But I would put them on a bottle, and then I'd put them on a bucket. But she still raised her babies.
Okay. Yeah.
They were still with her.
Okay.
Is that unusual for them to have 4, Shannon?
It's not real unusual, but most of the time you don't get them. Everything has to be just right for it to happen that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, your minerals have to be right. Your feeding has to be right.
Well, that is good. That is.
I consider it luck because this is our second time for her to have quads.
Wow.
That's the second time she's had quads.
Goodness.
Yep.
Goodness gracious. Which one's being so vocal? Is that one of the quads?
Yep.
I love it.
She's probably holding him down, or he's touched her and thinks that she's holding him down. I don't think she is, though, because I moved him already once. No, she's not on him. I had to hurry up and build more pins this morning.
Yeah, that's what Randy was saying. He's like, "Oh God, there goes Shannon. She's building pens as they're birthing."
Mm.
Yep.
Emergency situation.
Well,
and then I had to.
Go ahead, Shannon.
I have to. I've got to find another bucket. I have one. I've got to get it down. I've got a lot of buckets. I just don't have them all in the right spots. I told them they couldn't have any babies tomorrow morning unless Randy was going to stay home while I went to the doctor.
Oh, and how's that working out?
Yeah.
He'll sit here and watch.
I was going to say, yeah, he'll sit there and watch, but they could at least wait for Papa to get home. Well, I suppose he's, 3.5 hours out, I guess?
I don't know where he's at. I didn't ask him.
St. Louis. He's dropping him there right now. That's why he's not talking right now. He's in dropping. So I don't know whereabouts in St. Louis. I just know that he's dropping there.
Be either. I didn't look at the email he sends me, but I didn't look at the email, so I'm not really sure. I've been a little busy.
I don't know why you could say you were busy. You've only birthed, what, 7
Oh
this morning?
no. 9 to 8, I think. So I got about an hour and 20 minutes. That's what I got. I got an hour and 20-minute nap before he called me. Because I'd been up all night.
Oh. Well, it's hard to switch yourself over. Been there, done it.
Well, he
I
thinks
just-
I'm supposed to just do it, but it don't happen that way.
Yeah, and especially whenever we get older, our bodies say, yeah, you're funny.
Yeah, it's not happening.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Somebody's gonna get in trouble here in a minute.
Uh-oh.
Hey, go away, both of you. Go on, shoot. Go on. Always got to be fighting.
Well, yeah.
Oh, those 3 2-year-olds have, well, the 2 of the 2-year-olds just drove me nuts this time. They are spoiled rotten, and they act it.
Somehow I'm not surprised. I gotta say, that's one thing I've never raised is goats or sheep or.
Well, not
animals.
everybody does it like I do.
Well, no, but you treat them better than your husband.
Yeah,
I know.
I do.
Oh, oops, he's back.
He
Waiting
knows
for the
it.
guy to come out and sign the paperwork.
Hmm.
Hi, Carl.
Hi, Carl.
And like I said, folks, we'd say it in front of him as fast as we'd say it in front of anybody else.
Oh, Shannon, Sarah said thanks for a Christmas card also.
Oh,
I
she's
forgot to tell you
welcome.
that this morning. Come on, guy, you're usually right out here when I unhook the trailer.
That was back when I
200
had a little bit of time on my hands.
I'm 278 miles from you.
Well, that's 5
This is the
hours.
point that you go.
I might be there Friday.
Good. Oh, hey, why don't you show up at about 8:40 on Sunday night?
That'll work.
Ouch.
About time you leave and going to work.
Yep.
I feel the love. I feel it.
I receive it, Scott.
Well,
So how many total? I was asking a while ago and I didn't hear. But
Oh, I
I
don't know.
here. Oh, yeah.
I'll count. Hang on, I'll count it for you. 5, 9, 13, 17.
Natasha's little boy, he's in here. We're co-streaming for Natasha today. He says we're going to have 30.
well, good luck. Turn your head, Shannon.
Here we've only got 10. Is all.
Yeah, you're losing signal a little
10
bit.
this time.
Yeah, you're losing so much
Probably.
signal we can barely make you out.
All right, I'll go. I gotta eat.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Bye, Shannon. Good luck.
That's what that lady lives for, is them goats.
Oh,
Well, nothing wrong with that.
no, they're
No.
so awesome.
Yeah, everybody's got to run back to their camera now. It's like,
Well,
oh.
I was eating through that whole thing.
And I just
Well, I
got
was just
my lunch heating up. It's almost done, so I'm about to go eat.
Yeah, mine too. I'm making grilled cheese sandwiches.
Joy would have been super proud. Meat and taters. That was
Meat and
it.
tater. Oh yeah, he would
Meat
have been
and
right there
taters.
beside you. Yep.
Man, it was good.
You can't go wrong with that.
Is he in here?
He was.
No.
He was listening. He was driving and listening.
Is he on his way back? Nice.
Yes. Home
That is
today.
great.
Hey
That is
Tony,
great.
our cabin in the woods.
Hey, Tony.
Tony.
Funny how Tony doesn't come into our channels. Mm. We got you figured out now, brother.
Just came in for lunch and wanted to say hi, he says.
Well,
There's Joe.
Yep.
Joe's in
There
here.
he is. There he is. Ain't nothing better than meat and taters.
Yeah. He heard you.
amen.
Hey, I got Christine got this chuck roast out before she left,
Mm-hmm.
and she had it in the refrigerator defrosting, and she left. So like it's just in there, and I'm like, well, crock pot.
I'll just cook it.
So I just put it in the crock pot, cut up some taters, and she was telling me carrots and all this stuff. And I was like, carrots are just color.
I don't need those. My eyesight's already gone bad.
Yeah.
Throwing the potatoes.
There you go.
So I just threw taters in there with it, and man, put a little bit of butter, put butter in there and everything, and just there's not really a whole lot of stuff you need to season it with either. You just throw some garlic salt in there, and
Yep.
get your butter for your taters, and
There you go.
you don't have to do anything else.
Yep. That's
Eat on paper.
And some good eating.
Throw the dishes in the trash.
Yeah.
Okay, but now you got poor Joe driving home going, oh, now I'm hungry.
Yeah, exactly. Thanks,
Hey.
Johnny.
I watched a video just right before I got in here. It was about something about making something in the cups.
I know.
Stick them in the refrigerator, and
Yeah.
Didn't they look good?
it was all good until I saw she just ruined them. I mean,
No. She made those just.
she threw those pineapple on it. Oh, God.
Yes. Oh my gosh, that was delicious.
Exactly.
Maybe throw some peaches on top of it or something.
You could do that. You can roast some. You can roast. I kept saying vegetables. I don't know why I had vegetables on the brain.
Well, before you put your
Throw some
disclaimer out,
cauliflower on that dude.
that's what I was thinking. I'm like, what? Where's she going with this? And then I saw the disclaimer. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I don't know.
where in God's name is she going with veggies on a dessert?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Thanks, but I'm not coming for dinner, Ginger.
I do it all the time. Ginger. I was like, the other day I had a feed trough, and I'm calling it a water trough, and I'm, you just. You
And
just.
then you go back and you say, "What was I thinking?" Oh my
Yeah.
But
Biggie,
like
don't
I
eat all
said,
the candy.
God.
we've done it, and we've all done it several times.
Yes.
Linda says paper plates are the best. They are, aren't they?
Yeah.
Great.
Amen.
Fantastic. So they're not really
Especially
good
this
to do
day.
it.
They're making better paper plates and bowls now.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
some of them are
and-
really strong.
I have
Yeah.
standards on paper plates. If you hand me one of those pieces of styrofoam things,
Oh yeah.
I'm not going to eat off of it.
Mm-mm.
No, it's got to
'cause
be
you're
that
probably going
thick.
to lose your food. It's
Try-
probably going to crack in half, and you're going to lose your food.
There you go. Because I like to get a plate of food.
Yes.
Not like.
Amen.
Yeah. So the other thing is the forks and spoons. If you guys are and anybody that's out in the chat that's thinking about doing this, if you're having a get together or whatever, do not buy the white forks and spoons.
Mm-mm.
The plastic ones. Get the clear stuff. Get the clear so people can actually eat with it instead of running to you every 2 seconds. You got another fork? I just broke all the tines off this one.
Yeah. Either that or it's so tiny it looks like it's a kid fork or a
Yeah, and
kid's
it's bending. It's got a weight limit on it.
Yeah.
Yep.
We love to go
Get
eat
down.
at Zaxby's, and they have like this
Get down.
wonderful chicken salad, they give you chicken in big chunks,
Yeah.
and I like to cut my chicken.
Go
They
lay no
don't give you a knife
Go
anymore.
lay
They
no
don't have plastic knives in Zaxby's anymore. They don't carry them, period. I was
Where
like,
at?
what?
Where
Zaxby's?
don't they carry them?
Zaxby's, the chicken place.
Oh, really? I don't. I've never heard of it. So
I'm
It's like a Kentucky Fried Chicken. It's actually really good. I don't eat chicken, but I do eat Zaxby's.
Yeah, it's good. It's
we have Charlie's over here.
No,
Now,
but
it's kind of a Cajun chicken.
Yes,
It's got really a lot of spices in it.
Oh.
And the
Ooh,
French
like
fries are great.
Louisiana style chicken.
Yeah, I don't like pot pies. Shannon, if she was in here, she loves pot pies. I don't like pot pies, but I like Zaxby's.
Yeah.
Hank, no.
Zaxby's. And I couldn't believe that when I said
Hank.
I used to always be able to come up here, you know, the little dispensers where they have, and all of their silverware is they're plastic. They have the black ones, which those are pretty strong too.
Yeah.
And they're, you know, big enough to where they look like they're for a grown up. But they took the knives out and they don't have knives anymore. And I'm like, I got this big hunk of chicken like this that I like to cut in half. I don't want to
hand, start chewing it off. Little at a time. You got knives. They're right here in your mouth.
Speaking of, hang on just a second. I got to check on my lunch.
Oh, okay.
Yep. We're eating lunch.
Yeah, styrofoam don't break down. That's right. Styrofoam is like just lays out there forever.
Yeah. It takes over 100 years to break down.
It just lays around and lays around and lays around. You finally got to end up doing something with it because.
Now, if I do make it down, I'll bring some of the ones from up here. It's actually made from wood.
Styrofoam made out of wood?
No, like cutlery.
Oh, cutlery.
Yeah, it's actually made of wood, and it doesn't break. And I'm not one of those, you know. Well, I guess I can say it in here, tree hugging folks. But I actually do prefer those because they're so sturdy.
Send Randy some money.
What's that?
I'm not going to monetize this
You're
one
not
today.
one of those tree hugging folk. I'm not. I hug trees sometimes.
Yeah, but that's just whenever you fall into your tree stand.
That's because I'm trying not to fall out of it.
We know we know what you're doing, Johnny.
Yeah, if it wasn't for trees, it'd be bad.
Joe, you didn't put an order in for gravy?
Yeah, Joe, no gravy. Her lunch won't have any gravy.
Wow. I'm off camera for 2 seconds, and you people are already giving me a rash.
Whoa.
That was Joey. He said
I'm sorry, not Scott.
That was actually your hubby that started that one.
I know.
Yeah. Sorry, Joey, I had to throw you under the bus to protect me, buddy.
That's right.
Tony, I need to do a wood splitting video, another one. I've got my wood splitter out there, and I've got a bunch of down wood. I need to get out there and do another video about that. For some reason, people seem to like that. Whenever you run a little hydraulic wood splitter, they like that.
They like watching people work.
That's
so they
right.
Don't have to.
People love to sit.
It's the same as up here. If I was to tape,
that's funny.
If I was to tape a camera to the window, people would sit here and watch it snow for hours.
Yeah.
Same as Rob's channel. I told him.
Rob was.
I go to Rob's all the time.
Rob was.
That's what I told him. I'm like, put up, so you can see the mountain in the background. And I said, you'll get your hours in no time. And he said there's minimum 5 people in there watching it snow in Alaska.
Well,
Wow.
Rob said last night that it's not giving him his hours for that.
Yeah, it's not giving his watch hours aren't working. Not on something else that wasn't getting these hours updating.
Really?
They're not
Yeah,
updating.
that's what he's
I'd
saying
be
last night. If you'd
I'd be
watched
calling
last night, you'd know it if you'd watched.
them. No, Tony, I don't.
Wow.
They pay me not to work.
Bam!
Wow. That was awesome of Randy.
Smack!
You could at least have it running if you're going to go to sleep.
Joey just told on himself too. He said, "We have a wood splitter. We've never used it before."
Oh,
He hasn't showed you how yet, huh?
No,
y'all don't.
Oh,
You haven't used the wood splitter? You've got one?
no, and he actually got it as a trade-off. It was like a barter. He did some work and he got the wood splitter.
Is it used?
Yes, but it's not very old at all.
And it works, and it still runs good, because a lot of, I don't know about you guys, but I will not use any gas that has corn in it in anything that we own. And I won't even go to a gas station that sells. Well, let me rephrase this a little bit. If we're in the Honda, yeah, I'll stop and get gas wherever. But if I'm getting any kind of fuel for anything other than like that,
yeah,
we won't even go to a store that sells ethanol fuel. There are a lot of stores here in Oklahoma that don't sell anything but actual real gas, and that's where I go get the gas for everything.
See, we don't have an option up here, Johnny. Everything's got minimum 10% ethanol.
I understand.
And Joe,
that.
grilled cheese. That's why I fill up whenever I go across to Ogdensburg, because I get better fuel mileage with real gas.
So I understand that, Scott, and that's probably got something to do with
the corn manufacturers and sparkle sauce and
something to do. Well, they think it's green. They think it's green.
Yeah.
Well, it's green except for all the rubber that you're having to reproduce to fix all the stuff that it eats up in your fuel system. So
absolutely.
We had and I got a big wake up call on that, because we got a Polaris. We got a couple of Polaris 4-wheelers, and one of them, we didn't use it for a long time. It sat in the shop for a long time. And no, they don't call that gas E85. E85 is supposed to be 85% ethanol. What I'm talking about is E10. E10 and E15 throughout the country that you can use in anything. You can't put E85 in your regular car. It won't run on it. So you have to have an automobile that is designed for E85 to run that in it. But E10 and E15 you can put in anything. You can put it in your chainsaw. You can put it in your lawnmower. You can put it in your car. Anything. But it will eat up all your plastic
gaskets,
all that stuff. And what happened was, I was buying fuel at the gas station that was at a gas station that sold E10 and supposedly straight gas. But it comes from the same pump. You just pick the one you want.
Right.
So, well, your hoses and those lines and everything are full of E10, because that's what everybody gets. So whenever you're pumping your gas, the first 2 or 3 gallons that comes out of that thing are going to be E10.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, you're going to start getting the other gas. So I'm, not thinking. And the 4-wheeler sat for a long time. It ended up costing $700 to get that thing to run again.
Wow.
I mean, it ate every single thing in the fuel system all the way through.
You know, the Walmart gas stations are notorious for having that one nozzle, and you've got four or five different selections.
Yeah. But like Johnny said, and it's true, you get about 2 to 3 gallons by the time you clear out the hose. So, you know, like if you're only buying $20 worth of fuel, well,
like
it's the guy behind you that's going to get the the guy that's next in line is going to get the high test.
Yeah.
You're not buying it, you're paying for it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep. And you got to watch those also, because sometimes, especially if you use like the rewards card at that one pump thing, you can push one and then it actually reverts to a different one. So you have to really pay attention to what you pushed and make sure before you start pulling that nozzle, that's the one that's lit up. Because I had that happen to me before too, and had to go inside and have them reset the whole thing.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
See, the one that I go to, it's Canadian Tire Gas here, and it's actually got a diesel nozzle, it's got a high test nozzle, and it's got a mid grade to low. So the high test is its own nozzle.
Yeah.
So that's okay, and that's all I'll run in my lawn tractor, and at least once a month I'll run it in my truck. But I can't afford to run it all the time because they want almost $2 a gallon, or $2 a liter.
Well, I found out something else here. We've got Casey's gas stations here.
Okay.
Some of them. And I stopped one day. You know, I don't typically stop at one, but I stopped at one day to get some diesel in my 3/4 ton. And whenever I was pumping the diesel, I was sitting there going, I wonder what this is. You know, I hope this is good diesel. So I get going down the road. I went 5 miles and my check engine light come on. And
water
diesel, that's a bad deal. It's a super bad deal in the diesel whenever a check engine light comes on. So immediately I pull over and I start looking up what Casey sells for diesel, and it's a biodiesel. So it is a soybean-based fuel. Diesel is what it is. So, and I started looking at all the people that were having the check engine light issue and stuff like that. So luckily I didn't have a huge amount of it. I got like 10 gallons of it.
Yeah.
And so I just drove it I drove it with the check engine light on for a little bit. And then I actually refilled it as soon as I could, and the check engine light went away.
That's crazy.
So,
Johnny, I didn't realize that. I've been getting some Casey's, and my check engine light come on the other day.
Yep.
And it went off then yesterday.
Yep.
So I bet you that could be part of your problem.
Soybean-based fuel.
Because they actually, on my app, I get a discount from it. I got it's called Mudflap. You can use it for your pickup too. Use Mudflap for diesel. Yeah. And you can get anywhere from 30 to 40 cents a gallon off a gallon of diesel.
Well, no wonder if they're giving you soybean based diesel. It's going to cost you more than that to repair your motor.
Yeah. But I've been getting good fuel mileage out of it. I thought it was good because I've been getting really good fuel mileage out of it.
Well, the thing about it is it's if you'll read up about it, if you'll go on and read up about it, you'll see a lot of people have problems with the check engine light whenever they use that fuel in their diesel truck.
Hey.
Luckily, my truck is deleted, and oh, anyway. So, where'd he go?
Oh, I don't know. He runs away every now and again. It doesn't matter. I've got all the controls, so it doesn't matter.
He usually runs pretty good. So, Lynn, Did I go up the mountains in southeast Oklahoma? Yes, I have been up in the mountains in southeast Oklahoma. Have I been up the mountains in southeast Oklahoma pulling a dozer? No. But I have been up the mountains in southeast Oklahoma. We've got some pretty good ones over here near where we live, so I've been up quite a few of those. Coming down is a lot of the problem, and if it's got any kind of if it's not good asphalt or good concrete, it's not good to pull a dozer on going up and down because of the traction issues. Once you lose traction or lose steering, as Randy was talking about, then you're pretty much done. You don't want the dozer dragging you backwards. You have zero control once you start going backwards. Hey, Glenda, how are you?
Guys, I'm going to jump off of here because I got some stuff that I got to go do outside. Now that my belly is full and I've chatted a little bit with you guys, but so
AKA Joey's coming home. She's got chores to do.
Yeah, yes.
Gotta get things done. Gotta get that gravy going.
Oh my gosh, with the gravy talk already. Okay, I should have never confessed to that. Never. All right. Well, y'all have a good day, and I will see you guys later. Bye, Randy. I see he's
all right,
back.
Ginger. Bye.
Yeah, I hit the button here trying to stir it around. It knocked me out completely.
Uh-oh.
Good.
All right. Bye, guys.
Bye. See you later. So, yeah, but Randy, you might see a check engine light every once in a while on that stuff.
Okay, yeah, because mine come on. I had all this work done to it, and I don't know where I got fuel, but the light come on the other day when I was coming through South Carolina. Then yesterday it went off and stuff. I thought I had another sensor going bad, so I won't be getting Casey's fuel no more.
Well, it's a, like I said, it's mainly a soybean based diesel is what it is.
I tried not to get the biodiesel because I know it's bad.
Well, this
what you need to do is look and make sure that Casey's truck diesel is the same as their passenger vehicle diesel. I know some, like the Flying J's, got different, or at least used to.
Wyndham in St. Louis, I made it over here. I come through about 7 o'clock this morning.
They like where I went, and the reason I stopped there is because like I was looking, it was like 20 cents a gallon cheaper than the next one over, and I'm like, okay, well, yeah,
diesel's diesel.
And I don't buy Casey's gas. I know it's a different kind of fuel. It is. It's a different kind of fuel at Casey's. That's right. But anyway, so it'll cause a check engine. And like I said, whenever you got a check engine light in a diesel, you're wondering if an injector is going bad and you're getting ready to burn a piston out of it.
Yep.
So, and it doesn't take long to burn a piston out of one. Like,
all right, Tamara.
This thing's got so many sensors on it, it just messes them up.
Right.
Come on, guys. Come out here and sign this paperwork. I've been here 30 minutes.
I'd be going back. I'd be going back in.
Yeah, I think I'm going
to. Guys,
I'll be back.
But it is lunchtime too down there.
Well, yeah, that's what that's right. Yeah, it is lunch. Yeah, he might be at lunch. That could be. I'll wait 10 more minutes. He could be at lunch. He might not even be here.
Yeah.
He usually comes out right when I pull in, walks around and signs it.
Yeah, because it's what, like quarter
I just
to
looked at it.
1 your time?
Yeah, I just looked at the clock. You're right. He's probably at lunch. And work called a minute ago, too. They're mad at me. They wanted me to go to Illinois and go back to South Carolina.
Funny how I told you they'd be angry.
I said, I'm going west. I'll see you Monday.
That's whenever they're mad at you. Say, absolutely, I'll go pick it up now, and then I'm going home. We'll deliver Wednesday.
It's too far. It was over in Illinois to pick it up where I would have.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was 180 miles over to get it. and come back.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. No, it's
I'd
too
like to
far
pick
out
up
of
one I could pick up here and take it home for the rest of the week and then deliver it Monday, but they don't usually have anything.
it. Mm,
And I didn't give them the option this time. I didn't want to drag a trailer home.
Yeah. Cause so whenever, like out here where we live, it's pretty,
Hi, Lane.
it's not flat ground and stuff like that everywhere around here. We live kind of ruggedy type ground up here. Most of the truck drivers in our area, they end up parking their trailer quite a ways from their house. Different spots on the county roads and everything else. So
I actually got a pretty decent place. I got 2 different driveways that I
mhm,
can pull in. It depends on which direction I'm coming from, and I can get a trailer in both. I can get a 53-foot trailer in both driveways.
well, that's
I
good.
And
was
I can
going to say, you
I
got
can
quite a bit of
open.
land.
Yeah, I can open a gate too and put it in a pasture. I used to
Yeah.
do that before we put the boy goats up front. I used to just back out in the pasture, but now we put a fence up there. I don't do it no more. I just leave it in the driveway.
Hi, Lane. Hot damn, Lane's crafting. That's a new
Elaine, are
one.
you making Christmas trees today? She's from Barstow, California.
Okay.
She
Well, we
does a
won't
lot of
hold it.
crafting.
We won't hold that
it
against her.
No, Johnny and I aren't in the same wavelength. No.
Yeah. Everything you want to know about chickens. Nightbot says.
That's
Yep. That's
MB
Mike.
Heritage, Mike's
Yeah.
book.
Okay.
I tell you what, he's a smart man. Many a times I've went and if we didn't know the answer, we found it on his page.
Your screen looks like Christine trying to hold up something for Joey to see it.
Uh-oh.
Of course, I understand if you're probably holding your phone up, I imagine. Yeah. I use a phone sometimes whenever on a live, whenever I'm driving down the road sometimes, and man, it's a pain. What do you guys use to hold your phone in your vehicle and make it look nice and steady and all that good stuff? Because the ones we got that stick to the windshield, usually they peel off.
Hi, Sir Grace.
If you go to Jesse's about page, that's the holder that we both use whenever we're in the trucks. He's in the RV.
The one I'm using is the one Jesse had in his Jeep. When I met Jesse give me his
so
out
then,
of the Jeep.
Randy has the same one as Jesse and I use then.
Okay.
But I gotta get one of them noodles on his dash because the dash moves. Jesse told me to get one of them noodles for pools and put it underneath of it, and it stops some of the vibration.
Yeah, he's
Sir Grace, don't forget we got a date for you to drive my truck.
Oh dear. Close your eyes, Randy. No, wait. Whoa. You keep your eyes open, Randy.
So I'm gonna look on here.
It's kind of a short little. I got a long one, and it was really vibrating that I hooked to the windshield.
Yeah.
But it really vibrated. And when I met Jesse, he gave me the one actually out of his Jeep and ordered another one. And I glued it to the dash, but it's still a little bit floppy. This truck's rough for riding in a car. But Jesse suggested me get one of them noodles and put under it.
Yes, Glenda, you close your eyes. Let them go. That's okay. Randy's insurance is good and he wants a new truck.
Great.
I try to explain that to the policeman. Well, yeah.
So you said it's on his about page?
Yeah, his Amazon affiliate page.
Oh, he's extra long.
after we
stick.
get off here, if you want, I can send you the link.
Actually, you know, unscrew this here.
Yeah, that's it. As long as Sir Grace uses his guide stick, they can't give him any troubles.
There you go,
Okay, I
Johnny.
see that. All right.
I got a bungee on it, trying to take some of the vibration out,
Yeah.
but it suctions down to the windshield or your dash. I actually glued it so it would stay firmer.
How
So
would that suction to your dash? I mean, dashes
he
have so
has it
many
glued.
imperfections.
I got glue now, but yeah,
He
that's
glued
supposed
it
to
right
be.
to his dash.
But they have a. I got these little pads. Let me see if I can find one here.
Oh, there you go.
Back.
Just go to the boat. Jesse just put it onto the chat.
Okay.
Okay. I got these little pads also for the truck. They're little metal pads, but they got really good glue on them.
Mm-hmm.
And you can glue them down, and you take the suction cup and suck it down to the metal plate.
Okay.
You know what Jesse says? If it's not 3M, it's not worth having. Just saying.
If it's not 3M, it's not worth having. Let me see if I can get to that.
But yeah,
Oh,
no,
he
it's a
must
little.
be. Who? Jesse? Are you in? Who are you in under? He must be in under Scott.
He's under.
Who?
No, I think he's under mine.
Oh, okay.
No.
Yeah. I hang on.
He's under Randy. I'm not co-streaming.
Okay. I jumped into Ginger's again.
Oh yeah, no. He's under. Excuse me. He's in under
There
Randy's.
I got it. So I'm gonna check that out. Put mine on the windshield and not on the dash. And that's what I'll have to do is I'll have to put it on the.
I suck mine. Mine goes right on my windshield, and except for like really, really rough roads, mine's fine.
Man, that thing is cheap.
It comes in two parts.
So what do you mean it comes with two? The one I see shows a GoPro mounted on it.
I don't know. The one
that he
Jesse,
put a link.
the one Jesse gave me was in two parts. I got
Maybe Jesse took it apart.
two different. Yeah, I got two different boxes. Now he could have changed it too. That was Lake Tin Killer.
Yeah, this one
That
has
he-
the one I've got here is for
Jesse, pop up.
for a GoPro or an action cam, and I just need to do something with a phone is what I need.
Yeah, this one here adjusts for the phones. I mean, it opens really wide. Now,
Yeah.
boy,
Well-
you gotta make sure when you close it, it's got a metal screw in it. That thing, that's one of the reasons I got the bungee on it, because that thing vibrates going down the road when there ain't nothing in it.
Yes.
It just rattles.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Like I said, I need to get something for my truck. I
Hi,
wish
Jamie.
because I'd like to go live on my little trip that I got coming up. Going down the road, and I hate holding my phone because that's what's usually happening. I got my phone in my hand, and I'm like, "Hey guys,"
Yeah.
and I got a 6-speed standard in that truck, and so I'm shifting and holding.
Yeah.
Well, duct tape it to the gear shift.
Tape it to the gear shift. Yeah.
They can watch it shift gears that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think it's that. I think if you order it like this afternoon, you'll get it tomorrow.
Yeah, I've just got to make sure I got the phone adapter part of it. If it's got,
Well, just get Jesse pop up so he doesn't order the wrong thing.
Well, I pulled up the thing he put up.
Like I said, there's two different boxes because one was for a GoPro and one was for the phones.
Yeah, mine's just for a phone. You can't put a GoPro on mine.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't even have the. It doesn't have that funky slide-in clip mount thing.
Nah,
The
nope.
GoPro that
Mine's
you
all bolted together.
Okay.
It's got one. It's got two different adjustments for angling,
Mm-hmm.
Well, here,
and then
let
it's
me
got the
go in
phone
and
holder.
I'll go in and look.
This one's actually pretty solid. I mean, this dash of mine where I got it mounted is flexible, so that I should have put it down lower on the harder part of the dash.
Hi, Jamie.
There, Jesse just dropped a new one for the phone holder.
Oh, see, I knew there was two. So if you order both of them, you're fine.
Jamie, she needs. I need a new GoPro. Not sure which one I want. I
Get
have
a
a
12.
GoPro 11. That's pretty good one. They have come out with a GoPro 12 now. I'm not sure about if when I order a new one, I'll get a GoPro 12. I like my 11 better than my 10, if that makes any sense. It's got
So
more
they
features, and I'm sure the 12 will have even more than that.
they say the camera's better and there's more storage on the 12.
Okay.
So if I was fortunate enough to be able to order one, I would order a 12 right now.
You're right. Yeah, I got a. I'm a funny guy. See this phone? That's an 8. That's an iPhone 8, guys. And I have in there in the metal closet with all the pew-pews in it, I've got a iPhone 15 Pro Max that
I got it.
Christine bought for me, and she decided that's what we were going to have. Hey, Jesse, and so I have not even switched. I've had that thing for 2 months, and I haven't switched over yet because I'm still rocking this 8 thing.
That don't surprise me. You waited 6 months to get paid from YouTube, so
I know.
That's right.
I know.
I did. I was waiting on them to suck the money back because that's what they were going to do probably after a while.
You were within a month of losing that money, and that was quite a bit of money that was sitting there.
See, Johnny's the kind of guy that Santa loves because Santa don't even have to go to his house till like January, February because he wouldn't open the gifts anyway till then.
There's a lot of truth to that. Christine will have something sitting around here and she goes, "This is for you," and I go, "Okay." It's not something she got me. It'd be like something that came in the mail, and I say, "Okay." And then a week later, she'll say, "You remember me saying this is yeah? I'll open it one of these days." Yeah. And she goes, "Well, it's a box." I said, "Well, yeah, but
Santa's up, Santa's
down. July for me, I guess.
So Christine will say, "Johnny, can you come take out the trash?" And then the next day she goes, "Oh, you mean you needed it done yesterday?" I was gonna get to it, but
hey, did you see her whenever I did not bring her seed catalog in the house?
Oh, I was there.
Oh my god,
I was there. Yeah, that was epic. That was an epic.
You got a look of death.
Yeah.
She got up from the live and went outside and went through all of the vehicles to find that friggin' catalog for the seed catalog. I mean, it was like, really?
Listen,
you can't even plant them for months.
To gardeners, that's the holy grail. That's the Bible.
That's like the Christmas we used to up here at Christmas time. Sears used to send out the wish book, and that's like the wish book to these crazy garden people.
Yeah. So Jesse, you're up here. You're going to explain the phone holder / GoPro holder /
He's burning. Hang on.
Hey!
Oh,
I got Jamie's favorite shirt on. Jamie's Country Living.
Yeah.
She is enamored with the Red Fern Festival.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Ruh-roh.
so
The
that
Holy
mount,
Grail.
that mount that you get, Johnny, it works really well. But some vehicles dash, if you put on the dash, vibrate a lot. So that's why I told Randy to get a pool noodle, cut it in half. You know, like just cut you a wedge, kind of like this. You know, cut you about an inch or 2 inch, just to wedge it up underneath the tightening nut, and it'll keep it from vibrating when you're doing a live, or if you're recording. It definitely breaks down the vibration.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to suction it to the windshield.
Yeah, well, I do mine to the windshield too, but if I have it on the dash, even on the windshield, you can get some vibration. But if you have it on the dash, for sure, you're going to get some vibration. Because
Yeah, but you drive a
just
Jeep.
plastic.
See, I drive something else.
Well, I don't know. Unless you get your 1950 to 1970 vehicle, it's going to be all plastic. You drive something from the 70s, then you're good. You got metal.
No, I'm talking about the windshield.
Oh, well, the windshield will vibrate because your car vibrates.
Yeah, I know. That's why I
Every time
said
it hits
you
a
drive a
pothole,
Jeep.
and you can't tell me down there in red dirt country they ain't got no potholes.
Hey, I don't live in red dirt country. Thank you very much.
I thought all Oklahoma's known as red dirt country.
No. There's a delineation here between red dirt country and green country. You notice there's red dirt country and then there's green country. We're in green country and there's no red dirt over here.
Well, if you ever get down there towards MT Homestead, you're going to be in red dirt country.
Jamie, you almost spelled Tahlequah right. If you put the H in it, you'll have it. The other H. It's got two H's. But anyway, the shirt, I bought it at the Red Fern Festival that they have every year in April here in Tahlequah. And this year, whenever it comes to town, it changes design. This is my favorite one ever right here with the raccoon on it. But it changes design every year. But this year, if you would like, I will pick you up a Red Fern Festival shirt. And
all the way from Tahlequah? Wow.
Tahlequah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the you remember that? Remember the little girl going, you're
gonna get yourself a SWAT.
So she says she will pay for it, but no, it's all right, Dan. We'll just get you one. I just need to know a size. I don't know what the design's going to be or anything like that, but I'll know that I'll just grab you a shirt and we'll shoot it over there because I know you really like that deal. I mean, I really like that deal too, but you're a little bit farther out than I am.
So you know what, Johnny? Why don't you get her a XXX and send it via my place? Works for me, right, Jamie?
Now what?
I said you can get her a XXX and send it via my place.
XXX. Well, see, the thing is, you can come down and get it, Scott. You can come get it. Yeah.
Too far.
Remember, you're coming down this year.
Yeah. Not if the dollar doesn't do something, my friend.
Well, the dollar is doing something. It's getting.
Yeah, it's going up.
Hey, well, it might be going up, but it sure buys a lot less. Let's just put it that way. If the dollar's going up, it's sure buying a lot less, folks. A lot less.
What we used to pay for $200 at groceries to feed a family of 5, we now feed a family of 3 for $4.50.
Yeah.
And that's with my own beef.
Right.
It's just, yeah, it's out of control.
It is out of control. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It is, it's just not good.
No.
I don't know how some of these people. I was 2 people behind. There was a buddy of mine that was going through the checkout lane at the grocery store, and he had 2 roast two little beef roast, and they weren't big. They were, I'd say they were 2.5 pounds each. And it cost him $66 for those two little roasts. And I'm like,
yeah.
Wow.
Too bad the farmers didn't get some of that.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. You don't,
yeah.
The meat packers that's where the money's at. It's not in the farming. I mean, now we're getting a little bit more for our beef now. It's going
Still
down.
Not what you should.
Since the last time we did since last time we were doing the auction videos and stuff like that, the cow market has just bought and has just fell out. I mean, like cows before you couldn't sell a cow for under $1,500, $1,600. Now the bottom's falling out, and you're seeing $700 cows go through again, and stuff like that. So my hope is in the spring, people start picking up again, and it starts ramping up. But we're just not seeing the same prices. When we sold, it was actually after the peak, and it was actually on the downhill slide a little bit when we sold. We should have sold 2 weeks earlier to hit the exact peak. So,
yeah, only to know, eh? Only if a person had that crystal ball.
Right. Yeah, if you knew exactly when to do what, now
you should have asked Jesse. He knows everything.
I know.
Never
wrong. And if Jesse don't know it, and if Jesse doesn't know it, then Linda out here in the chat, she knows it.
That's right.
Well,
I'm telling you.
And if neither of them know it, we're in trouble.
Then nobody knows.
And I get all my facts from Linda.
There you go.
Yep.
Jesse, did you see Ed Kirkpatrick's post last night?
No.
Deep fried pecans.
Deep fried pecans.
Yeah, and he does them two ways. He does them with a cinnamon sugar, and he does them with a salty, savory.
Lisa does hers with a maple syrup.
Oh my goodness! Can you imagine putting that in syrup?
No, she does. She'll do it's called candied pecans, and she does it with maple syrup.
Huh? I should go check my box, see if I got any.
Oh yeah, might want to check it. And make sure you take a tent with you. You'll be out there a while.
I know.
Lynn, if you're talking about Jamie's comment about 11 fresh venison roast, yeah, I saw the comment.
Glenda,
Johnny, are you
people
back
are going to
in
be
now?
looking at you.
Oh.
Somebody's in the basement.
Johnny,
Uh,
are you batching it now? Has Christine already left?
I don't know.
Christine is
It's
in
up
North,
to
No,
you.
not today. Not today.
she's in North Dakota.
Okay.
She will be back on Friday evening, late night, something like that. But I won't be here when she gets here because I've got something else that I've got to do this weekend or going to do this weekend.
I know, Miss Linda. I've only got like 66 ounces left.
$66 ounces
of maple syrup.
Yeah, you cook them in the maple syrup until the syrup starts to crystallize into sugar, and then it coats the pecans. Then you let them air dry on a parchment paper, and they're.
So what? I guess the only difference is Miss Lisa does hers like in the oven, where Ed did his in a deep fryer.
No, she does it. She'll do it on a skillet. She'll do it in a skillet.
Okay, well, Ed did it in a deep fryer. And I'd say, I think he said that it didn't take that long. And then he dumped them out and then put whatever seasoning on them, shook them up, and let them cool down.
Yeah.
And I really like the idea of the cinnamon sugar.
So let me get this straight. You were watching somebody make candy last night, but you missed Joe's live.
That was at 3:30 this morning.
Oh, okay. I'm just checking.
Oh, but
How does the crawfish do?
No, I was sound asleep by 8 o'clock last
He's
night.
calling you
And
out, man.
oh man.
don't worry. You
Yeah.
want to know what time I was up? You can ask my wife because she slapped me. She's like, "Turn off that phone."
You know how you can tell when you're getting old, Johnny? When you start looking at the clock to find out, is it time to go to bed yet?
Amen.
Is it time to go to bed yet?
Is it time to go to bed yet?
I go to bed whenever I get sleepy.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the last 2 days,
Whether
that's
that
all.
be 5 o'clock in the afternoon or 2 o'clock in the morning or whatever.
The last 2 days, that's all I've done is sleep. I just, whatever I've got, I cannot kick it.
So, Scott, can I ask you something about your bottles?
Yeah.
These bottles?
Yeah.
Where do these come from? The bottles.
I have no idea.
Okay.
Canadian Tire.
Sugar Hill something says on the bottom of them. And
Yeah, I have no idea. They buy them in bulk.
Okay, so this syrup right here is something. Is this what your family produces?
Yes.
Okay, your family produces this syrup. Okay. And it says,
Well, like Rob, the farm that I always go to, that's where they buy their bottles from another maple syrup producer. I don't know who it is. So
I don't know, maybe
normally we package them all in glass. But I'm scared to ship glass because I've seen what they've been doing to my stuff. So that's why we put it into some plastics to ship.
Mix the new one.
yeah, exactly. You know, syrup in glass is like the ultimate.
Oh, absolutely.
But whenever you're shipping, these guys, you can't, you're going to have a sticky mess by the time it gets there.
Well, and next year I will send you a good bottle like I normally do, Jesse. It's just whenever I went over to the farm, that was the last bottle there was. So I just scoffed it up and said, "This one's mine. It's going to Oklahoma." So yeah.
Okay.
I forget.
So I still haven't got to have a pancake with this stuff.
Well,
so,
what's Miss Christine doing?
Well, like I said, for one thing, we're not huge breakfast people here.
Okay.
But I love my pancakes, so I'm ready to check that out.
Also good on French toast.
I watched it last night, Johnny. What did you watch last night, Linda? Okay, Noah said you can tell Johnny is a rancher, not a farmer, because farmers plan doing the seeding and planting. I guess that's right. Around here we just called each other farmers all the time because, it sounded uppity to call ourselves ranchers because we didn't have like large, we're thinking ranch, that's like Ponderosa or
5,000 acres. That's a ranch.
Yeah, that's what. So we just call ourselves cow farmers. We're just cattle farmers. And but I understand what you're talking about because farmers grow things in the dirt and ranchers have hooved animals. So, yeah, I get you.
She's only fact finding. Jesse's up here, so hey, Miss Lisa.
Hey, good morning.
Or
Hi, Lisa.
I'm a little behind.
That's okay.
Hi, Lisa.
Hey, Johnny, how are you?
I am fabulous.
That's good.
Doing swimmingly.
Oh, by the way, all the gifts should be delivered by tomorrow.
No,
You tell
No.
by Friday.
by Friday. What's today?
What
Today's
gifts?
Oh,
Tuesday.
today's Tuesday.
Oh, I needed
All the prizes.
to talk to you about that. Christine left,
Of
and
course.
I'm not a shipping department. So there was someone who won a shirt, which we
Yeah.
have ordered and sent to that address already, but we ordered it through our company.
Right.
And then we have to send a mug and a hat. So it's probably going to be when she gets back before it actually goes out.
That's fine.
So
I just got a notification. Christine dropped a video or something.
I can send them an email, Johnny, and let them know.
okay. It's like I said, whenever she left, and I said, well, don't we have something going out? Something. And I don't run she's got some kind of a label maker thing in there, and I don't deal with that thing too much. So,
So you're telling us
No worries.
So you're telling us you do need Christine.
yeah, I need a shipping department.
He's not saying he needs Christine. He needs a shipping department.
He's got a pad up there waiting for me.
That's right. There is one there. Exactly. And see, she can count the cattle. And where it's at, she can count the cattle for me. I don't even have to go over there. I can just say, can you count the cattle?
But if she really wants to go, I'm not going to stop her.
Once a week, I'll drop off stuff and I'll say, all right, this stuff needs to go out. And she can ship it all out. It'd be awesome.
See, so she's going to be the shipping department for the cows, too.
Yeah.
These are going to be good.
There's not too much shipping with them.
What do you call those?
Training.
Pralines.
Sounds like you may be cracking some nuts, buddy.
Yeah, I'm cracking my nuts again.
Yep,
Atta boy.
cattle farmers. That's what we call ourselves down here, cattle farmers. I know it's semantics, it's that play on words and stuff like that, but around where we live, it's everybody down in Texas wanted to call themselves a rancher, and even on their half acre, there's half acre ranches all over Texas. And here, we didn't feel like we should call each other a rancher unless we had over 1,000 acres or something like that. Or
Jim?
a section, I think, was what, 640 acres.
Jimmy, if you want to see my my syrup videos, just go to my channel and go to the start and start watching. There's the first year, and then there's like 2 years after that. So,
Hey, Alfonso.
what's up, Alfonso?
Yeah, Linda, you're right. I do. I need someone to ship things.
Hey, D.
But in her defense, Christine is an extremely busy woman. She is very busy. And I don't know if she's probably busier. She is as busy as Lisa. I mean, Lisa's got to take care of Jesse, and there's a lot to that. So, a lot.
Busier than the one-arm paper hanger.
We don't see the back behind the scenes with Jesse and Lisa all the time.
Well,
I
yeah.
can only imagine
yes,
all the
we
work
do.
Lisa
I
does.
tell you what, I can't even imagine what it's like after one of those lives where there's all this stuff that's going out. I mean, I bet that label maker back there is smoking. It's just,
The machine is smoking.
I keep it smoking.
Alfonso, I'll check the mail tomorrow. See.
Linda had some bison, she said.
I like bison. It's too darn expensive for me. Like a pound of frozen bison hamburger is like $16 up here.
Well, it's because it's not super common. It's not a
No.
But it you know, and it's good. It's a leaner meat than beef.
I'll take my Highland cow. It's just as lean as bison.
Critter Creek.
Well,
Jesse
that's because
retired.
they like meat that lean. So we're
Yeah.
always trying to put fat in the meat down here.
Yeah, fixing to make.
So that's why I'll. Hey, Mickey.
What'd you say, Lisa?
I said I'm going because I'm fixing to make monster cookies in the kitchen.
Monster cookies. What's a monster?
Oh boy!
The video. No,
Oh,
Go watch the video.
Watch the video, folks.
there's cookies.
Tell them like Johnny says, go watch my video.
They're cookies, oatmeal. Oh. Anyway, they're about that big. That's why they're called monster cookies. And
Oh,
gluten. Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Watch the video.
How does
Yeah.
Johnny say it? How does Johnny say it? Well, if you watch my videos, you'd know.
Well, yeah,
I think
yeah,
it was from
Right
exactly.
on.
Like Scott watching them lives and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh my God! I missed one friggin' night.
Anyway,
But it was a
Good
busy
Lord.
night.
But the problem is we saw you in there. We're like, well, there's Scott. Hey, Scott. And next thing, crickets.
Yeah,
He,
I was out cold.
Scott goes like this. Hey, everybody.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, see, that's the way it was last night. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, I bought one of them yesterday, too.
Lisa, Glenda wants some monster cookies.
Oh, they're good. They're good.
Yeah. She's my taste tester. She's my official taste tester. So she'll get some.
So ostrich is delicious, lean but juicy. Walk medium.
I'd never even crossed my mind that I'd want to eat something like that.
So what
I
about?
bet you it's good.
Okay, so what's those other big old birds?
Doo-doo birds.
No. What's that other big old bird? What's that other big old bird that people try to raise?
A snipe.
Emus or
No. Ostriches and
emus. Okay.
Emus.
So I'm sitting in the deer woods, right? I'm out there. I'm sitting up above this trail. I'm kind of watching this trail. I'm sitting on the ground. It's really uncommon for me, but I'm sitting on the ground under a tree wearing my orange. And all of a sudden, I hear something coming down the trail. So I get all ready and everything. And lo and behold, here comes a big old emu down the trail. So I'm in the middle of our 1,500 acre deer lease, right? So I'm sitting there and I'm going, man, I hope that thing doesn't see me up here, because what's going to happen if it sees me? It's probably going to come up here and start kicking the crap out of me. Yeah. So I just sat there real still and let it kind of go on by. And I told the man who actually owns all of the property, I said, well, I think I saw maybe one of your pets or something. He said, I don't own no emus. He has 15,000 acres, and this thing was in the middle of that 15,000.
Wow.
And he said, if that thing comes by again, smack it, shoot it, get rid of it. I don't want it here. And I said, well, that would have been good to know this morning, but I didn't know.
Yeah, that's it. I could have had some emu.
So I was like, well, what would I do with that? I guess I could.
They say the eggs are amazing.
Well, that'd be like killing the goose that laid the golden egg,
Yeah, if it's a male or female. If it's a male, you doesn't have eggs, right?
Right. Well,
I don't know.
As far as I know.
Don't think so.
It's like chickens are born with all the eggs they're ever going to have. Oh, there's the cookies.
There they are.
That's a regular size cookie sheet.
Yeah.
Oh, they're massive.
And they're 6.
Looks like M&Ms in them.
Yes.
It looks like one helping for Jesse.
Well, they are gluten free, but they're like a granola bar kind of, but in cookie form. Oatmeal, brown sugar, eggs, butter, M&Ms. I don't know. They're just really good.
Grape Jam's got emus. She's talking about it there, Johnny.
Anyway.
Oh yeah, the girls don't want you to eat the emu.
So what am I supposed to do with it? Just shoot it and throw it in the ditch? Kind of like
I guess it's a road trip for you, mums, to go catch the emu. Put Bunky in 15,000 acres. She'll find it.
Yeah, if the landowner's saying get rid of that thing, you know, I mean,
hey, you got to do what he
of course,
says.
this wasn't like the other day. This was like 19. You know, notice I said 19. It was probably 1999 or so. Whenever that thing came past me.
So Johnny, what were you smoking in Oklahoma back then?
What was I smoking? I don't smoke anything. Zero. Nothing.
It was probably just a big chicken, huh?
It was an emu. But anyway, but I was like, well, you know.
That'd be something to see out you're not expecting.
It is. It's like, where am I at? I mean.
I was deer hunting a long time ago, sitting there in the woods almost asleep, and I had a fox walk right up on me. Scared the heck out of me. I didn't hear him or nothing. Next thing I know, it was right there in front of me.
I was sitting in my stand and one day, and I saw a mama bear and 3 cubs come walking up through the woods. And I'm like, well, I hope they kind of go on. Well, they come right underneath me, and then the 3 cubs took interest in my ladder stand steps, and then the next thing I know, they're 1 step below my seat. Well, 2 of them were. 2 of the cubs were one step below me. So I'm stomping on the seat on the foot pad, and they finally turned around and went down. And Mama, she wasn't real happy about me. Matter of fact, they kind of messed around there for a lot longer, and finally I thought I ain't gonna see any deer with these bears right here, so I'm gonna get down and leave. And whenever I hit the ground, she started popping them teeth and growling and stuff like that. So I went right back up that tree. Got back in that
I don't blame you. I would too.
And sat there until they finally wandered off.
Believe it or
Oklahoma
not,
Wildlife
right
has
there
a
where I'm
hunt.
at here, I've actually seen a bear right through this area here in St. Louis.
Oh yeah.
Guys were talking on the CB. Hey, there's a bear up here, and I'm thinking, a cop. So I'm watching for a cop, and there was a big old brown, black. It's really dark. They said it's a brown bear, but it looked black to me.
It's a black bear.
First time I ever seen it over here.
Yeah, it's a
I
black
can't
bear.
see there being a brown bear down there.
A brownie is there's different color phases of black bears. There's brown, there's cinnamons, there's black, but an actual brown bear is a coastal grizzly bear. Yeah, it's huge. It lives on salmon, and they live near the coast off Alaska and different parts of Canada and stuff like that. But they're not here. We don't want nothing like that down here, I'm telling you.
Oh, they're vicious.
Yeah. Well, it's just like a polar bear. All these people talk about the polar bears and stuff like that. A polar bear is about the only bear that doesn't have anything but meat in its diet. I mean, they're the absolute carnivore.
Well, that's good. If I ever meet one, I'm going to identify as an asparagus.
Hi, John.
Hey, hunting and stuff with J&J.
He's another John.
Another John.
I'm Johnny.
And I go to the John every now and then.
Yeah, that's why I'm Johnny. So what's there?
I hope you do it regularly, though, Jesse.
I'm seeing
just every
I'm
now and
seeing
then.
Scott sealing. Jesse's busy doing something.
I'm just sitting here listening to everybody else.
Exactly.
I
And,
came up because somebody was saying they needed some help.
We did. We wanted to know about that that phone
Well,
holder
I
that you have that mounts on the deal, because whenever I go to that Amazon thing that you put up for that holder, it shows a GoPro holder.
Well, it shows that it'll hold the GoPro. The GoPro doesn't come with it. It's just a holder. But then I sent another attachment for the phone, for an actual phone holder.
Oh, okay.
Separate attachment.
So you can get this, and then you can get an attachment for it to hold the phone.
Correct.
Okay, that's what I need. It would be handy to hold a GoPro too, though, for me.
Exactly. That's why I bought it, because it hold my GoPro or my cell phone.
Right.
That's the one I'd see.
If you put it on your window, make sure you put it when you put it there. It's the right spot, because that sucker sticks like a big dog.
That's good, because most of the stuff that you try to stick to the window won't.
It's like pulling your window off in order to get it off.
What breeds of what am I raising?
Jesse is never wrong either. That's right, Johnny. What breeds are you raising? Oh, he's talking about what kind of cows are you raising?
Oh, Brangus cattle. So, yeah, Brammer and Angus cross.
Brangus.
Yep.
The one with the white hair.
Hey, Angus are pretty. Angus, really good meat. Really, really great meat, Angus. But they're actually a fairly susceptible breed to a lot of different diseases and things like that. And they also they're not hustlers. Let's just put it that way. Brammer's a hustler, and they're not susceptible to hardly any diseases. I mean, they just live through everything. So you cross that and you come up with something that is just fantastic. I'm actually doing I should be editing this video. I should be doing it right. As a matter of fact, I'm probably going to get off here in a minute and start doing that. But I'm working on the nutrition video for the cattle. Are beef masters around your area? Yeah, they are. We have beef. You know, the thing about Beefmaster, they come through the sale barn, and I mean, automatically with a Beefmaster, you're gonna get a 40 to 50% hit on the per pound price.
What's that?
Beefmaster. I don't know what it is, but when Beefmasters come through, they just like the calves, the Anguses that'll come through before them will be bringing, say close to $3 a pound. The Beefmaster comes through and it's bringing $2.50 maybe. And Branguses are bringing like 20 cents less than the Angus. And it's because everybody is afraid of ear and navel. And there's a lot of ear and navel in the Beefmaster and Brangus. So, but Brangus seems to hold their value a little better than a Beefmaster here. I do raise moo cattle. Moo.
So Johnny, how many cattle did you start with when you first started your cattle business?
Well, I've raised cattle several times through my life. It's just that we always ended up getting out of them. And this time when we started up again, we started off with, we actually bought 7, it was supposed to be 7 pair is what it was supposed to be, right, which would have been 14 head. And they were supposed to be like 3-ways. So a 3-way is you've got a cow with a calf that's on the ground and she's bred back. So feasibly you could end up with 21 cattle out of that purchase. But when we got to looking at the cattle, when we went over there to pick them out and everything, I just saw some cows that didn't have any calves that were heavy bred that were the exact body structure that I wanted, and they didn't have a calf on the ground. So we bought them as a pair, but they hadn't had a calf yet. And then we bought some that had calves and were bred back. One of the cattle that we bought was a crazy SOB. And we ended up having to, I wish I had a video about this. We ended up having to hire a cowboy to rope her. And the only way he caught her was because she went down into she barreled through the fence. She went through a 2 miles from where we were, and she went off in a slough down in a river bottom, and she got stuck in the mud. Oh. And that's the only way he was able to get a rope on her. So
she hamburger?
No, she went to, well, she might be now, but it's not hamburger here. She went to the sale barn. Well, what we did was we got her roped. We drug her over toward the bank. He said, get the truck and trailer as close as you possibly can, which was about a quarter of a mile from that point. And as soon as she came out of that mud, she was chasing him. He didn't have to look at her. He chased him on that horse all the way to the trailer. And when he got there, he just ran her around a tree. So she was wrapped up around a tree and couldn't get loose. So then we got the trailer over there by the tree, and we started hooking ropes, through the sides of the trailer and into her. And we just started heave-hoeing her into the trailer. So we got her in the trailer, and he said, he said, I will absolutely not turn this cow loose unless it's on your property where they were going to go, or at the sale barn. He said, I won't take her up there and put her back in that lot again for you to try to load her yourself. He said, I'm going to take her either to your house, to your place and let her out, or I'm going to take her to the sale barn. He said, but when we get her to your house, I'm going to tell you what she's going to do. She's going to run to the first fence. She's going to run through it. She's going to run to the second fence. She's going to run through that one. Then she's going to run to the third fence, and she's going to run through that one. And she'll stop about the fourth or fifth fence from your place. And
good Lord,
if you ever get her back with your cows, she's going to turn the rest of your cows crazy, because she's going to be nervous every time, and cattle don't need to be around other nervous cattle all the time. I said, so she's going to the sale barn. So she went to the sale barn.
Have you ever
wow.
had another one just like that since then?
I've had cattle like that in the past. I've had cattle in the past that we were actually going to take to the butcher, and they tore everything we had up trying to get them loaded. I mean, everything that we had up. Had one of them actually popped the thumb on a bull that popped the thumb on a cowboy that roped them. You know what that means. So I have had to actually shoot 2 cattle in the field that we ended up having to process.
Wow. And Glenda, what are you doing playing with the Diamondback?
Well, John, if you ever get another cow like that, I got a perfect name for it.
Yeah, I do too. We call them Crazy
Calamity James.
Calamity Jane.
Calamity Jane.
Yeah, all of them seem to get the name Crazy. There's a song about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we, Joe out there, New Image Landscape and Concrete. I shot what I did was I called the slaughterhouse, and I said, all right, I'm going to have to shoot this cow. I said, there's no other possible way to get it there. And they said, can you do it on a Monday? Because that's their kill day. I said, I can do it on a Monday. And they said, can you get it here? Can you like get it on a trailer just like almost immediately and get it here? And I said, it'll take me a half hour from the time it's on the ground to be at your place. And they said, get it here within that half hour and we'll take care of it. And so, yeah, I've had to do that.
We actually have a guy, Johnny.
Huh?
We actually have a guy in our area that comes out and puts them down and guts them and hangs them in the truck and takes them in right on our place.
There's whenever I was at Okie Homesteading Expo.
Yeah.
There was a lady there that had a trailer, and she goes out to the farm. She puts the cow down. She winches it up, and she butchers and wraps the whole thing right there at your farm. And you just pay her for the processing and everything, and then she leaves. But
I'd want to hang it at least 21 days.
That's the thing you lose. You lose the hang time. So everybody knows that beef is more tender the longer within reason that you can hang it. They try to hang it, at least a week, sometimes 2 in a cooler before they butcher it up and stuff like that. And it helps to break down. It helps to make the meat a lot more tender. And whenever you get one that you just, you end up processing like a big tree.
Reed Michaels.
I know what's like living with a greedy heifer.
Bobby's going to get you.
I was going to say, you're playing with your life, brother. You best be sleeping with one eye open.
Linda, what is easy to do? Linda, yeah, it is easy to do it. What's easy, Linda? You're talking about butchering a cow. Yeah, butchering a cow can be easy, but it is it's a lot of work. It is it's not, let's put it this way. Yeah, breaking them down and all that stuff, yeah. But it is a lot of work. You have to make sure that the weather is in your favor if you're going to do it at home. And you have to really, you're talking a solid 2 days of work on butchering a cow. I'm talking about
minimum.
Yeah, you're talking.
We're over 2 days just for our little Highlands.
To sliding those packages into the freezer, you got a minimum 2 days.
Yeah.
Yeah, Linda, the problem is here we don't get that 2 to 3 days of cooler outside. We get hot, and then whenever it gets cold, it's like freezing it cold, like freezing it solid cold here. So we don't have whenever I was younger, my uncle would shoot a deer and it would hang in his barn for 2 or 3 weeks. And he'd go out there and just cut off what like they were going to eat that night. And they would take it in and fry it up. But you know how long it's been since we've been able to let deer hang here? It's like I said, it's either rotten before you can do anything with it, or it's frozen solid. When cool comes, it comes with a vengeance, and so we don't really get hanging days anymore.
Michael, we had quads a little while ago. Shannon was on here. If you go back in the video, about an hour and a half ago, she did an update. We had triplets last night, quads this morning.
I like how you say that royal we. You've been out driving.
We did.
Shannon's been busting her butt at home, and you've been on her for taking a break.
I've been watching her do it all. I'm just getting tired.
And that's exhausting.
It's exhausting.
It is. I watch Lisa work in the shipping department. I get wore out just from watching.
I bet you do.
Gee,
It's hard being supervisors, ain't it, Jesse?
it sure is. But somebody's got to do it.
Yep.
We don't mind sacrificing.
Expire a cow. I have done that with 1 pig, 7 deer. Also, that is when you butcher for 2.5 days. I guess I'm missing it.
Yeah, I read that too, and I think she's saying that it takes 2.5 days to butcher cows, venison, and beef.
Well, I mean, we can break a deer down, and we can take care of a deer in like half a day. But
That's why I have my wife. She can butcher a deer, skin it, butcher it, process it by herself, and I can supervise that job too. And there's no hair on the meat.
All right, everybody in the chat, welcome to the That Ain't None.
Yeah.
that ain't nothing I can do.
Yeah.
I'm the only one up here, well, with the likes of Johnny, but even Johnny's wife can look after her deer.
Well, yeah, she can. She does gut all of her own animals and stuff like that. If she shoots it, she gets it. And but what we've done with the deer here, we actually have a place that processes our deer for us.
Mm.
And they do it at a very reasonable price, very, very reasonable price. And it doesn't hurt my feelings at all to take the deer over there and have it processed, because we end up, the meat is all tenderized. It's fantastic meat when we get it back, and it is great. Matter of fact, I even took the pigs that we took. I had them with me whenever I took my deer in. I had the pigs, and I was like, hey, I can take these pigs home and deal with them, or can you guys take care of it? And they said, oh, we can take care of the pigs. And they did. So, and that was pretty good. Oh, butchered
Now,
2.5 days for 7 deer, 1 cow, and a pig. Non-stop, no sleep at all. See that? There's no fun in that. I just don't see it. Yes, tough. You done a heck of a job. But
There's a lot
me,
of
I'm
work
kind of
in
like,
it.
I need to get back in the tree stand.
so what did you get done with the hog? Did you get that made into sausage or?
Breakfast sausage. We could have had all kinds of stuff made out of it. I just said I want breakfast sausage. I wanted the hams. I wanted the ribs. So, and then we got the back straps out of them.
Oh, okay.
So the back straps, so we can cut the back straps any way we want. The hams, we can either make, into pork chops, or we can make them into, or we can cook them as ham. The breakfast sausage is amazing. I've been eating it already. And then we got the ribs in case we want to throw them on the barbecue.
Okay.
So, but they, you were talking about no wild pig, stuff like that, because of the experience that you had with and it's true. If you get a big old wild boar, it's had his canucci's the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not going to want to deal with that thing. It needs to somehow disappear.
Yeah.
But if you get a sow, you get a little under 100-pound sow,
Okay.
or even a, like a, say a 60 or 60-pound little boar or something like that. Man, you can't beat that meat. I mean, it's just fantastic.
So it's like a young deer. They're better when they're a little bit younger and smaller than. Because I've never had wild pig. My father-in-law, he actually lives in Florida, goes out, hunts them all the time, and eats them all the time. But I've never had wild pig.
Well, I've eaten sows up to 250 pounds wild, and they're fine. Sows, they just get tougher as you go up in age and stuff, just like anything else. But yes, the younger pigs are a lot more tender, a lot more, better and stuff like that. But the boars, once a boar hits a magic, it's like 80 to 100 pounds. Once they hit that weight, you might as well just get rid of it. And I've had people argue with me and say, "Oh yeah, you can do all this stuff to it and make it, no. You can maybe you can try to hold a straight face when you're trying to chew on that thing, but you ain't fooling me. You ain't fooling me because we've tried everything under the sun on those things, and it is. I mean, when you're in your house and you're trying to cook it, and you're like going outside every few minutes, but to get a breath of air, no good.
Yeah, that doesn't, and that's exactly what the stench is. It's almost hard to explain how much of a stench that is.
Linda, you can do it. She said you can do it if it has to be done for all of the family members. If it has to be done for all the family members are going to be over there doing it.
Exactly.
So if you're the only one up for 2.5 days, butchering all that stuff by yourself,
nope.
It ain't. It
ain't like, for the family. It's for you.
You better come over here and get your hands in this.
Exactly.
You better be in the middle of it. But that's very nice of you, Linda, and very nice. I mean, nicer than I am. Let's just put it that way. Because if I do that, you're going to have your hands in it.
Well, and see, up here, that wouldn't even be an option. Like, we have friends come over who don't even take any of the meat, and it's more like a social event.
Yeah. I'm trying to picture somebody not taking the meat because, I'd be like, man, I'm all about that meat.
Yeah.
Well, maybe there's a vegetarian in the family. They just want to come socialize.
Well, if they're vegetarian, they're probably not going to come and put their hands in the middle of it.
Well, that's true.
No.
I'm telling you. Of course, you can tell now that you might be able to trick them. You just tell them, hey, this thing right here, I had some vegetables out there, and he came up here and was just killing the vegetables and just he ate all my food. So this is the only way I've got of getting it back. I've got, I'm going to have to eat this animal because he ate my vegetables.
Well, let's face it. Let's face it, Johnny. Any of the home-raised pigs, they eat more vegetables than the humans do because anything that's expired or a bug got at goes in the pen. So the the pigs eat more vegetables than a human.
Oh yeah. It's like our chickens. I mean, our chickens eat, they eat all kinds of good stuff.
Well, look at Mike and Terry's chickens. They eat KFC.
Hey, chickens, I'm going to tell you folks out there in the chat, if you don't know it, your chickens they're omnivores.
Oh.
You know what an omnivore is? An omnivore is something that eats everything. They eat, and they love meat. They absolutely love meat. And if you don't believe me, take the leftovers from your steak or whatever out there and throw it in your chicken pen and see what happens. They will leave the chicken feed for that. Absolutely. Every time.
Don't have too much to drink and go lay down in your chicken pen because it might hurt.
Bye, Jimmy.
Take care,
Michael,
Jimmy.
That's what we used to do too, Michael. Get together, family process a haul.
Yep.
The best part, my aunt would be in the kitchen making fresh cracklings.
Oh, here were.
No, we actually next year we've already talked about starting to get a couple pigs there right now, And then about the 1st of June, we're going to get another one. And then we're going to do a pig roast
Yeah.
while we're cutting up the first two. That should be a good time.
My blue Morans will theft chicken off the grill. Yeah, they will. I mean, those chickens
Oh,
are,
yeah.
you know, they're, if I was to go outside and dine a chicken pen,
Yep.
Oh,
there would be very little that you would find.
Same with pigs.
You know,
yeah.
yeah. I mean, I've heard that about the pigs, but I have no, you know, yeah, pigs eat stuff and everything, but I have no doubt with the chickens because those things are just unbelievable. Yeah. They are absolutely little dinosaurs, is what they are.
Hey,
Oh,
John,
yeah. Like, I've never seen a chicken not eat what I put in front of it.
You know what they won't eat here? And it's not good for them. It's not something that you want them to even eat. Mine will not eat lettuce. Or
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they won't eat lettuce. They just, you know, you throw lettuce out there and they just leave it. But if you throw you know, any kind of a leftover meat product in there, it doesn't have a chance. I mean, that's the only thing that absolutely is going to get eaten. I mean,
my God, ours eat bread, grapes, you name it, it will eat it. Chicken, steak, any type of vegetable. They love pumpkin. And yes, Linda, we do have a smokehouse.
We just
and I've got a little electric smoker here at the house.
I just fed mine some pumpkins. Had a lady that had a bunch of decorative pumpkins that she had around her place for, you know, October, November. And then she, when she was getting rid of them, she gave them to me and I fed them to the chickens. I just fed the last ones today.
Shannon got 30 pumpkins this year, pumpkin season, for $1 a piece. And they tore them up. If somebody did a collab with the chickens and pumpkins, I don't know who did it, but they would poke little spots, and let the chickens carve the pumpkins out. There was somebody did a collab about that.
I've done that. Cut out, you know, cut the little spots that I want them to work on.
Yep.
And they'll do that.
Don't take them long to carve it out for you.
No, they'll, yeah. You
they love the seeds in there.
You make the hole a lot smaller than you actually want it to end up in the end, because that's going to be big.
Well, they want to get in at the schmutz and seeds. That's
and you
what
know, that's a good. It's good for their digestive system. Pumpkins are.
Yes, absolutely, and it's a very good dewormer.
Right.
Yep.
So pumpkins are good for your chickens, folks.
Yeah,
actually, I seen a video where a chicken is faster than a snake. It was a python or something, and he was on that snake like white on rice, both.
Oh yeah.
That snake didn't have a chance. He was just pecking the heck out of him.
See, if Glenda would have had her chickens with her, they would have taken down the copperhead.
Yeah.
We had a little snake get in our chicken coop last year, and those chicken, they killed it, and we got out there and we saw the last parts of it going down. They were getting rid of it. It wasn't a real big snake.
So
I think it's a little garter snake type deal or something like that.
Yeah, like you said, the pumpkin seeds are actually the better thing for the chickens.
Yeah. So seeded pumpkins.
Yeah.
Really good for the chickens. Well, guys, I'm going to have to get off here because it's 2:00 and I still haven't gone and fed the cows.
Well, that means it's 3:00 here, and it's time for my old man nap.
Old man nap.
I'm glad you could stay awake a little while today, Scott.
Well, all jokes aside, it's the longest I've been up in that stretch of time in 3 days. Like, yeah, I was starting to think that I was going to have to go to the old ER and find out what the hell's wrong. And then they told me that I was a diabetic before, but I proved them wrong over and over and over and over and over again. Well, I went and took my sugars the other day, and it said it was like 18. I know you guys are on a different system. And I'm like, what the hell? And yeah, I've never been able to get it to test that high again. So I have a feeling one of my lancets were contaminated.
Yeah, but the way they tell the blood sugar, whether you're diabetic, is by your A1C numbers.
Yeah, Canada has a different way. There are two different ways of doing it. You guys have one, we have another.
How come you got to be different?
The same thing as pounds and kilograms. Why do we have to be different?
Yeah, but the A1C is a test that they test your blood over a period of time.
Yep.
It's for the past 3 months. So the
I
test
do it every 3 months.
And mine has always come up clear. So because once, I don't know if their lancet was dirty or whatever, I got a high reading, and my old doctor wrote on my stuff that I was a diabetic. Well, I could drink a soda and eat a whole bunch of sugar. The most I could get my blood sugar up to is 5.6. So,
Linda, that's a good question you got there. How many cattle do I have? I have a video I'm getting ready to drop. It'll answer your question.
Oh no! Don't tell me we got 8. We got 18 now.
Here we go.
No. I do not have 18.
22.
Nope.
I know the real number. I'm not giving it.
But like I said,
because the last time I said the real number, you were going to use it on a on a giveaway, so I'm not going to use the real number.
So anyway, well, I'm gonna jump off here. Randy, thank you for hosting us.
Yes, Randy, it was an enjoyable afternoon.
Thank you, everybody out in the chat, and it's good to talk to Scott and Jesse. It's good to talk to Ginger and everybody.
This is the quietest I've seen Jesse, though.
Hey,
he's working.
I'm enjoying y'all's conversation.
He's working.
How many times I can just sit here and enjoy the conversation?
He is just working.
I think Lisa got him busy.
Lisa got me busy. She says she wants to make some pecan pies. So,
all right.
Pecan.
See you, everybody. Talk to y'all later.
All right, Johnny. If I don't talk to you, have a safe trip. And you're gone. But yeah, so my phone is about 3%. I'm just about ready for an old man nap. What?
That's about 2%.
That's 2. Yeah, it's 2% more than you are.
Pretty much. Hey, you're not lying.
I know you look like you're wasted.
I wish.
Yeah, that would be easier.
Yeah, exactly. At least I'd know what the hell's wrong. But oh, Jesse, I did my end of the bargain. You haven't done your end of the bargain yet.
What's that?
Oh, your wife might slap you in the back of the head. You're supposed to be sending me something.
Oh, I didn't send it? Are you sure?
No. I'm absolutely positive, and I checked my spam on all 3 accounts.
Did you check your spam folder?
Yes, I did. My name's not Terry or Uncle Vic.
Maybe I put Gmail LLLL.
Yeah. Go. So the inside joke. So poor Jesse's uncle. He's been trying to get his stuff from NCL to come cruising with us. Well, they're like, we're sending you the stuff. And Uncle Vic's going, I ain't getting it. Well, we're sending it. Yeah, they were. They just misspelt his. So it's Gmail, and they put LLL. Well, yeah, no, he's not going to get it. Oh, man. Look at that. I'm a good husband. I'm even going to do the dishes before my wife gets home.
She probably told you haven't done.
That's what the note said. You better have it done.
Yeah.
You ain't fooling us, Scott.
You don't need to worry about my wife.
Oh, I know.
I have to worry about her, but you don't.
I don't. But you do.
Yes, sir. That's all right. She won't.
We have to worry about her so she don't hurt you, so you can come back and play with us.
Oh, don't worry. She will 100% let me come and play with you guys because that keeps me out of her hair.
Oh.
How much further you got to go there?
200.
200 miles?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's another 4 hours.
3 hours.
No, it'll be 4. It's going to be 4 because you're going to hit traffic.
No, I'm going to get ready to go north and go out in the country and away from everything.
Oh, you're going around? That's cheating.
Yeah. I don't like I-70. There's a lot of wrecks and a lot of traffic on it.
Still?
I'm going to go over here by Rebecca, right by her house, and go north.
Make sure to go toot toot.
Hey, Randy, have you ever thought about? I know because you're an independent driver, right?
Yep.
You ever thought about getting yourself a dash cam?
I have one on my new logbook, if that's what you're talking about.
Okay, so yeah, something that monitors the road ahead in case of an accident or somebody cuts you off or something, and the insurance wants to know what happened.
Yep.
Everybody, I think, runs.
We just got just a few months ago. Has got the one on the dash. It's on the windshield.
Yeah.
And some of the guys now got them on the side of the trucks now too.
Well, it's good because a lot of times, wrecks happen, especially with 18-wheelers, but it's not their fault. They get cut off. They get cut off all the time. So
down the big boy bed.
Mine works.
Come on.
If I hit the brakes hard, it locks the picture and the time in. Hi, Nora.
Yeah,
it
but
doesn't do it going down the road all the time. It just mainly goes when I hit the brakes hard.
Yeah. Now you need to have it to where it activates off of a word like idiot, and then it comes on.
Yep. Now we had one. It's up here in the cubby hole. That was like it stayed on all the time, but you keep having to get different SIM cards for it. And it was a pain.
Oh.
Well, and be damned if you think. So our boss wanted to put one inside the truck. And I said, but damned, you think I'm going to put one of these cameras inside of my house? Like, how do I know when you're going to be looking inside of my house? You're only going to look once whenever I'm changing. And they actually were told that they legally could not do that.
They do. Crete Trucks has got them in them. All your big red Crete Trucks has got them. My brother-in-law works for them. Yep.
Well, that's illegal. We fought it. That was back in 2010.
Maybe it's illegal in Canada.
The trash trucks in our area has all got them in them.
The what? Sorry?
The trash trucks.
Okay, but they're not sleeping. Like, that's not their house. Yeah. I'm talking about over the highway.
Yeah. Yep. Crete does it. My brother-in-law's got it in his truck.
I just sorry. It's a right. It's a human right. They can't do that.
Hi, Shannon. So does Ruan. Oh, Shannon says Ruan does too, who she works for.
Wow.
There's a lot of companies anymore doing them.
Well, I know the companies up here. They lost their not their right, but their
The privilege.
yeah, like they cannot watch you. If my phone goes out, I'm not being rude. It just died.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, like they want to do this and they want to do that, and it's like no, that's it's a human rights thing to monitor somebody's
Hush, we're going home.
well, that's it. It'd be like your employer
No,
and
I'm
what
talking
we
to my
use.
CEO. Told me to slow down.
Oh, yeah. But it'd be like you know, Shell putting a camera in your bedroom to make sure you get enough sleep. You know, it's like sorry, but
I agree
number
with you 100%, but I don't know how they're getting by with it.
well,
Ken said hi to you, Jesse.
Well, I was just talking mainly about the dash part, not about the cab part, but the dash.
Yeah.
oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
Dash.
It's
I would
it's a
not
good
drive.
idea.
Yeah, I
Very
would
good
not
idea.
drive a big truck without a dash cam.
And then even a rear cam, you need to have a rear cam too, because there's some people that follow too close. And
yeah,
I mean, even like driving here, I got this going on all day long, and Scott just went dead. And I tell everybody, you guys are witnesses, you know, because people see things happening to me in front of me here when I'm driving, you know, cut me off, and I go, I might have to call you someday.
Yep.
I mean, my work knows I do this, and they actually come on once in a while and look and stuff and see what's going on. But because this new computer we got goes off sometimes when there's nothing going on.
No, I hear you. Who else we got up here? We got Preppers up.
Yeah, she's working on her hours. She's in and out. Sometimes she's in the chat.
Yeah.
But her kids are being a little noisy today, so she ain't been on a lot. Just helping her.
Yeah.
Nora's in the chat.
Nora from the Stock Explorer?
Yep.
Faux shizzle nizzle, my Nora Nizzle. How you doing, girl? All the way from Florida. I tell you what, that's one working girl, man. I tell you, she stays busy. She's always shouting me out. I can't tell you how much I appreciate her. But I can never catch her live. She's so dang early. That East Coast stuff, I'm barely getting up. She don't understand right now because she's not retired. When you get retired like this old man, you understand. I try to get up by 8 o'clock every day, but sometimes I just can't make it. Especially if they keep me up late.
Yeah, and you get quite a few late nights helping people out, doing their lives and things.
Yeah. That's it. No more. I cracked enough for today. I've cracked the code.
You know, I was down in South Carolina and I was talking about Ollie's with you the other day, and now my phone is giving me ads for Ollie's. Every time I turn to do something, I keep getting ads from Ollie's.
Yeah, I was talking to Tony from Creekside, and we were talking about rigging, for guys, work on cut down trees and stuff.
Right.
Man, that's all I see now is stupid rigging ads. Or Bartlett trees or Arbor something. Just anything Arbor related.
And I looked, because I know I don't have the same kind of phone you got.
Yeah.
And me and Shannon, when I was home last time, I was telling her about what you said about shutting that deal off.
Mm-hmm.
And we looked at our phones, and mine, it's got a different style, but it said it's off. But it's still, every time I say something, it pops up.
No, that's something different. What I was talking about was the new 17 1.1. It has the ability to do a it's called a dump. No, what's it called? Drop. A name drop. Okay, and what that means is, where's my phone? I can come up to your phone and just put the top of my phone on the top of your phone, and it would pull your contact information.
Oh.
And you don't want that to happen. I mean, you don't want to be able to somebody just come up to your phone and just, take whatever contact information you have.
No.
So there's a function in there that you have to go in there and turn off. And it's basically turning off. It's in settings, and it's basically turning off name drop. What it's called. Unless you want to. I mean, if you wanted to have that ability to, but with everybody stealing identities and stealing information off of phones, that's just one more area for me. I think one more area for gamers. Gamers that want to game the system, and I'm not going to give them that. I'm going to make it hard for them.
Yeah, and then they'll be able to get somebody else to pester them or scam them or whatever. Yeah. That's more.
Well, here's the thing. Let's say they get all my contacts off my phone, which, they probably could. And then they send all my contacts an email saying, "Hey, I need some help, man. Jesse, this is Jesse, and I need $50 or whatever. I'm in jail or whatever." And it ain't me.
Yeah.
It's somebody else posing as me because they got my contacts. Now they're sending all my contacts some letter that says they need help or whatever, and then all of the folks, and it's really not me. It's happened to somebody else. So that's something I worry about.
Shannon, I'm going by Kingdom City. I'm not stopping to get anything to eat. So the turkey better be ready. I'm starving, but I'm gonna wait.
Yeah, Bartlett Tree Experts. Linda, my early is 8 o'clock. I like to get up around 7:35, 7:40, and between there and 8 o'clock. That's not early, but that's when I like to get up. Now, Lisa, I'm more prone to go to bed early. Lisa likes to stay up. She's a night owl. I'm the early bird. She's a night owl. I guess she gets most of her work done at night when I'm asleep. I'm not there to interrupt her or say,
"Yeah,
babe, can you come here? Babe, can you come here? Can you come here? Can you come here?" And she's got to stop what she's doing to come see what I need.
And you get you one of those little bells so you can save your voice.
Not.
I heard that one.
Yeah, Linda, you go by face voice reactions. That is what you do. There's all things all kinds of deals you can do with a new update like this.
Oh yeah, Scott was telling me you figured that out.
Or
you were talking.
I love you, Linda.
Or that's a great idea, I believe. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up, folks. Randy needs those thumbs up. If you're in the chat, come on, hit the thumbs up. Get on in there. There you go. I hit it for you twice there, Randy.
Thank you. Yes, Scott had. I seen Scott did something the other day. I go, Jesse was talking about trying to figure out how to do that. Yes, Jesse showed me, and I go, oh, he figured it out because here last week or week before you was talking about that.
And then if you're sad, you can go like this, Nora. I lost all my money in the stock market.
Oh. Is that an app on your computer or the?
No, it's part of the Windows, not Windows, Mac operating system. It's part of the 17.1 Apple 17.1.1. It didn't start doing it until I downloaded the new update. There's probably a few other things you can do, but I just haven't figured them all out yet. Yeah. So what's happening down Florida way? Hey, McMike, what's going on?
How you doing, Jesse? How you doing?
Man, I'm living the dream, so don't wake me up.
Sorry, hold on a minute. Now we good. Sorry about that. No more echo, right? How you doing, Jesse?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Just same old, doing a little work.
Hey, is Bobby retired yet?
Not yet. She's working on it, though.
She's working on it now?
Yeah, we're looking at about 2 more years.
Yes, it'll go by quicker than you think, though. In 2 years, pretty soon it'll be 6 months, and you'll be going, man, I'm fixing to retire. Are we ready for me to retire?
Yeah, it's not going to actually retire. She'll just be working hardly at home.
I thought it was never going to get here. Now it's already been almost 2 years, right, Lisa? Yeah. Well, December 1st. December 1st was 2 years for me.
Wow.
Yep. Every day is Saturday.
Well, I can't stay long. I just got up here to say, hey, I'm sitting here doing nothing anyway, but I got a house full of kids. I figured I'd get up there and see what's up.
Drawing today?
Yeah, this is Bobby's Christmas present. This is something she's been wanting me to do since, like, I met her 18 years ago.
You know, you're finally getting around to it,
procrastinated, you know. It's a self-portrait, honestly. And I've never done one, hated even the thought of doing one. She's aggravated me for a while, and I figured I was going to get it over with. Before I get so old, I can't do it anymore.
Yeah, well, you're like that mechanic that never works on his own vehicles. So you're the artist that don't want to do your own art.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not a fan of my own face or trying to recreate something like that. So.
Did you lay your face on the canvas and draw circles around it?
Yeah. It's all
That's
everything
how
I
I'd
do.
have to, that's how I'd have to do it.
I'm trying to get a little close.
Oh yeah, that's some good.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Make a little abstract art with it.
Is this one like
Randy, I got your little truck right here too.
Oh, do you? Okay. Is this coal or pencil?
This is I ran out of the big raw charcoal that I do with my fingers. So halfway through, as you can tell, I got like a two-tone right here. So now everything else is like mostly pencil. Actually, we call it graphite. I don't use like number 2 school pencils, but I got a set of graphites I go over. Yeah. And then I just use white paint for highlights, you know, for the rain or whatever. Because this is a actual picture that we got outside feeding the chickens. It's raining and stuff, you know.
Yeah. How long you been drawing?
Since I was in kindergarten.
Oh, really? I mean, some people don't take it up until like, you know, in the 30s or 40s, they started painting or drawing or whatever.
Yeah.
But you've been doing it that long. Wow.
Yeah, there's a couple of artists in my family that was doing it for, you know,
for a living.
Yeah, they was doing it for a living. One of my uncles worked for a company called Spencer. It was really big here for baby clothing. And he was the artist that designed all the stuff that went on the onesies and things, you know.
Right.
And I had another uncle that was a mural artist.
I wonder what it would have been like back in the old days, like in the 50s and 60s, for artists that worked for like Walt Disney.
Shannon, did you see my Christmas tree ornament? Michael just held it up.
Yeah, it's aluminum actually. I got the screen running today, but
aluminum.
Yeah, it's cut. So it's just kind of like cut in the shape of a truck. And then I just took some Sharpies and some metallic paint and then just a couple of old people on there. No, like Mr. and Mr. Claus, not old people.
Yeah, but you know what you need to do? You need to put a little headset on his face. He's got a headset, driving with a headset all the time, doing live.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never come up here and hung out with Randy when he was on the road, so I figured I'd come up here and say that. Plus, most of my favorite YouTubers is up here anyway, so I don't get to get on much, mostly because of this PC I got.
Yep.
It used to be pretty good back in the day, but it's old. I had to buy a new brain for it. It just come in yesterday. We're up to about 6 terabytes now. 300 up, 300 down. Load speed online, so I think I'll be able to do some live streams some more now. Hopefully when we get time. I just come up here to say Merry Christmas. I probably won't be able to get back on live till maybe next year. Got a lot of stuff going on, but it's kind of quiet. They're having fun watching TV, so I pray I get up here and say hey to everybody. Jesse, you sure you want that Bobcat? I will gladly replace it with any other piece of art you want.
Oh, I mean, it's whatever you want to do. I mean, I'm not. I mean, I don't have any particulars. So, I mean, unless you.
Okay. I mean, I don't mind.
Unless you got a Santa Claus with my face on it,
Well, it's crazy you said that because that's almost what you was going to get. I just didn't have time to do it.
Oh, okay. No, I'm good with that. I'm good with that. I got another. We got another hand drawn painting in our living room that one of Lisa's teachers did. She was a principal, I think. Yeah, she was a school principal, and she does art, and she did it all. Hey, Lisa, can you pull it off the wall and show them? And she did it all, all herself, and Lisa somehow conned her out of it. Because it kind of goes, we got kind of a Southwest, furniture, Southwestern style.
Yeah.
And it kind of goes with what we have here. But
hey, Shannon, big hugs. Thank you very much, sweet lady. I love Shannon. Randy, we tolerate, but we love Shannon.
Yeah, so this is a school principal that Lisa worked with, and she was probably in her 50s.
Yeah, well, she did this when she was 17 in high school.
She did this when can you see it with
and
the glare? I think it's
awesome.
That's pretty.
Yeah, that's awesome. It's good stuff.
Get the whole thing in there. But
that's a big piece too.
It's all pencil drawn, And then she may or graphite. Let's just say graphite.
Yeah.
But it's got a little Southwest blanket in there. It's got the skull and got looks like a Levi jacket. And
yeah, that's awesome work. That's pretty.
A big old boot laying down right here.
Yeah, she had it hanging in the hallway, and when she retired, I had mentioned that I really liked it and everything, and so she gave it to me.
Yeah.
And she signed it on the back.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So we're not opposed to, especially something's done by hand by somebody. Handmade gifts are always better because they have a meaning to them. They have a meaning to them. And they're something you would treasure.
But if you're like my wife, though, when she brings home treasures like that, it's somebody's wall. Yeah. Her mom did a drawing of a horse and cow.
Yeah.
And it was on a plaster wall, and they was taking the house down. And she went to Florida here a few years ago, and she come back with a wall. So I had to, and this is like 5 foot by 4 foot.
Yeah.
I had to build a frame for that to go in.
Yeah.
She didn't bring just the art back; she brought the wall back.
Yeah. Hey, Mike, have you considered doing drawings of your logo, your rooster, that leghorn or whatever it is? Midas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've actually got a bunch of stuff with him. I just think put it online yet. I've actually started doing like little animations.
Yeah.
And stuff with him, but it's just.
I wouldn't mind one of those if you got one of those. Something with Midas on it. I like it. I like your logo.
Well, it might not be at Christmas, but I can handle that.
No, I don't. No, it don't have to be Christmas. Yeah, it's just whenever.
But you're still getting that Lisa's jams. I did that specific for.
Okay.
But yeah, I can handle the King Midas thing. That's easy.
Yeah, King Midas. And Lisa loves roosters. She is even a picture of a rooster. She just because She just loves roosters. And we don't, and believe it or not, we don't even have chickens. But she loves roosters.
Yeah, well, we don't have, well, we have chickens. We just don't have a lot of breeds anymore. We only got 2 breeds now, but between the cleaning business and those chickens that we got now, it's kind of.
Well, when Bobby retires, is she going to go full-fledged homestead?
Yeah.
Well, then I guess she'll probably be getting more chickens then.
Yeah, well, that's the reason why we are doing it. The breast chickens, like, there's not a lot of people in the USA that still have them, and they're going to be really, really popular soon.
Yeah. What about?
It's the only meat bird that you can breed at home. It's a heritage breed.
Okay.
They came from France, so it's like Wagyu steak in the chicken. See what I'm saying? So it's a 5-star bird. Celebrities, everybody. That's the chicken that they go to.
Right. It's the filet mignon of the poultry.
Yeah, and everybody here's been wanting to hear them for a while. It's called the French breast chicken. It's spelled BRESSE.
Oh.
And they don't get as big as a Cornish. The average is somewhere between 5 and 7. If you don't do it the right way, they might get 3.5. But these meat birds you can breed at home, and you can harvest them like 16 weeks, between 14 and 16 weeks. It is the best breed. I mean, I tried for like 5 years to get my hands on them. Not the American breast, but French breast chickens. I ain't gonna tell you how I did it because you're not supposed to be able to do it. But I got them here, and we're going to breed them, and it's turned into an explosive business, bigger than the cleaning business. And
really,
it's going to turn into. Oh yeah. Right now, it's really, really easy to sell a breeding pair, what we call a trio, which is 3 chicks and 1 rooster, $175. Very, very easy. Really easy.
Really.
Yeah. Matter of fact, we can't have the incubators going fast enough once we get full, so we have to kind of stay minimized until she can come home and do her FDA inspection, so she can start doing all her meats and stuff from the building.
Now, when you sell like a trio or whatever you want to call them, when you sell those birds to somebody, do you have to issue a certification of authenticity that is that type of breed or that type of bird or whatever?
No, it's not required by law.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I do got proof of where they come from, the farm and everything, but it's not, as long as it's in the same state, it's not required. You don't really have to do anything. But.
Hi, Joy. Now, out there where you're at, Shannon, her birds, what is it she's in here? It's NPA or something. Her birds have to be tested by the state before we can mail them out of state. Is they in North Carolina too?
Yeah. North Carolina's really bad for that. If you live in the state, you can sell your chicks to somebody else. You can't sell them without feathers, meaning they have to be live. You can sell to your neighbor or whatever. You can actually set up and go sell at a flea market. But when you go to the farmer's market, you got to have a certain type of license, a certain type of inspection at your home. If you send them out, like just to Virginia, the state over, you got to go through a bunch more requirements. They got to be tested. They got to be vaccinated.
Well, that bird flu was really serious. They're serious about all them bird diseases.
Yeah.
And they got
NPIP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They come out every year and do ours, or did.
Yeah.
I don't guess it's a bad thing. I mean, I ain't gonna complain. They're trying to, help them some stuff.
Well, you can overregulate just about anything, but sometimes you need regulation just to maintain or control a lot of the disease that can be spread. I mean, that's with any animal really, but mainly birds.
Yeah, people don't really care. Seriously, I mean, it's just what you get is what you get around here.
Right.
We don't never free range. I mean, I hadn't did it since I was 18. We open range, but we don't free range. And as soon as we got here, the neighbors have chickens and they free range. And I seen like 2 over here. They was maybe 30 feet from the open range pen. And 2 days later, we started seeing coccidiosis everywhere. Just, never had it before. And then once it gets on your homestead, you got to constantly vaccinate and fight that stuff all the time. So
yeah,
you can breed chickens to where, you don't have to worry about the vaccinations anymore, but it takes a long time. That's pretty rough. 2 chickens come over here and 250 is infected. They all get broke out at different times. So if you don't do something, you'll be fighting that stuff for years,
Now, is there a lot of crossbreeding going on, like for like cockfighting?
No, that they're really, really strict when it comes to that.
Really?
Like as far as cockfighting goes,
Yeah.
they're really strict about breeding and stuff.
I mean, there's a lot of that stuff goes, under the table around here in Texas. It's all out in the country and under the table, but they do a lot of crossbreeding, just trying to raise the right kind of fighting chicken.
Yeah, they normally like to stick to jungle fowl. The wilder the bird, the better they fight. So
yeah,
they like to stick most of the time. Once they get a good breed, they like to, even if it's line breed, they'll like to stick to it.
Yeah.
Down here, Virginia, the state over from us, is like had so many buses and
yeah,
stuff.
but aren't there some chickens that don't grow as long a spur as some others? Because that spur is what really makes or breaks a fighter, right?
Yeah, well, there's not really a spurless breed, but older birds usually theirs will get filed down. Some do get bigger and sharper though, that's for sure. Coaching Bantams, they got some deadly spurs, man. Me and Bobby both has had almost stitches getting hit by those, but
wow.
It's easy. You can just trim them off, but there are ways you can enhance it. Most of the time, they don't use the real spurs. When they have the real spurs, they'll cover them up with mitts and let them work out or whatever.
Uh-huh.
They replace that spur with either a knife blade or a needle or something like that strapped to their leg.
Yeah.
Something like that. I've seen tons of documentaries on it.
Wow.
And like I said, the state over, it was legal for years and years and years. Some parts of it still is. You can keep them, but the open fight rings and stuff like that's outlawed. And they've had a bunch of bustings and stuff up there.
Right.
And we had a rehabilitation farm. You can imagine who got some of them. And it's a whole different breed. You got to keep them completely out by themselves. It's just in the chicken. They're not bred that way. It's just the chicken's nature. But you have to keep them put completely up because they'll just kill everything around them.
Yeah. Now, when you feed your chickens, like in the wintertime, Mike, do you have to I know you have to get in the wintertime because you can't put heaters and stuff out there, like more corn or more something that runs a little hotter in their body, right?
Yeah, we run corn only because of the weight, because that's mostly what we watch with chickens. Like, we've had pretty cold winters here. I'm not going to brag and say we hit Alaska.
No, but it still gets cold.
We never really worry about. Yeah, we can have. Like last winter, we got pretty cold. It's like -4 once in a record. It don't get too bad. But chickens, they never get heat here. They have something to go in to get out of the elements because along with that cold weather, when it is freezing outside, if you got dew falling on them, they'll get frostbite on their comb and stuff. So we make sure they got a place to stay extremely dry. That's what matters about chickens. Because chickens have like 110-degree core temperature. You'll see them standing in water, and their water will be froze to their legs. And that's their way of cooling off because in the wintertime, they throw extra blood flow to their feet. You guys might notice that by watching their legs turn pink when it gets cold.
Yeah.
That's the rooster and the chicken adding extra blood flow to their legs. They stay really hot. So we never, ever, ever add any heat to any chicken pen. Yeah. Only babies, juveniles, you have to keep them warm one way or the other, or they will die. But once those juveniles have full adult feathers, you don't have to worry about heat no more.
Yeah.
Just got to keep them dry.
Yeah, if you Shannon's chicken house, it is hot in there. We don't have heaters in them.
Yeah, I can imagine if you have like 30, 40 chickens, they kind of warm up the place, just with their body heat.
Yep, they do.
Yeah, they stay pretty warm.
Now, is there a time of year, like let's say the winter time or the fall, or where it's harder to find feed for the chickens?
Yeah.
Do you stock up like in the fall, knowing the winter's going to be hard to get corn or whatever?
We don't have to stock up that much, and most of the time it's not really hard for us to find. It's just harder to pay for it because they like to double up on the price and the weather.
Prices go up.
To be honest, I'm not going to lie to you here. We've never ran out because we like to grow a lot of it ourselves. But what I like to try to tell people sometimes is I work behind the scenes a lot of times, just doing classes and seminars. You see how some of those places run. They'll put a sign out front and claim there's a feed shortage, and they'll hold back on what they got and charge extra for it. It's not really a shortage at that time. They just want to say it is.
Yeah.
They like the funnel stuff coming into the store because they know certain times they can make extra money and times when they can't. I've seen that happen also. So.
Right.
You can shop around most of the time. If you can find it in other places, probably a price gouge, you know, because we have our places, our favorite places to get it from. But
Yeah.
sometimes you can catch it if you keep a close eye. You can catch them. But it don't usually happen here though. Most of the time, we've never really hit it, but we always supplement them up. So what we do here is we don't buy feed. We're bad for buying bulk, like split peas. Just regular bag of, we'll buy 50 pounds of that, and then we'll buy 50 pounds of wheat, and then barley, and then we'll make our own chicken feed, black sunflowers and all that. It's a bigger cost initially, but those things are easier to find because they're also in the food industry. So we'll just buy those and make our own chicken feed.
What about additives like mealyworms or anything like treats?
Well, we have Grub Terra. Grub Terra is a huge sponsor of Emmy Heritage Farm, so we get mostly, like, I've never paid for mealworms.
Mm-hmm.
We use actually black soldier fly larvae, and we get those from Grub Terra. Like, we get 5 and 10 pound bags of those things free all the time.
Yeah, I heard them chickens. They love that.
They
Shannon
really
was
do.
talking about that this morning. She gets her some this week, and man, they just was eating it up.
Yeah, the chickens can actually recognize the color of the bag. If they see us come out with a Grub Terra bag, yeah, they'll start like fighting, like stepping over each other to get to the fence first and stuff. It's pretty cool.
Oh man, yeah, them birds are smart. They know sounds too. They know the sound of you're walking versus probably Bobby walking.
Yeah, they have a name for you.
They do.
They have a name for you. Yep. They'll make up a name, and then when you come out, you can hear one of them will call it. They have a certain sound when they see you.
Oh, okay. So they kind of alert each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Jesse.
Bobby just come home from work. We can't talk about Hagstaff no more.
Okay.
Listen.
Hey, Michael, how much of a friend? What was the comment about me and Shannon a while ago? Bobby's here now.
I can't remember. You'll have to scroll back.
I knew you couldn't remember.
He's talking junk.
I always
No, he wouldn't do that, Bobby. You know better than that. But you might want to watch the replay.
Yeah, I like picking
Yeah.
on her.
Grayson Fire says, keep in mind that they're also wearing their down coats. I worry about my chickens more in the heat than I do in the winter. That makes a good point.
10 times worse on them. It always is.
Yeah.
It's way worse on chicken.
Yeah, like you said, they're standing in water to cool off, right? Because it's so hot. I can imagine.
I mean, the wintertime, you'll see them do it.
Yeah.
Pinto. Yeah, I started some pintos.
It smells so good.
Yeah, I thought I'm almost going to stay long.
No, you're fine.
What about Mike? What about other exotic birds like ostriches and emus and stuff? Are you guys ever dabble into any of that?
No, we visited a bunch of farms and messed with them some. It's just, when you go to a farm, you never see one before. One walks up on you and they're looking down, and you're a pretty big fella, even on 6 foot, 280, and you're like, wow, this is kind of, they don't really hurt you, but it's intimidating, man. They're huge. And plus, like the eggs, I don't know.
One egg will feed a family of 4 for 3 days.
It's awesome to go visit them. I mean,
Yeah.
and mess around with them, but we've never really kept them here. It's
Oh, not even turkeys?
no, yeah, we're pretty big on turkeys, but they don't stay around long because Bobby's a big turkey, like pressure cannon turkey and chicken.
Oh yeah.
Just raw packing it in 90 minutes. I love it too. So they don't stay here long.
Yeah.
Most of everything we pretty much got rid of except for our dual purpose bird, which is the bird I was just talking about, the French breast chicken.
Right.
They keep up with a Buff Orpington on laying eggs. They're like 275 a year and more. That's pretty crazy for a meat bird.
Right.
And they like on the scale, if you actually weigh the eggs, they're not medium. They're like jumbo, extra large and jumbo eggs.
Right.
So
We got a place down here because obviously we don't have chickens, but we like to get our eggs from a farm. So we have a farm where we get our eggs from. But there's another farm called Ken's Hens, and they sell to our local grocery store, Kroger's, and HEB. But when we go there, we get them in crates of 30, and they're called misfits. So the ones that are like either too big, too small, they got little blemishes or too much calcium on them, or I'm saying they're just weird looking.
Right.
We can get a whole case of 30 for I think $11.
That's great.
Yeah, but they're called misfits. But The only thing I don't like about that is that because they have to have a certain license to sell to the grocery stores, they
Yeah.
have to wash all their eggs. So when we get them, we have to refrigerate them. But at least it freeze dries them now.
Yeah, I'm always amazed at some of the stuff, the prices anyway. Like here in North Carolina, if you go buy like a heritage bird, like somebody's Cornish cross they get from the farm, it's already bagged, strawed out, auctioned on. It's a heritage bird from the farm. Most people are shocked when they hear that they start at 35 to $40 a chicken. And here that's pretty average here. They can get it higher than that, but a lot of people's like, there's no way. But I mean, eventually it's going to happen to everybody. It's going to go up that high anyway. But
When we do our meat
pretty
chickens
normal.
every year, the lady
Uh-huh.
we do our meat chickens with, she sells hers for 15 processed.
That's really
Just a
good.
regular meat chicken.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good price. I mean, even for Cornish.
So I remember Tony Joni when they did their last year, they did their meat birds. Their birds were weighing in at 9 pounds.
Yeah.
That's dressed, fully
Yeah.
dressed, 9 pound, a 9 pound bird. That's a big chicken.
Yeah. Cornish, you can usually get them up to around 10, between 8 and 10 pounds, and they can hit that in like 10 or 11 weeks.
Man.
It's ridiculous. They grow. Sometimes they grow so fast that their skin will split.
Yeah, man. But I noticed them meat birds, all they care about is eating.
Just lay around and eat, especially those.
Eat. That's all you know. I mean, round the clock, they could probably eat if you let them.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not big on that. Plus, I mean, even if you give them space, like the Cornish, they still just want to lay around and eat. They'll get up to walk to the next pile if you don't stick it up close to them. But
yeah,
breast is not like that. They're really, really active, and they have way more marbling and fat in them. It's supposed to be the number one tasting bird, not in the nation, but in the world.
Now, do you use chicken tractors?
Yeah. I built like my biggest one, like 12 foot by 8 foot.
And so you move it around the yard or around the field out there to
around. We have 2 big
fertilize?
pastures here, and they get moved around, but I have to use my lawnmower because it's really heavy.
Right.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, but
pretty.
them birds love that grass. They love all them bugs and everything they can find in there.
Yeah, that's way better for them.
Yeah.
It cuts down on feed too.
Oh yeah.
And it keeps the insects out of your yard.
Man,
Yeah,
I
like
tell you,
ticks.
ever since we started raising our birds here, open range. If y'all don't know the difference between free and open, these birds can go wherever they want, but in a pen that's mobile, you move it everywhere.
Right.
And when we first got here, it was really, really bad. And on our second year, we got to our second pasture, which was 2 rotations of moving those chickens, and we hadn't had a tick since. We ain't found one tick on us.
So you're using the Premier One fencing to do that?
Yeah.
That's the way to go.
That's the best. I love that stuff. It's
Yeah.
a great product. We've had ours for around 6 years, and it's not. We've only replaced the battery one time. Never had to do anything to it. It just sits out there and does its job. I can't brag enough about it. Customer service needs tweaking a little bit. I didn't have a great experience on that end. Product is, I love it. I probably really get nothing else. I love polyphenol.
Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about Premier One.
Yeah, that's good stuff. It works for chickens. Sometimes there are certain breeds you got to kind of trim their wings because they fly over it.
Yeah.
The most big butt chickens like Orpingtons and Wyandottes and stuff, they can't really make it over it.
So
Color.
what's the biggest predator there in your area for your chickens? Is it the hawks or?
Well, as far as the aerial goes, we have every bird of prey in North Carolina. We even have the peregrine falcon here, the 220-mile Cooper hawks, red-tailed hawks. We have every bird you can think of here for bird of prey. On the ground, the biggest thing we have is a red wolf. They're kind of extinct. You don't see them around, so the next one down is the coyote.
Okay.
We have a few black bears around here, but
what about weasels? You remember?
Man, that's a big problem here in North Carolina.
Yeah, because I know what's her name from Where to Begin Homestead. Janice.
Mm-hmm.
She got attacked last year by a weasel. Took out every one of her chickens. There's like 16 of them.
Yeah, they're terrible.
That one just took it, but they got him. Her brother was able to catch him. They trapped him, and took care of him. But Them weasels are something else, and they kill
Yeah.
just to kill.
Yeah, they're like little mongooses in North Carolina. Really, sometimes they'll come in to kill just to kill. They'll just
Yeah.
drink the blood and then walk off and leave everything.
Yep.
It's ridiculous. But the Premier One pretty much works for them too.
Well, I would think.
Yeah.
Glenda, is that what you keep Sir Grace in with?
I keep on talking crap about Bobby, and that's what she's going to keep me contained with.
Yeah.
Sometimes when we go to the store, we'll put Beast in there with him. He knows the color white. He knows not to mess with it because he's
I was gonna say, have they ever been hit with it yet?
No. Well, he's seen what it done to other dogs, so he knows better. He won't touch it. Now you can go outside and just put up a piece of white rope, and he'll back up and look at it. If it's white,
No.
Yeah, they get trained to it pretty easy. The chickens will too. They'll notice that color white and know not to stick their cone up there because they do a really good job.
Yeah.
And I know I said I wasn't going to stay long. I've been here 30 minutes.
Well, we appreciate you coming in, Mike. Really, it kind of gives me somebody to talk to. I'll fix have to leave myself, but I didn't want to leave Randy all by himself.
Yeah, I should come up here and talk with him more often, but it's really hard. I hardly got time anymore. I just got done doing 2,000 square foot of shampooing over the weekend, and I wasn't even expecting to do that. I got to do a mail call. I got to finish up some artwork over here. I just wanted to come on and say Merry Christmas to my favorite YouTubers. I haven't been really cheap reading chat because I've been over in private, stuck on StreamYard. I didn't even look at the comments, so I'm sorry. But hey, everybody, that's in chat. Good to see everybody.
Glenda says her issues are raccoons and coyotes and hawks.
Yeah, we don't. Hawks don't really mess around. I mean, they're here. They nest. We have one tree, and they're right up above. They just leer down at the chickens all the time, but we've never lost a chicken to a hawk.
Y'all got any bald eagles over there?
Yeah, we got eagles here.
Okay.
It's all about reflection, y'all. Seriously, there's no trick to it. Put up some reflection the right way, not let it dangle from a freaking tree and spin around, but turn the reflection up to the sky and get you multiple reflections. Will you see these around here? A lot of people use broke mirrors. We got kids, don't want nobody get cut when they go in with the chickens, but reflection. All you need is reflection pointed at the sky, plenty of it, and you won't have to worry about aerial predators.
Oh, okay. I also heard if you have a black chicken or one or two black chickens, that helps.
Yeah, we'll throw in black chickens and then add some like CDs stuck to the Tractor Supply's got these really cheap fence stakes, and they're plastic with a little metal spike on the end. They're like $1.98. Well, I'll grab those and sand the top of them and take a CD and turn it upside down and hot glue it on the top and then just go press them in the ground all in my Premier One. So when I move my Premier One, I can just pick them up and move them, stick them in the ground. Well, those CDs, the reflective side, I've never lost a hawk to any type of aerial predator.
Well, you said you use CDs. I thought you was playing music to the chickens.
No, I use stuff that Bobby likes, but I don't. When she goes to work, I'll get some nasty sounding like Dwight Yoakam, George Strait. I'll take all that outside and glue it upside down. You have to get down and look to see what's playing. You know what it was. Where'd my George Strait CD go? I don't know.
Well, you can go to the thrift stores, and you can find them CDs $5 for $1, man. I'm telling you, you can get as many as you need nowadays.
Yeah, now that digital media has made everything almost obsolete, so most people don't even want to buy a DVD anymore. You find those for $5.
Exactly.
Don R said Merry Christmas to you, Michael, too.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm sorry to everybody in chat. I ain't even been paying attention because I ain't had it open, but I didn't know.
Everybody was talking to you, Mike, but I didn't know. Maybe you didn't want to talk to him. I thought, maybe you got something against him.
I'm never stuck up. I can talk forever about chickens and stuff. Y'all know me.
Hey, how's your Amazon book doing? Are you doing all right on your Amazon?
Yeah, we've actually done pretty good on the sales. I was getting ready to celebrate a few hundred sales. I'm not really pushing it because I'm getting ready to do another one's going to be linked into.
I haven't got my royalties yet, though. I'm just saying.
Well, I don't have chickens, and I have not purchased one, but I will purchase one. But the thing is I do promote your books.
I know you do. We was getting ready to send you one so you could give it out. We was just going to send you one.
That would have been great. I mean, we do giveaways all the time, but yeah,
it would have to come from Amazon. I know you need an autograph copy,
but I want an autograph copy. Yeah,
I'll have to send that one from my house.
Okay. The other thing is Do you have plans to put down another one?
Yeah.
Anytime soon?
Yeah. Yeah, the whole thing I came up with the poultry scrolls. The book don't have any page numbers. It's just like the scrolls. You pick a part, you go to it, and there's a headliner in front. That's all. So the next book also is going to be poultry scrolls of the series, right?
Right.
And then the first one is the beginner's guide or the beginner's guide to raising chickens or a successful flock. And the next one is going to be teaching you how to never buy chicken products again. So it'll start off with you utilizing the chicken at home in the garden, and then also it'll switch over into the breast chickens, teaching you all about that breed, how to spiral breed that chicken so it don't get out of hand and always have a sustainable meat source at home without it going out of whack.
Wow. Well, you heard it here, folks. He's got an Amazon book out there right now called The Chicken Scrolls, right?
The poultry scrolls, yep.
Poultry scrolls on Amazon right now.
My Nightbot shops it every 15 minutes.
Yeah, Nightbot works hard for me. Thank you for doing that, Randy. I appreciate it. And hey, Shannon, I didn't say it before, but we love you, lady. Everybody else in the chat that I haven't seen.
If you're looking for poultry scrolls, you have to put Mike Childress, right?
And you can just type in poultry scrolls. It'll be the #1 search, and it'll be on Amazon.
Perfect.
Type the name of the book in, it'll take you right to it.
Poultry scrolls.
Yep. And everybody else I missed in chat, sorry. But Merry Christmas. And Jesse, make sure you give Lisa a hug. We love her too. Tell her Merry Christmas. Everybody in chat, again, Merry Christmas. Randy, be safe, brother.
Yep. Thanks for coming up, buddy.
Yeah, I had to get up here, and you know how I am. I like to come up here and give you a hard time. I need to do it more often.
Yeah, he's live almost every day, so you know just.
Yeah, well, Shannon knows to watch it too. Shannon gets a kick out of it when we give him a hard time.
Yeah, you get plenty of opportunities. I guarantee you that.
All right, y'all. Merry Christmas. I'm getting out of here. I'm gonna shut up.
All right, we'll see you, Mike. Appreciate it. That was nice of him to do that.
Yeah, it is. That man is very sharp on chickens, though, too.
Oh, he knows that he's the chicken whisperer, man. He knows his chicken. If you want any help with your chickens, if you got questions, I mean, there's several people out there that already know a lot about chickens, but he's one of them. Right. You know, Glenda from Grace and Fire, she knows a lot about chickens. And
for you guys that don't know, Michael's got his channel there, the MB Heritage. If you become a member of his, the top tier of his, he will give you a phone number direct to him. You can call, there's an 8-hour period. You can call him, and if you have any questions on chickens, if you're a member, it's only for members only. So
right.
if you got chickens, you want to be a member of his channel, and you can call him direct.
So I'm a top tier, but I don't have any chickens. So what I use that number for is I call him, ask him, so how do you handle this situation with your wife? Because I'm having the same problem. How do you handle it, Mike? So he gives me marital advice.
Well, hey, he leaves it out there for you.
No, I'm just playing. It's called MB Heritage Farm. Let me see if I can put it up in the chat. I got to go back to my YouTube because I was. There we go. MB Heritage Farm. That's his channel right there. He does have a store as well. I put that in the chat. And then he's got the poultry scrolls. I'm gonna put that one up too. I got the Amazon link for it. Boom. All three. So you got his channel, his store, and then the poultry scrolls book on Amazon. Yep.
No, I'm not asking him advice. I'm not even going to try to train you, Shannon.
I'm gonna leave that one alone, Shannon. I'm not even gonna touch that. Oh, Curtin said he found it. Yep, you did. Yeah, I want to get a copy. I want an autographed copy from him for the poultry scrolls. Like I said, I don't have chickens. We may have chickens one day, but right now we don't have any. And I want to be prepared. And like I said, if there's anybody that knows about chickens and everything, I'm not talking about just how to raise them, what to feed them, and you know, what to look for, signs of disease, and maybe something of the ones acting a little bit like this. He knows what to do about that and how to help you. Will help you figure out the best remedies, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, become a member of this channel. several years, like I said, and he his passion is chicken. But you know, he does gardening too, and does a lot around the homestead. But the chickens are his forte.
Yeah, they have some beautiful gardens too.
Yep. Oh well, you know, he's an artist too. By the way, he does a lot of art. He draws, paints.
You enjoy better be good.
Yep. Hey Joey, I bet it's pretty festive over there around where you live, huh? Because you're up there by all the tourist attractions with Pigeon Forge and all that. If I'm not mistaken, Joey, unless I'm thinking of somebody else.
Joy Stewart lives not too far from you, Jesse.
Oh, who
she
am I
lives
thinking?
up by Sulphur Springs.
Which one am I thinking is Joy? Her name is Joy.
I think of another Joy. And Joy is Scott Swift's wife. But they live south of Sulphur Springs.
Yeah, it's Joy and Donnie, Smoky Mountain Blessed. It's Joy and Donnie. They're the ones that are in areas real festive. I think they live around Pigeon Forge or someplace.
I've made it to Moberly.
Dink and Tank, how you doing, Dink and Tank? I didn't have a chance to say hello. So where did you say Joy Stewart is from? She's in Texas?
Yeah, she's up there south of Sulphur Springs. I can't think of the name of the town, but it's 20 miles south of Sulphur Springs.
Okay, yeah.
They lived for years in Colorado, in Denver, but they live there in Texas now. Joey, talk to Scott. Is he going to do Red Shirt Friday? I know it's a long ways away. I might do something different Friday for Red Shirt Friday. We might have our giveaway about that time and just have a red shirt and to combine it with our giveaway if Scott's not going to be able to do it. There it is, Yantis, Lake Fork area.
So what's the milestone you're going to be celebrating?
Well, it's not. It's just we got all the merchandise from Scott and we got other stuff. We're just going to give it away for all the people that put up with me during the week.
Well, there ain't enough stuff to give away. There's enough stuff to give away to put up.
Well, I know. I'm trying to give a little back. I'm not as big as you are.
No, I'm just saying.
I can't do it every week.
I don't do it every week.
Or every other week. I got to take
it might
space it
seem
out a
like
little bit. I don't have an Ollie's in my area.
Well, there's other stores besides Ollie's that you can shop at. You can go to Marshall's, Salvation Army. There's a lot of places you can get stuff. And
Tamara, the reason the King of the Road is if you watched Vineyard Chicks last night, they did a country music night last night.
Yeah, we could.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say we couldn't watch them last night, but we missed it. But yeah, they did King of the Road.
Yep. And so I was aggravating Bunky that I'm going to put my name is King of the Road and her is a Marshmallow Girl on here today.
Yeah, poor Bunky. She's never gonna live that down. Oh, so Joey is a good cook and wife for Scott Swift. Okay.
She ain't a very good cook. Her kids cook for her. She went to McDonald's the other day. That's how good. That's how good of a cook she is. She did a video going to McDonald's.
I don't really care for McDonald's much, but if I do go to McDonald's and get a hamburger from there, it's going to be the home style. Now they may only be in Texas, but it's called the home style. and it's got that special sauce, mustard. It's a mustard sauce. So I love that Texas home style. I don't think they have it in other states.
No, I've never heard of it.
Next time you're in Texas, go to McDonald's and ask for the home style burger.
Okay.
Yeah, ask for the home style. They got it in a meal or single burger. But yeah, I usually get the home style burger. It's the best. It puts some other ones to shame.
But you're in Texas, you ought to be able to go to Whataburger though.
Oh yeah, but Whataburger. I prefer Whataburger over McDonald's if I'm going to have a.
We actually they built a Whataburger in Kansas City. We have one up here now.
Oh really?
Yep.
You know they started in Corpus Christi, Texas. That's where they originated from. But you know what? Believe it or not, Whataburger has some awesome salads. They got a apple pecan salad, and then they got a regular Cobb salad. They got good salad. They got good everything really. And I love the fries better than I do McDonald's. But McDonald's, I'm not too crazy about their fries. Yeah, no golden arches for us. Yep. Of course, my dad's hooked on that home style burger too. So if we go get him something, he wants a home style.
Lisa, you're sure banging a lot back there.
Well, I got to work when she's not on the shipping department. I got her in the kitchen department.
Yeah, I see that.
You got it now, Shannon. To
Maybe
close
I ought
your
to
ears.
start. Maybe I
Shannon,
ought to start calling you.
Shannon, close your ears. You just got to know how to crack the whip.
Oh, okay. I see you ducked.
Yeah. So these are the eggs. This is a dozen scrambled eggs from the freeze dryer.
Freeze dried eggs. 20-year shelf life.
I got a can of them here in the truck.
Yeah. So that's why
Charlie sent me a can of them and a can of sausage.
One dozen.
Okay.
About one dozen would cost about $20, $18 to $20 for that one dozen.
freeze dried.
Freeze dried.
Yeah. So that's what I was doing. I've taken them out with the spatula, putting them in the bags, but I kind of tap on it to get the powder to float down to the other end.
Well, they can hear all your tapping.
Well,
You got all the special bags too for that where it stays fresh, right?
Yep. So Don, you're right. But I know when to dash and when to dodge and when to weave and when to bob. I can
Yeah,
be.
he was quick.
I can bob and weave like the best of them.
Yeah. Jesse's got some moves, guys. You seen that?
Yep.
He thought it was a spatula coming.
Yeah. MRE eggs. Add some cherry. What? Add some cherry crayons. Wait.
no.
What's a cherry crayon? You're not talking about like.
Her husband is a Marine. Or was a
Well, I
Marine.
know that, but she's saying MRE eggs. Add some cherry crayons. They taste better. Okay. Well, tell me it's not the same kind of crayon. You're talking about the wax crayon.
Anyway, this I put them in the food processor, and this is so it's the egg powder.
I tell you what, she also freeze dries, and that's milk. She freeze dries milk, so it never goes bad. And when you reconstitute it, you can't tell that it's powdered milk. It ain't like that old Carnation instant powdered milk you used to get when you was a kid. No, when you rehydrate it, it's just like you just pulled it out of the refrigerator from a brand new jug.
Well,
I know.
waving at Wendy at Willow Way Ranch. Going past her house now.
Yeah. Hey, Wendy. Hey, Wendy. No, but Joey, I'm just all discombobulated by your statement. Cherry crayons. What is a cherry crayon?
A regular crayon, like you're thinking.
I'm thinking the Crayola crayons, right?
Yep.
Powdered eggs and milk.
Camera, and it lasts forever.
Yeah, Dink and Tampa, we're prepping for all kind of stuff. So we got Lisa's. She's on the ball. No pun intended.
You're wrong, Linda. Air Force says.
Yeah. Ask the Navy who's better. They just got beat. They got spanked. The Army Navy game.
We got everybody in here today.
Let's see. Tastes so bad, the crayon will make it taste better. No, Don. The eggs, when you reconstitute the eggs, you can't tell the difference. They're that good. Okay. Now remember, this is freeze dried from home. I'm not saying that the freeze dried like the MREs and stuff aren't enhanced by them putting additives or whatever make it go further. I'm not saying those are good. I'm saying the ones we do with the Harvest Right freeze dryer, they're you can't tell the difference from one egg that was cracked today or one of those eggs that you reconstitute. I double dog dare you. You wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
It's hard to get over easy though that way.
Well, no, you're right. You ain't gonna get it over easy, but you're gonna get a scrambled egg. You scramble a regular egg, just come out of the chicken, and you scramble that freeze dried. You won't be able to tell the difference.
No, Shannon's made some of these here. I can't do it in the truck.
I'll bet.
Measuring cup.
But I'll bet Randy's Ranch that you can't tell the difference.
Hey, Scotty.
At home are the best for no preservatives. That's right. That's why there's no preservatives in this freeze dried stuff. And like I said, if you buy a package of freeze dried eggs from the farmer down there that has them, $18 to $20 for one bag, which is about a dozen eggs. A little bit shy, but probably about 10 eggs. It's like 10 eggs for the bag. We do 12 eggs, but his are like 10, between 10 and 12, and probably more likely 10. And it's $18 for that because of the freeze dry process. It takes a long time to freeze dry those eggs. Like 20 hours to do 4 dozen. Yeah, she does 4 dozen at a time, and it's like 20 hours to freeze dry them. So that's why they're so expensive.
Someone was talking the other day that a freeze dryer actually pulls a lot of energy. Have you noticed it on your electrical bill?
No, well, maybe it's a bad time to notice it because, in the wintertime we run less anyway.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
So I haven't noticed a jump.
Yeah, somebody was talking about the other day that they had to cut back a little bit because it takes so much energy.
And it might take a little bit, but it's no different than maybe adding a new refrigerator to your house.
Oh, okay.
Or let me say an extra refrigerator. Right. Jesse like hatching them high gave those eggs, yep.
When this school bus is going down the road. I'm running 73 miles an hour and that bus is going away from me.
Hey, Randy, how come you don't have at the bottom of your screen your members scrolling at the bottom?
Because I don't know how to do it.
Yeah, you do. You can do it. It's real easy. I'm not a manager, otherwise I would do it for you, but it's not that hard.
I made Scott a manager. Shirley's been doing it, but she went to work on me. So I made Scott one the other day to help do things when he's up.
Yeah. Jimmy AC says it's the vacuum pump that dehydrates, sucks the air and water out of the food. Correct. Well, it freezes it first. I mean, it gets down to like 19 below. I mean, it's like wicked cold. It freezes it first, and after it freezes, then it dries it, and then that goes to the
I
process.
can answer that, Scotty. It's Milk Duds.
Yep.
Scotty's asking what's your favorite.
Well, of the candies, of any kind of candy, the Milk Duds, and then next would be the candy corn. Milk Duds and candy corn. And you know what? A close second to that is also the Skittles. Oh, man. Like a rainbow in your mouth. And little pack, I mean, I'm talking little bitty pack of Skittles that's been freeze dried. It's like $5. small
I know
bag.
they're high in the truck stop. They're like
They're-
$10 for a small little bag.
They're expensive, yeah. And this is like I saw them at the what do you call it? Five Below. Five Below. Little bitty bag, like $5 for, I mean, maybe 15, 20 at the most Skittles. But yeah, they're expensive. Oh, so Jimmy does oh no, hence the AC. Okay. Jimmy AC, that's what I do for a living, refrigeration. Yeah, so he understands the process then. But man, that sucker gets cold. And I mean, to freeze and then dry it. In fact, one thing I used to love, we used to go to a place called Mongolian Barbecue. I don't know if you've ever been to it, but it was here in Houston, south of where we live. And everything they had was freeze dried. So it's like an Asian market or an Asian restaurant. You walk in there, you get your bowl, and then you start putting your freeze dried meats in, salads, adding your whatever condiments like ginger and garlic, put whatever you want in it. But it's all freeze dried, and then they throw it on this big old, I mean, huge. It's about the size of a king size bed. It's like a grill, not a grill. It's just a flat plate, but it's turning. So they're cooking it, and as it goes all the way around, by the time it finishes, then they break it all into a bowl, and there's your meal. But it goes from this to this, like as it's cooking. But man, that freeze dried meat is the best. And Lisa's doing. She's already freeze dried hamburger. What else is she freeze dried? I think hamburger is the only meat she's done. She's done a whole bunch of stuff though. Oh, so he's got a harvest right. Okay. So yeah, you know what they're capable of. We love it. I mean, Lisa, she's always freeze dried. She's got like probably 30 dozen of eggs already freeze dried. So we're preparing, Bubba. You never know.
Also, if you guys are interested in one, listen to Jesse when he tells this story. Check for the scratch and dents and stuff. They got theirs, and there's nothing wrong with it, guys.
Yeah. So they're also right now Harvest Right's having a $500 deduction or a coupon for $500 off if you want to buy a brand new one. But be on the lookout because they have these scratch and dent offers. So when they came out with the Pro, they came out with a new Harvest Right Pro, which is basically a 5 tray as opposed to a 4, which what we got. They came out with the Pro and they said, well, and we had put our name in for a free drawing. They have a drawing every month for a free. So once you're in there, now they got your email, right? So they sent us an advertisement saying that, hey, we're going to have a scratch and dent sale. And what would have cost me $3,200, I got my freeze dryer for $1,900. And when we got it, there wasn't a scratch or a dent on it. Plus, I think they were just trying to get rid of old models. Plus, you get the pump, you get all the extra trays, you get everything that a brand new one would get, including the warranty. So be looking out for those scratch and dent offers. But you got to go and register. Go to Harvest Right Freeze Dryer. Register to win. Register to win deal, and then they'll keep you on the email. So here's a dozen raw eggs right here, freeze dry. You can't see inside because these Mylar bags are solid silver. But this is a freeze dried. I mean, that's 1 dozen eggs, folks. 20 years. It'd be sitting on my shelf if I wanted to. Obviously, it's not going to last that long. So I got scrambled eggs right here for 20 years. And it's 2 tablespoons of the powder to 2 tablespoons of water equals 1 egg. So that's times 12 here. Just saying, folks, you can't beat it. And that's $18 right there. And we only paid like $1.99 a dozen or $2 a dozen or whatever.
Saves you a lot of money.
Saves you a ton of money.
If you got a big family or you're retired or something.
Yep. Of course, Lisa does all the work, but yeah, these things are, I mean, they're worth their weight in gold if you ask me. Freeze dryers. We freeze dried a whole ton of stuff. And it's true, they're a space saver too. Wait, I need the Amish Princess stove. I don't think I know what that is there, Jimmy. The Amish Princess stove. I'm going to look that up. Amish Oh yeah, okay. I see which one it is. Yeah, that's a nice one. I hate to see what the price is on that. Ooh-wee. Lordy, lordy. Princess Pioneer Amish stove. It's going to probably be about $2,000. Yeah. Yeah. The next thing, Lisa has, she's got two dehydrators that we have, and we found both of them at thrift store for 20, $30, but they're nice. But the one I want for her is that Excalibur. I want to get that Excalibur freeze dehydrator because there's some things you want to dehydrate and not freeze dry. Yeah, but
Jimmy says 4,500.
Yep, that Pioneer looks nice. Oh, they got a real nice one right here, but it's not Pioneer. It's called a cast iron stove with oven. It's kind of a brownish. It looks almost like ceramic, but it's not. It's a stove and a fire. What do you call it? It's an oven and a fire thing. Wood stove, rather. Man, $1,499 though. Brown cast iron cooker stove. $4,500. That's a lot of money for a stove. Of course, that thing probably lasts you 100 years. It probably would last you about 100 years. Yep. Let us know what, Dink and Tank or Tamara probably. It says, let us know, Jesse. Let us know what. Did I miss something up here?
I'm actually up in Amish country right now, Jimmy. I can pick up one for you.
Yeah. So the thing about those milk duds is, the milk duds, a little chocolate caramel looking thing. It goes from this to about the size of a golf ball. And when you put it in your mouth, you get all the flavor without all the water. So when you put it in your mouth, it just explodes. It just like disintegrates, and you get all that flavor. It's just amazing.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
three times as big.
Yep. So Randy, you're down to 45 miles an hour. Where are you at now?
In town of Macon, Missouri.
Okay.
Still 121 miles to go.
Yeah, but because you're going back roads as opposed to like an interstate.
Yep. There's a whole lot less traffic. This will be the last town that I got to go through slow. I got one more where I got traffic lights, but we're almost to a 4-lane road. But for some reason, this road here, you can run 70 mile an hour on it. The next 4-lane we get on, you're only allowed to run 65.
Oh, okay.
This road actually goes down to the state capitol, and I think they made it 70 because a lot of them's got homes up north here at Kirksville, and I think they made it so they can go up through here faster, going back and forth to the capitol. But on 36, they only got 65. Yeah, I seen it, Joy. All right, I agree. I was reading to run off the road.
Jimmy AC, I don't know if you know this, but Dink and Tank they're avid, estate sale and auction people, and they look out for that kind of stuff. So I'd hook up with them, see if they can help find you one, and if you're looking for one, because I think she's got her eye out for one too.
Jimmy, I used to actually be leased to Jones Motor doing hot shot stuff. I had a step deck. But I just do tow away now. I just deliver trailers. I pick up used trailers, new trailers. I pull NASCAR around, the ice skate shows, furniture vans that are loaded, just any kind of trailer I can hook onto. I'm not set up for campers or horse trailers or anything like that, though. Just semi trailers.
What about heavy equipment? Have you done that? Like,
Yep.
Okay, so you've done like backhoes and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, when I had my step deck,
Yeah.
I was Jones Motor for 4 years, and I did a lot of heavy equipment. Did a lot of cars, but we did a lot of heavy equipment too with it. Then I worked for Tri-State a long time ago when I first kind of started driving. I did heavy equipment. They do explosives too, but they got a heavy haul. We're gonna have to get off here in about 30 minutes before I get home.
Okay. Well,
Glenda's going live, and I don't want to step on her.
Yeah, Glenda's gonna go live.
And I'm on longer than I usually do today anyway, in the afternoon. So
She goes on at 4, right?
Yep.
All right, let me put her up here. It's Grace and Fire.
Yeah. Everybody go over to show Glenda some love here in a little bit. And I appreciate everybody coming in today. Guys, it does help me go down the road, have somebody to talk to. I can only listen to so much radio stuff. I don't listen to music. I listen to the old channel, and usually it's reruns, so. Nothing's happening. She's talking about Linda. Where this road I'm on now, we're talking about the speed limit being faster. The politicians go down to Jeff City, Missouri, but a lot of them live up north, so they made the highway faster. We're not in central Missouri, but I don't know who lives in central, but we're in the northeastern or northwestern corner. We live right outside of St. Joe.
3/4 of a mile. Turn left on US 36 West.
And Butler Family Farm is down southwest corner, Stark City.
Yeah, Jerry's down around the Joplin area, and a lot of people don't know where Stark City is, but it's not too far from Joplin.
Yeah, it's a very far left corner of Missouri. I think they can go to any 4 different states in less than an hour.
I guess the only one really close to central would be Rebecca Touch My Yarn. She's in Columbia, Missouri. That's kind of central. I ain't sure where Jan lives.
Yeah, I thought Jan was near. What's the big town there? What is it? Golly, I can't even remember the name of town now.
They live off of 44, I think. Somewhere.
Yeah.
Is it Springfield?
No.
Or Rolla?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Shannon. I think she was down by Springfield area.
It might be Springfield, but
St. Louis?
no, it's not St. Louis. Let's see if I have it written here.
Hey, Glenda, we just told everybody you're going to be live in 30 minutes. Jesse dropped the link for you. Is that where you're at, Jimmy, in the central Missouri? on 6 hours and 15 minutes.
Yep, she didn't say it. I thought maybe it was in her about page, but it didn't say where she's at.
Oh. All right, Joey. We'll talk to you later. Yeah, we're going to be shutting this down here and go to Glenda's.
All right, everybody. Well, thanks for coming in. Appreciate y'all.
Yep, appreciate everybody. But, yeah, Glenda will be starting here in about 25 minutes. So,
Yeah, go get you a drink. Go
what
get
part
something
of
to eat.
Missouri you live in, Jimmy? Merry Christmas to you. And Dale, but don't talk. I'll probably see you before Christmas. So,
Yeah, I appreciate you, Randy. I really appreciate you letting me come up. I used to be able to go up on Miss Andell's, but she booted me to the curb. So I appreciate you letting me on.
well, you're welcome anytime, yeah. See, I mean, you don't have to go to all them channels.
Yeah, I know, but I must have did something to make her mad. She uninvited me today. So
Probably all that stuff you give away of hers.
yeah,
She was probably wanting to keep it.
my eyes are swollen. They were swollen from all that crying I was doing this morning.
Glenda's wanting you to pop into hers.
Yeah, I might do that, Glenda. Might just do that. And Miss Ann said, "Yeah, right. Stop." Yep, got kicked to the curb. Don't know.
I can hear her and I can see her face reactions right now.
Yeah.
Jesse, just stop, Jesse. I just seen it, Glenda.
Well, the reason Miss Ann's here today, right now, don't you? She thinks you're giving something away. She wants to push that
I gave
button.
it all away this morning on her live.
Push that button, Jesse. Push that button. Oh man, no, I'm just playing. All right, well, we're gonna go over and see Miss Glenda here in a few minutes. So go get you something to eat. Go to the restroom. Do what you got to do, and be there to see Glenda. The link's in the chat right above.
All right, bye guys.
All right, Randy. We'll talk with you later.
Later.
And says I did have a worried friend that asked what happened to Jesse. Please do tell. See, Miss Ann told you. Yeah. You remember that comedian Johnny Carson? He had a sidekick. Just saying.
He's from Nebraska.
Yep. Anyway, all right. We'll talk to you later, guys.
Oh, Glenda might be just a little bit late. She just sent me a message. She's just getting home, trying to set everything up. So
no worries.
Be prepared. She might be a little bit late, guys.
All right, we'll be there. Talk to y'all later, guys.
Bye.
Bye.